Testing 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. Seems everything is good with the microphone, and so we should be good with our live stream. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. My name is Nate. I also go by HockeyBoy8. This morning, we are currently live at 7:02 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and we are covering the landfall of Major Hurricane Ida as it has happened. So, if you guys are here watching after the fact, please be sure to subscribe to turn on, well, not really turn on notifications, because at that point, if you haven't subscribed, you can't turn on notifications, but please be sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so that if I do stuff like this in the future, you don't miss anything, because we're going to be covering a lot of things here over this short time period. We've got a lot of cameras. We've got a storm chaser that's going to be inside the eye, most likely, of the storm. We'll be able to talk to him live as it is happening. And so we've got all sorts of content here that we will provide for you all. So a big thing here is that make sure you hit that like button, because by hitting the like button, you're actually helping get this live stream out to more people, basically getting this out to more people on the platform. So that would be greatly appreciated if you guys could share this with as many people as possible. Brovids, hello, hello. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. As I said, hit that like button. Hitting that like button will be able to get this out to more people, as many as possible. So that would be greatly appreciated. So yeah, here's the satellite imagery of the infrared satellite. For any of you who are curious, it is a Category 4 hurricane as of right now. It did rapidly intensify overnight. You can see the clear eye that it has right now. Very rapid motion with it too. If we back it up a little bit, get a couple more frames here, we'll be able to see how it actually progressed for the most part. And you can see how it had a very skinny eye, very well condensed eye for the most part on its approach to Louisiana. And let's see if we can get the storm chasers over here as well. So it looks like the hurricane hunters just went through it. The Air Force just went through it. And their reconnaissance plane found very strong winds over 100 miles per hour at flight level. So let's see what else they found. 168 mile per hour flight level winds. And that's a wind gust right there of 150. A wind gust at the surface of 161 miles per hour. 161 miles per hour. If that's an accurate wind gust, this thing is borderline Cat 5, probably 150 to 155 mile per hour storm. We'd have to see what the drop zone says, but that is 161 mile per hour wind gust at the surface. At the surface. That is insane if that is the case. That is stunning if that is the case. So we'll need to watch out for this as much as possible. But yeah, 161 mile per hour wind gusts at the surface already. And it's 7:06. We just started live streaming about 6 minutes ago. About 6 minutes ago. And this thing is already giving us surprises. Guys, we got to continue to like the live stream. By liking the live stream, that gets this live stream out to more and more people. So if you're new into the live stream, like it up. Hit that thumbs up button. We got to get this information out to as many people as possible. We got to share this with friends and family and on social media. Because this is a big situation. This is a very big situation. Of course, as I said, we will have our chaser with us. Hopefully. But that is stunning, if that is the case. And then let's take a look and see what the NOAA Hurricane Hunters found. So here's the NOAA Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance. And they found flight level winds of 161 miles per hour too. 161 miles per hour at flight level. That's extreme. That is very extreme. Very extreme. 161 mile per hour flight level winds. Very extreme. At the surface, this is the eye wall, I believe, is to which they found they dropped this at. 127 mile per hour winds at the surface there. 135 mile per hour winds right there. So that's category 4 hurricane force winds right there. The minimal pressure has continued to drop over time. So they had a pass that was prior to this. They had one pass that was 952 millibars. And then immediately afterwards, from the time frame of this seems to be about, it looks like, probably 6 in the morning. It looks to be about 6, a little bit prior to 6 in the morning, to this time period of a little bit after 6 in the morning, probably 6:20. And then this pass in the eye was about 5:20. It dropped. Oh, wow. Oh. It dropped 16 millibars. It dropped 16 millibars. It dropped 16 millibars in about an hour and a half. Actually, no, about an hour. It dropped 16 millibars in about an hour. That is stunning. That is stunning. Let's see if we can see some other drop-ons. We got some... This drop-on right here can't even measure the wind at the surface. Wow. 128 mile per hour winds at the surface right there with that drop-on. Hurricane hunters are trying to go through it again, right through the center. Now, the thing of it is, with these specific hurricane hunters, the NOAA hurricane hunters, is that they're going to be out there for, I believe is what they said, 8 hours straight. So they're not going to go back to Florida to refuel. But these hurricane hunters have continuously found some catastrophic winds. So Mission 13 failed because there was some technical issues. There was a malfunction along the Air Force reconnaissance plane. Which happens. It happens. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Let's go over here to the long wave satellite imagery. So here's the satellite imagery. You can see how the overlay fits on the map. I mean, it doesn't right now because it just went away, of course, but you can see how they went over the actual eye of the storm, how the overlay fits with the map. And there is a lot to look at here. I mean, this is pretty significant. Let's go to Radar Omega here. First things first, actually, let's take a look at the 3D satellite imagery. Look at this, guys. Look at this 3D satellite imagery as it heads off into Louisiana. I mean, my goodness, that is probably one of the most coolest and most scariest things I've seen. Because that looks absolutely insane. Wow. Aaron Easton with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Says, thank you for covering. Well, thank you for tuning into the live stream. As I said, I really do appreciate it. Wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. As I said, guys, we got to continue to like the live stream so we can get it onto YouTube's algorithm. We need to try and get this information out to as many people as possible. We got to keep sharing it with friends and family and on social media. But yeah, this thing has definitely utilized, if you guys remember on our program last night, we said that's when it's going to most likely rapidly intensify. In the overnight hours when it was moving right over the very warm and unstable waters. That's what it was doing. And now look at it. It's a very strong Category 4 with wind gusts over Category 5. If you are in Louisiana and you want to evacuate now, you can't. However, I'm pretty sure your parishes have issued specific areas as to where there is the emergency shelters. I'll delete that. There we go. They do have emergency shelters. I know that they have one over in Vermilion. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and tweet that I'm live on YouTube. Try and get the information out as much as possible on there. Because at this point, I'm just trying to share this with as many people as possible. You know? Because we need to get this information out as much as possible. I mean, that Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance, 161 mile per hour winds at flight level. Are you serious? And then they found 160 mile per hour wind gust at the surface as well. My God, that thing just rapidly intensified significantly. It went. Let's see, and then I'll put the link in here. Boom. Put the link. Got that. Alright, if you guys have Twitter and you're in my Discord server, like and retweet. There we go. Perfect. Let's go back to the hurricane reconnaissance because this is big. They just put in the drop zone data, and here's the drop zone here from the eye wall. This is the southwestern eye wall here that they dropped it on, and they found winds in upwards of 138 miles per hour, winds at 925 millibars at 153 miles per hour. And then, of course, they found a minimum pressure of 936. Our storm chaser is currently located in Houma, But he's probably going to head back north soon because storm surge is going to be an issue. He's talking to some storm chasers right now, but we will be talking to our storm chaser here relatively soon. We'll get you all the latest information as to what he thinks is going to be happening on the ground over there. And we'll also be showing his footage in that general area as well. So please stay tuned, all right? We have all sorts of live coverage here for you that other channels do not have, all right? We've got all the coverage here for you. Look at this 3D radar imagery too here, chat. This is another thing. Look at this. You can clearly see the eye. It has its lightning strikes with it. Look at that. Look at that. That is absolutely insane. All right, my storm chaser just told me that he probably could be going back up north towards Thibodeau soon. He's going to try and stay in Houma as much as possible, which if you guys don't know where Houma is right about there. And you can see the eye, the current track from the National Hurricane Center actually takes it right over Houma and right over Thibodeau. Yeah, I'm trying to set this up here for you all. As I said, you know, we're going to have this live coverage here, this live storm chaser here for you all as this continues to progress. So don't you worry about that. We'll get all that here relatively soon. I'm just talking with him more and more, seeing when we can get him in. Because right now he's trying to get situated. He doesn't want to get trapped by all the storm surge, which, of course, why would you want to get trapped by all the storm surge over there? I mean, the storm surge is expected to be really significant. So, you wouldn't want to be trapped by all the flooding in that general area. By the way, for people who are curious, the map at the bottom of your screen, or the slideshow at the bottom of your screen, it said that, oh jeez, that's crazy. It said that storm surge was in higher amounts in some spots. So we'll talk about that here in a second. But the NOAA hurricane hunters find Ida stronger, 150 mile per hour category for hurricane with a minimum pressure of 935 millibars. That is very significant. All right, but here is the latest storm surge map. The latest storm surge map. And we said it was going to be significant before. We said it could be higher if the storm gets stronger. And we were thinking that the ceiling was going to be 150 to 155 miles per hour, or at least I've made that very public on some of my other social platforms. Here's the maximum amount of storm surge that we have here. Near Grand Isle, Louisiana. 12 to 16 feet of total storm surge. That is a significant amount. And even areas on eastern New Orleans, 8 to 12 feet of storm surge is anticipated with this system. That is some significant amounts of storm surge that is expected. A very significant amount of storm surge that is expected here. And it's very widespread. It is very widespread. He wrote now. He wrote not instead of now. Where is the not? Where is the not? Or the now? Oh, in my tweet. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Give me a second with that. Alrighty, let's fix that again. Sheesh! Appreciate you guys, chat. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Ian Murray with the $2 super chat. Thank you for telling me. I really do appreciate it. Did IDA surpass Cat 5 status? CNN reports 153 now. They probably found winds of 153 at the surface, but officially the National Hurricane Center says that it is a 150 mile per hour tropical system. But you guys can see how this all lines up. I mean, they made a clear pass into the system, and geez, I still can't believe that they found wind gusts. If that is wind gust, if that's a wind gust of 161 miles per hour at the surface, and then at flight level, all right, them flying through it 2,000 feet above the ground, which isn't very high. It's a little under a half a mile above the surface, okay? They found winds of 168 miles per hour, and those winds at flight level can translate down to the ground as wind gusts. And that is very significant. That tells me that this is a very strong storm that's moving about. There's even there's a station right here that this storm is currently heading into, with winds gusting to 74 miles per hour, sustained winds at 58. I'm expecting this to change here soon, so we'll have more and more information that as time continues to move about. But if that's correct, if they did find a wind gust of 161.1 miles per hour at the surface, that is a Category 5 hurricane strength wind gust right there. It might not be sustained winds, but that's above the threshold for Category 5, for minimum Category 5. So we have to continue to watch out for that. New tornado warning, Hancock and Harrison counties here in Mississippi. That will be in effect until 6:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So if we take a look at this here live, you can see here is the tornado warning. You can see indicated in the red box here for the most part. If we go to the velocities, we can't exactly see all too much because there's a lot of de-aliasing here, but there is a bit of general rotation in this general area. You can see if I can turn on storm relative velocities, might be able to help for the most part. And here it is. You have the greens moving towards the radar. The reds are moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. Right around the areas near Bay St. Louis, Shoreline Park, as well as areas south of I-10 near Diamond Head. So if you live over in those areas, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into your lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. I was talking yesterday about how these feeder bands are going to continue to basically create more and more tornadic rotations, and we're going to be talking about more and more tornado warnings here as the time will progress. But this is just the first tornado warning here, the stream that we have caught just to the south and west of Gulfport, Mississippi, for any of you who are curious. So here is Gulfport and Biloxi, Mississippi. Here's New Orleans. Here's the tornado warning as of right now indicated in that circle. And so this is going to start uptrending here, guys. Of course, we're going to have the winds that'll begin to uptrend. We're going to have the storm surge that's going to begin to uptrend. We're going to have practically everything that's going to start to uptrend. So stay tuned to the channel. As I said, leave a like on the live stream so we can get this onto more people's recommended feeds. That's the best way to get this information out as much as possible. We will also have a storm chaser here relatively soon. We will talk to him here more and more and more. And let's actually go and talk to Matt here. Let me see if I can get him in a call here, and we're going to be talking about what his plans are as well as what he is anticipating here for today. So give me about 2 seconds, and I will get you guys that I will get you guys into the call.
1 second. Get your stream.
Morning.
Oh, I don't know why it's not connected to my Bluetooth. That's kind of cringe. Hold on 1 second.
So guys, if you for people who are actually new to the channel, we've actually had our comrade here, Matt, our storm chaser, for quite some time. He's been with the channel. He's caught us. He's caught some tornadoes on the channel before, and he's going to be covering this as well again. I'm going to see if I can be able to try and show you all his point of view here.
Do you want me to go landscape again?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, we'll go landscape.
There we go. I apologize for me being in a tank top. So actually, I'll probably change that there soon, but...
You want to know what's funny, man? I was in a tank top too all night. I haven't been asleep yet, so... I just can't sleep, though. I'm on adrenaline, man. This hurricane has been absolutely phenomenal on the scientific side, but it's heart-wrenching on the compassionate side, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's heartbreaking, but on the scientific aspect of things, this hurricane has just been absolutely phenomenal. There's already some minor flooding going on here. I'm just south of Houma, Louisiana. I'm just south of there right now. I'm gonna go drop south just a little bit, see if I can maybe get some shots of a few things real quick as the sun's coming up, see if maybe I can get some good pictures and whatnot, and then I'll head back north before things get too shaky.
Right. So yeah, here's his live footage of him chasing right now. He is currently, as he just mentioned, just to the north of Houma. South of Houma. So you're actually going further south. You're actually going to go into areas, say, near Lafayette before that all starts to flood over. Okay.
Yeah, that was the plan. Yeah, just I'm not gonna stay here. This isn't where I'm setting up at. My plan is to maintain, what we've talked about in Thibodaux with the parking garage.
Right.
That's where I plan to ride this out for the most part. I'm just, before things get too bad, I'll just come down here because there's a ton of other people down here. We're gonna go talk real quick, just kind of, get people's thoughts and whatnot, and then take some pictures and getting back north.
So go a little bit more in depth as to your plan here for today. I know it's relatively early in the day, but just go a little bit more in depth there.
Yeah, so essentially, I mean, as of right now, like I said, again, I'm just south of Houma, Louisiana. I'm dropping south towards, I think it's Lockport, or there's another city just south of here that I'm heading towards right now. I don't want to look at my maps right now, but I'm heading just south of here. I'm going to hang out here for about an hour or so, maybe not even that long. I'm just dropping down here to get some pictures, maybe meet up with some chasers if I see any more. There's some right in front of me. This is actually Curtis with Chicago Midwest, the guy I chased with on March 13th, if you remember him.
Right.
And then another guy that actually, there's a National Weather Service ambassador in front of me as well. So he works hand in hand with the National Weather Service office in New Orleans. So he's here, and so I've been in talks with them for the most of the morning. But after I'm done here, probably about half an hour or so, I'm gonna head back north to Thibodaux, and then honestly, I plan on just riding it out from there because Thibodaux sits right in the path of the eye, so the eye's pretty much gonna pass right over me, sitting in the parking garage. Maybe before the worst of it gets here, maybe I'll kind of drive around, as of right now, I'm not sure. The mesoscale discussion did come out recently discussing the severe potential. Obviously, we know that tropical systems do come with the potential of tornadoes as well on the eastern and northeastern sides, and we're kind of in that zone right now. So, if I see a cell that pops up near, I might try to get a quick pop-up, spin-up tornado on stream as well. That's not necessarily my priority, though. The main event here is going to be the destructive winds, the surge, things like that. Now, for those who don't know, I drive a Volkswagen Jetta, so I cannot stick around in, 15 foot of storm surge. Obviously, they have floodgates, they have levees here to protect the floods, but you're still going to deal with some flooding. You'll still deal with surge here. So my main goal here is to not get stuck in the waters, because if I do, it can be life-threatening at that point.
Right.
But I mean, other than coming down here to get a couple of shots, maybe talk to some people, the parking garage in Thibodeau. That's pretty much my main plan, to be honest with you. Just because there's not going to be much else to do, honestly, truthfully. There's really not. I already know a few people that plan on meeting up with me at that parking garage as well. So,
Right.
we'll have a little chaser meetup at the parking garage there. So, um, I mean, there's not really much to do besides stake it out, wait, get some footage,
Right.
things like that, and then after the worst of it passes, try to help out as best as I can. But we'll get to that bridge when we get there. So
Of course, of course. And I'm not sure
I
if
just
you've
want to talk.
actually. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
I was just gonna say I just wanted to talk. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's all
I'm
right.
just looking at
I was just gonna
updates.
mention to you here real quickly. Hurricane hunters. I'm not sure if you've been keeping up to date with them. They made a pass into the to the eye wall,
Yep.
specifically the northeastern eye wall. They found wind gusts at the surface of 161 miles per hour.
I don't doubt that in the slightest.
Eh,
That would make sense considering max sustained right now is 150. So
right.
that makes sense.
And then they also found winds at flight level. At flight level. Of course, that could translate as wind gusts as well, of course, but at flight level, they have found flight level winds of 168 miles per hour on the dot.
Fair enough. Okay. Well,
So,
I just wanted to talk to chat real quick and just let you all know how scientifically impressive, for lack of better words, this hurricane has been. Like I said, I have not been good. I I slept briefly. I took a 2 hour nap at my aunt's house in Houston last night. I slept from about 7:30 to about 10 o'clock. Um, I took about a 2 hour nap, and then I went from Houston to Thibodeau, and I had to find some more fuel. I was actually getting scarce on fuel. I was kind of getting scared for a minute. I found some down here in Houma. I found some here, and then I was talking with Terrebonne Parish sheriffs for about an hour and a half or so, and he was kind of just giving us the rundown of how things usually play out here with the floodgates and whatnot, and how it usually doesn't get too bad with flooding, but flooding is still an issue here. That's what he was saying. He said he's been doing this for 10 years, and that normally it doesn't get too bad. But I just want to take a second. I left my aunt's house in Houston at about 11 o'clock last night. I got here at about 3:30. But as I was on my way here at the 2 o'clock update, um, Hurricane Ida was sitting at a Category 3 storm, just barely at a Category 3, and within half an hour, it was upgraded to a Category 4. It's been continuously rapidly intensifying, and now we're sitting on the helm of a Category 5 hurricane. Within 2 hours, or not 2 hours, within about 4 hours or so, something along those lines. So, within about 4 hours, this hurricane has intensified about 30 miles an hour and dropped barometric pressure of about 22 millibars. So, that's pretty significant. A lot of people didn't anticipate this. The National Hurricane Center was expecting a Category 4 at landfall. This hurricane was a Category 4 at like 2:30 this morning. It was
right.
not expected to reach that intensity until about 7 a.m. So about right now, it was supposed to reach Category 4, and now we're sitting at the helm of a Category 5. So that's just something I wanted to talk about. This system, in my opinion, has been greatly undermined, underappreciated in terms of the scientific aspect. I will say that on my way in, I noticed I-10, Interstate 10 westbound was shut down for roughly 50 miles. I mean, it was at a complete standstill because there was so much traffic. There was lines that were about a mile long at every gas station you could see. So that was good to see. There are still people here, unfortunately, which you don't like to see that. But there are people that couldn't evacuate, chose not to evacuate, things like that. So, but there was a ton of evacuation ongoing
Right.
overnight. So that's something that's that could limit the terms of fatalities and casualties that we see, which is a good thing. So I just wanted to talk about that. I'll stop talking now. I'm sorry.
No. It's fine. That's perfect. And the first off, that gives me a little bit of time to actually set up my stream a little bit more. But
Oh yeah, no, fair enough. So I'll actually keep talking. I just wanted to mention this as well. So For those who don't know, the latest update says that Hurricane Ida's center sits roughly 60 miles southeast of off the coast of Louisiana, um, which puts it. Let me see. I'll give you an exact location right now. We're sitting at about 75 miles south southeast of Grand Isle, and about 60 miles south southwest of the Mississippi River. So that's the exact location as of 6 a.m. Central Time of where the eye of Hurricane Ida sits. Now, I just wanted to mention Hurricane Ida is currently sitting in shallow waters right now. So when people may think that this storm is about to weaken, it's actually not, unfortunately. It's actually in one of the strongest stages of intensification that it's been at. Just because of the fact that these waters are so shallow that Hurricane Ida is essentially taking one last gas with as much warm water as it can possibly take in, because there's not a lot of cool waters there. There's not, especially
Right.
with it being so shallow. Most of that water, even to the bottom of the ocean, you know, because it's sitting in shallow waters, even to the bottom, those waters are still fairly warm. So essentially, what's going on right now is Hurricane Ida is taking one last gas, one last surge, however you want to word it, and it's just taking in as much energy as it can before it just breathes it all out. And essentially, that's when it makes landfall, when everything breaks loose, and you know it's gonna get rough. But that's what's ongoing right now, and I fully expect. I'll be honest with you. I fully expect the next update to be a Category 5, a low-end Category 5. That's just me, because I don't see anything that's going to stop this. I don't see any dry air on satellite. I don't see any sort of thing that's going to cut this off. I'm looking at my laptop right now off the stream, so
Right.
I don't see anything that's gonna slow this down. I do think very seriously that the next update will show a low-end Category 5. It'll be a brief Category 5, but it'll be there. That's my thoughts. Now I could be wrong. I'm not a meteorologist yet. I'm a student meteorologist. I'm in school for this, but I'm not a certified meteorologist or anything. So don't take that to the bank. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm human. You know, we make mistakes, but that's just based off of the trend that this hurricane has been on overnight. I don't see anything that's going to stop this hurricane from continuing to trend upwards up until landfall. I think right at landfall is when it'll stop intensifying. But
Yeah.
up until then, I don't see anything stopping it. I just truthfully don't. Given the trends that it's been on all night long, I just don't see anything stopping it. So that's my thoughts on this. But you know, like I said, I could be wrong, and if I am, that's my apologies. I'm not trying to instill fear. I'm not trying to fearmonger. I'm not trying to, you know, do anything of that nature. That's not who I am. And for those viewers that have been around for a while, that's not me. That's not what I do. So
Right.
I'm just voicing my opinion based off of the science aspect to it, and that's kind of where I'm at with the science. So, you know, but
As I said, guys, this is live coverage of Major Hurricane Ida and how it is making landfall here within the next 4 to 5 hours in southeastern Louisiana. We've got all sorts of coverage here, live radar analysis. We have live stations all across the board in southeastern Louisiana. We've got Hurricane Hunter analysis. We've got satellite analysis. We've got practically every single analysis that you can think of, including a live storm chaser, which is located south of Houma, Louisiana. So if you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to subscribe and turn on notifications to stay up to date with all the latest information. We will be live streaming all throughout the day here. And if you guys would like to help get this live stream out to more and more people, please share this with friends and family and on social media, as well as leave a like on the live stream so that this can be recommended to more and more feeds on YouTube across the platform, because some of this information can be very crucial to people who may need it. This is definitely a very concerning situation. Seems how most of this portion of Louisiana did not evacuate. So we got to continue to watch out for this as much as possible. We're going to continue to give you guys more and more coverage as this continues to progress. But this is a very serious situation that is unfolding here, and this is a very rude awakening to the true peak of hurricane season, because before today, we actually have not had a hurricane maintain its strength and has made landfall in the United States. We've had hurricanes before in the Atlantic Ocean this year, but they weakened and they actually made landfall as a tropical storm. So now it This is the storm that's going to be making landfall as the first hurricane to hit the U.S. in 2021, and it's a borderline category 4 or 5. So
Yeah, like I said, I don't have any doubt in my mind that the next update will show. If it's not a category 5, I'll honestly be surprised. I'm just, I don't know if you can see this right now, but the gusts are actually starting to pick up here. Winds are starting to go. We might be starting to see the early stages of the tropical storm force winds.
right. We got a
So
couple mesonets that are outside of Grand Isle. They're a bit closer towards the Mississippi River Delta and maybe a little bit further south of that.
they're
But
they're
we,
sitting, yeah.
yeah, but we have a couple stations that are saying sustained winds of 92 miles per hour with gusts up to 104. And then we have another station that is saying sustained winds of 85 miles per hour with gusts up to 101. So it's pretty consistent as to how it's going to be above hurricane force winds for the majority of time. And this will continue to most likely uptrend further and further as time continues to move along. So this is as I said, very concerning situation, and how this thing has continuously been uptrending and intensifying rapidly within a short period of time. And so we just pray that people, for the people who have actually stayed here, that they do not get majorly impacted as much as the National Hurricane Center and most other meteorologists do as well. Real quickly, I want to take a look at the storm surge inundation map, the interactive map here, to show you all as to what the storm surge is going to look like throughout most of these areas here. And keep in mind the following the following color codes, okay? So areas that are shaded in blue, you have storm surge that is 1 foot above ground level. You have areas in the yellow that is 3 feet above ground level storm surge. Areas in the orange that is 6 feet above ground level, and areas in the red which is greater than 9 feet above ground level. So that's 9 feet and above. And notice how many reds there are around southeastern portions of Louisiana. There is a good part of Louisiana that's going to see an absorbent amount of storm surge from this system. And I mean, there is a lot of it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, this is definitely going to be catastrophic within these specific areas. And the other thing here too that I do want to mention is that areas over here near New Orleans, notice how there's a lot of red on the southern side of the city, okay? The southern side of the city, there is a lot of storm surge. So the question is here, it's almost going to be a chess match in between the levees pumping the water out of the city and preventing the catastrophic flooding potential that Katrina had, and the amount of storm surge and the rain from Major Hurricane Ida as it continues to propagate further and further closer towards the main part of the city. So will the levees end up holding out? Will they be able to pump all that water out in time? That is the main question here. A lot of these levees have been called into question, especially since historically they have not. But we are hoping that they have made improvements to the mechanical structure of these said levees. And we are going to try and hope to God, we are going to pray to God that those levees hold. Because if they do not hold, areas of New Orleans later on today will be flooded. And it will have catastrophic flooding.
Yeah. And I wanted to actually talk about that. Like I said earlier, we were talking to Terrebonne Parish Sheriff's Office. There was an officer talking with me at a gas station earlier this morning. Roughly, I want to say it was about 4 a.m. something like that. It was pretty early this morning. We were talking about that, and he was saying that the floodgates and the levees down here, at least for Terrebonne Parish, you know, they work fairly well on that. You know, this area doesn't really see too much storm surge inundation, but I'm not sure how accurate that is. I want to believe it, but with this area being so low to sea level, it makes it hard to believe it. But you know, that's what he was saying. He said he's been here 10 years. He's been doing this for a long time. He said, you know, that it doesn't really happen, things like that. So I want to believe it, but it's one of those cases where you can't really trust it. And you just kind of have to, you know, take it serious anyways. You know, deal with, you know, face your warning seriously, things like that.
Yeah.
It's one of those deals where you just kind of have to go about it like that. Trust your warnings, trust your professionals. You know, because these people, they may have lived here for that long, but you know, you have your professionals at the Hurricane Center that have been doing this for just as long, and you know, you got to trust that because it is possible. So I just wanted to talk as well about this satellite imagery. I'm looking at satellite IR right now.
Actually, let's go
Nate,
back to
this
that. Yeah.
hurricane, Nate, this hurricane has a textbook buzzsaw appearance. I just wanted to throw that
Right.
out there.
Right.
It is a almost a symmetrical eye and a buzzsaw appearance. So I just wanted to, for those who don't know, Nate's gonna pull it up on stream, I'm sure. But whenever a hurricane really shows a buzzsaw type of, and if you know what a buzzsaw is, you know what I'm talking about. But whenever a hurricane shows up with a buzzsaw, it's bad news. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's a Cat 5 every time, but it's bad news. That's what I'm
Right.
gonna say. Um, that's not a good sign.
And the thing about it is here
So
too, just a real quick cut in. Regardless of it becomes a category 5 or not, at this point in its strength, it really does not matter.
yeah,
That's the thing,
exactly.
because
It
the
doesn't.
damage,
It
the
doesn't. It
damage
really
is going to be
doesn't.
very comparable. It's going to be almost exactly the same. That's how
Yep.
significant this event is going to
The
be.
only, I think the only way it will really play a difference in terms of damage is if, I mean, it just absolutely goes and like intensifies into a like a high end cat, like 185, 190 mile an hour, and I don't think that it doesn't have enough time to do that. So um I think that would be the only way the damage would make any difference, but it doesn't have time to do that. If this does go category 5, like I said, it'll be a low end brief type category 5. It's either way, it does not matter. Damage is still going to be comparable, like Nate said. So the only way it would play a difference is if this thing just went absolutely nuts, just went to 180, 190 miles an hour, but it doesn't have enough time to do that, honestly. So,
Right.
but either way, I mean, it's still a. I mean, I've been watching satellite all night. This thing's had just absolutely violent convection around the eye all night. Echo tops to like 46,000 feet at times, right around the eye wall. So on the eastern side. So, oh yeah, I do need some of that. Yeah, I do need some of that. Thank you, thank you. I'm about to shoot
Chat,
right
if
now.
you guys want to pay attention to your screen, we are actually taking a 3D of the system by doing it from GR2 Analyst. This is a program that I have. And here's the 3D of the eye wall, and my goodness, is it well defined. This is the most well-defined tropical system I think I have ever covered. And that says a lot, because we covered Hurricane Laura last year, which was a Category 4 hurricane making impacts in Lake Charles. This right here is the most well-defined eye wall and inner eye structure I think I've ever seen on radar here. And this is not an understatement.
No, I think it is for me as well. Honestly,
This
I've
is...
just been shocked by the structure, the overall scientific, you know, fact of this hurricane. It's just been mind-boggling to me, honestly. I don't think I've ever seen one this well defined either. I mean, it's impeccable on the scientific aspect, but it's heartbreaking, like I said, on the
Right.
compassionate end. You feel for these people because you know it looks calm right now. I mean, winds are starting to pick up some more, but you know, here in a few hours, this place is going to be catastrophic wasteland. Essentially, I don't know if that's the right wording for that, but
Right. And another thing here, too, is that we can actually see on radar already, we can already start to see, not on velocities, but on base reflectivity, we can already see the mesovortices. Yes, you heard me correctly. Tornadoes can form inside the eye wall. We can already see mesovortices inside the eye wall right now. You see these little kinks right within the line, these hard 90-degree angles that start to kind of form right within the system. Those are mesovortices. They rotate around the eye wall, creating significant wind gusts within a specific area. So this is already showing signs of it being a very significant storm, as if it wasn't already. And this is a really phenomenal thing to look at here, just based off of a scientific perspective. But for the people who are going to be impacted by this, this is going to be very significant. Um, let us see. I'm gonna pull up Radar Omega here, and we've had a couple lightning strikes within the eye wall over time. Let's see if I can try and pull that up here.
Oh yeah,
I
that's gonna
don't
be
think
so much more clear.
I don't think it's gonna be showing up here as of right now. But we've had a lot of lightning strikes within the eye wall progressively over time, so there's gonna be a lot more activity anticipated here with this system. Let's see if I can get it on satellite and see if I can find it. Let's go to the mesoscale 1. Group flash count density. Do we have any sort of lightning here?
Nate, real quick, I just wanted to ask, how much better is the quality on my camera now? Like, how much better is the quality from, 10 minutes ago or however long ago? Is it
A
better?
lot better.
Because I just cleaned my inside windshield, so it should be a lot better now.
Yeah, a lot better. A lot of rain
Okay,
over there.
okay,
Look at how.
good.
Yeah, let's actually go to that real quickly, chat.
Yeah, it's the winds are starting to pick up here, like I said about 10-15 minutes ago or so. I think we're starting to get in that early part of the tropical storm force winds. This isn't anything to worry about yet, but I think we're starting to get to those early stages of this might be about 20-30 miles an hour, maybe a little bit stronger, but not much stronger. Like I said, tropical storm force type winds, but that's about it.
Right.
But it is gusty. It is gusty. It feels nice out. It feels great.
And chat, I want you guys to pay attention here too to the clouds. Look at how fast these clouds are actually moving in the system. You can see how rapid this is. Very significant clouds that are moving already from the system, and this is just going to continue to progress further and further. This is going to intensify further and further over time. So we have a lot of activity here for you all. As I said, we got a lot of stuff to cover. We got a lot of different camera angles, a lot of different analysis tools here for you all. We got satellite analysis up above me. You can see how the infrared satellites go into town right up there. We've got radar, like rain, tornado analysis. We've even got radar analysis for the damaging winds within that general area. We've got weather stations across the board. We've got all sorts of activity here for you all. So do not go away. All right. Do not leave the live stream, because I guarantee you, all right, other people may say they have storm chasers, but they didn't contract them. They didn't have them to come up and go into the actual main area of the storm. We have that here. This is the only channel on YouTube that has this. So do not go away. Do not go away from the channel. And if you would like to share this with more and more people, feel free to do so. As I said, friends and family and on social media, that would be greatly appreciated. And of course, I'd like to continue to share this video to people who might potentially be impacted, because apparently I've heard from, just around the corner, we've had probably about half of the people near metropolitan New Orleans that was actually able to evacuate. Maybe a little bit more as time continues to progress, but this is definitely going to be one of those situations to where there's going to be still some people who are left behind, and they're going to feel like they're going to be able to ride it out. So if we can get this information to more and more people on YouTube, that would be greatly appreciated. And by doing so, if you guys actually hit that like button, if you hit the like button, you actually tell YouTube to recommend this to more and more people on the platform. So that would be greatly appreciated if you guys would help me over there. Let's go and take a look at the aircraft reconnaissance data. Let's see what they have found. And they're making another pass into the center. So here's another pass. Let's give you a live update as to what they are seeing. 74 miles per hour winds at the surface. Let's see, 107 at flight level. 83 at the surface, 84 at the surface, 85, 89, 93, 94, 98, 99, 100, 102, 102. Went down to 97 again. Let's see. 99. I'd have to actually get closer to this. 108, 113, 116, 119, 133, 141, 148, And then it drops back down to 125. So I have a feeling that they're now starting to infiltrate the eye now. So we found maximum winds, according to the hurricane hunters, of 148 miles per hour at the surface. At the surface, guys. This is right at the water. All right?
Yeah, that's pretty low, yeah.
And then at flight level, for any of you who are curious, which this can translate to wind gusts, they have found winds.
Wow, dang.
They have found winds at 159 miles per hour. So this is still a very strong storm, high-end Category 4 hurricane. And this is a rather significant storm. This is a rather very significant storm, I should say. Let's see if we can get updates here from the hurricane hunters. And it seems as if the NOAA reconnaissance plane has actually decided to hide out within the eye and continuously put drop zones in. It looks like that has ended up to be the case, because they have actually stayed within the eye for quite an absorbent amount of time. And you can see here, because we have a giant ball of wind barbs here. Let's actually go over and see on Tropical Tidbits what they are actually doing here.
I also wanted to add real quick, Nate, how you were talking about no other content creator, no other streamer on YouTube right now has the advances that we have right now. And you're right, but I also want to stress that I am not the same Matt that was here, 4 months ago. I have much more gear with me than I did then. I now have a GoPro, I have my camera, I have a laptop that I now have, so I can watch radar from my laptop instead of having to switch over, and I can use my laptop for GPS as well. So that same coverage that I had 4 months ago, where I'd have to keep switching off my view, that's not going to happen today. You're going to have continuous coverage. It will be there all day long, I promise you. So
right.
you're not going to have to worry about my shot switching off so I can switch back between radar and whatnot. No, it's not going to happen today. I have much more gear, so we are much more prepared for this, than I was, a few months back. But that's what we're looking at, and I promise you guys, no other creator, maybe Ryan Hall, maybe, because
he's actually it's not officially contracted. He's just using Facebook live stream, so it's not like he's talking to people.
He announced on Twitter he was talking with Vince Walty, but that Vince Walty was going to get him footage, but
he's up in New Orleans. He's not anywhere near the center like you. He's not anywhere near the center.
Fair enough. We do have a lot of scud as well. That's kind of, there to note, I guess. Hold on 1 second. What's up?
9:35.
Yeah, I know. It's been 9:35 since the 6 o'clock update. Yeah, it's been 9:35. It's been 9:35, 150.
No one's gonna make it out. That's already here.
What do you mean?
They gotta go.
Oh, it just dropped again, 9:33.
Yeah, it's dropping.
It's dropping some more. It just dropped.
They found more winds, 130 knots.
170 knots is what I'm picking up on Velocity.
170 knots?
That's
miles per hour. I was gonna say 170 knots. That's no, it's still 150. It's sustained at 150 so far. I mean, I'm talking
about the velocity scan.
No, I know. I'm just looking at National Hurricane because it just updated. We're looking at northwest at 15, 933 millibar pressure, max sustained 150. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm about to get back north soon. Soon, not yet.
I want to sit here in 80 and then just go north.
Matt.
Huh?
They went into it again, so they temporarily went outside into the eye wall. 152 sustained at the surface.
It's increasing.
I figured so. I mean, okay. Pressure's still dropping, by the way, Nate. Pressure just dropped 2 millibars. So on this update, I mean, they're still there. They're still dropping drop zones and whatnot. So
right.
This isn't the National Hurricane Center isn't completely updated yet, but they're still working on it. But they have noted that the pressure is still dropping. So
right.
They said life-threatening storm surge and hurricane force winds reaching the coast of southeastern Louisiana as of now. Extremely dangerous Category 4 Hurricane Ida expected to make landfall in the next few hours.
Yeah.
So this thing is racing along a lot faster than they anticipated. And what happened was overnight, this hurricane made a turn to the north. and kind of started gunning it for this area. So instead of a later 1 to 2 o'clock update landfall, now we're looking at an 11 a.m. type landfall with a by 1 o'clock this thing's going to be sitting on the Louisiana Mississippi border as a hurricane. So it will start to weaken quickly. It'll start to weaken quickly by
Right.
today. Or actually, no, I'm lying. I can't read. I'm sorry. That's 1 a.m. Monday. So actually, I lied. I'm sorry. I cannot read. That's 1 a.m. Monday. So that's tomorrow morning. It'll be a hurricane. I can't read today. I don't know what's going on with me.
It's all good. It's all good.
But
Yeah, so
that's
it
actually
looks
gonna
like
be around for a while. Okay.
yeah, it looks like it's going to be moving officially. You're going to be starting getting some parts of the eye wall, probably at about say 1 central, and then you're actually going to be in the eye at about sometime around 3 central, maybe 4 central. So
I don't even know if it'll be that late, but we'll see.
well, it might be. It still
actually,
might speed up there, but HWRF model picked up the slowing characteristic just a little bit. It's still, I mean, people have been saying that it's slowing, but people also have to realize it's not slowing that much. It's still moving northwest at 15 miles per hour, so it only slowed down by 2 miles per hour. So this thing is still going to race across the coastline into the open landmass of Louisiana, but regardless, we're still expecting a lot of impacts here within this area. I want to pull up real quickly. I want to pull up the total accumulated rainfall here, according to the Weather Prediction Center and the National Hurricane Center. And a couple things that I want to note. I don't really want to pay attention here to all these reds and pinks just yet. I want you guys to pay attention to the oranges and yellows and how far they expand, okay? The yellows, for any of you who are curious, is 4 to 6 inches of total accumulated rainfall, and the oranges is 6 to 10 inches of total accumulated rainfall. So down here in the deep south, there is a widespread area here that is anticipated to have a significant amount of rainfall within this general area, a significant amount of total rainfall here in this general area of the deep south. But then if you also take a look a little bit later on this week, to the beginning of this week, Ida is anticipated to move on through into the Appalachians and further towards the northeast. And so you can see the total accumulated rainfall up there, some of the yellows and oranges up there as well. That will begin to uptrend a bit more. That'll begin to increase. So we have a lot of stuff here that's really starting to kind of come together with the total impacts from this system. And it's not just going to be in the areas, of course, as significant as New Orleans is most likely going to be impacted. It's not going to be just those areas too. It's going to be some other areas around it that's going to see some significant flooding as well. And if we do now shift our gears over to the New Orleans area here, specifically areas here in the red and pink, reds indicate 10 to 15 inches of total accumulated rainfall, and then pink is 15 to 20 inches of total accumulated rainfall. That is a very significant amount. Very significant amount with this system as this continues to move about. So this is a very, very significant storm moving through.
Oh, man. All right.
But my goodness. If you guys would like to help get this live stream to more and more people on YouTube's platform, please be sure to hit that like button. Hit that like button, please. That will be able to automatically recommend it to more and more people onto YouTube. And I promise you, nowhere else on YouTube is going to have a storm chaser with live radar analysis, especially with that storm chaser being directly in the path. You may have some other people who have storm chasers in New Orleans, but we actually have our storm chaser just to the south of Houma, Louisiana, which is the expected ground zero of this tropical system. So if you guys are willing to stick around and stay tuned to the channel, landfall is anticipated to be within the next 5 to 6 hours. So if you guys are willing to stay tuned, that would be greatly appreciated.
Nate, I just wanted to address a few things. I have your stream pulled up on my laptop. I'm watching your chat. Um, I'm trying to get the quality to look better. But I'm looking at chat right now. Somebody's asking about Lafayette. If you're in Lafayette, you are in the path of this hurricane. If you're still there, hunker down. It's gonna be a rough one. That's all I'm gonna say. Somebody was also saying something about it's time to leave. If you're still here, you don't have enough time to leave. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not trying to be rude. You don't have enough time to leave if you're still here.
Right.
It's best if you just hunker down. It's best if you just try to hunker down. Take as much time as you possibly can to get your windows boarded up if you haven't already, and hunker down. Because it looks like, by the looks of some of these comments, it looks like some people are still here, which is understandable. I mean, I expect people to still be here, but if you're still here and you're just now trying to leave, you can. It's too late. You don't have enough time, unfortunately. That's just the honest truth. You
Right.
don't have enough time.
And
But
and emergency management too. I'm pretty sure they've announced parish-wide that there have been some areas to where there could be emergency shelters that you can go to. So if you guys need that information, all right, I'm not sure if there's going to be a emergency management still around, because there has been some mandatory evacuations across the board here. But if you contact 911 right now, all right, I guarantee you they will tell you where emergency shelters will be, so that you may be able to hide out in those safe places and ride out the storm in.
well, we are coming into a pretty heavy band right now. Well, here we go, folks. It's going to get started a little sooner than we thought.
I think your camera is focused on the crack in your windshield.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. I know. I'm trying to get it focused. It's focusing on that crack for whatever reason. That's what's annoying.
Maybe put it closer.
To get it to
maybe move the camera further up.
Oh, you little. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Just came off the.
But yeah, this is very concerning situation here, ongoing.
There's like a fairly decent band moving in right now, so that's what I'm watching right now. I'm trying to get this to adjust slightly. My stand is messed up at the moment, so hold on 1 second. I'll try to get you a better shot.
How hard do I think Covington will get hit? Let me pull up where Covington is specifically. There's multiple Covingtons. But Covington, Louisiana is, I'm assuming, the area that you're talking about. And Covington, Louisiana will most likely be impacted very heavily. By keeping up here, we're going to shift gears as Matt adjusts his camera here. We're going to shift gears.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We're going to shift gears back over to the total accumulated rainfall here. And the map speaks for itself, in my honest opinion. I mean, you have a lot of these reds, a lot of these pinks right around your area. That is a total rainfall accumulation of 10 to 15, maybe even higher than that much, of total inches of rainfall within your area. And add that with the potential of there being significant storm surge. We'll pull up the storm surge interactive map here, and we'll show you all that the areas that are just south of Covington, especially areas near the streams, creeks, rivers, and even Pontchartrain. There is expected to be some significant amounts of storm surge within that area. So I guess it would have to depend upon where you are in Covington and how significant the storm surge could potentially be in your specific area. So if you are at a lower elevation, I highly recommend going to a higher elevation. And if you are at a higher elevation, you should potentially be fine. Now, I do want to make a note here, because we do have some showers and thunderstorms that are moving through your area. And the big thing here, too, that I want to mention, there's a fly that's in my room, so I apologize, but it's annoying the heck out of me. You see these outer bands here from this system. We'll actually go over... It's probably better if we go over to this radar right here. So let's go check that out. You see these outer bands from this system right here. You see this outer band on the far right-hand side right here. You have this other outer band right here that is continuously swirling around the tropical system. This right here, this is going to pose a risk for the potential of tornadoes across the board. And so There is a lot of activity that is really going to start to a kind of uptrend here as this continues to move about. And there is a lot of there's a lot of it. All right. I guess the understatement is there is a lot of activity. There's actually more activity than we can see here. So you can see a lot of these showers and thunderstorms that are forming along these outer bands. And this is exactly what we're watching out for. This is the potential for tornadoes. We already had a tornado warning earlier. So there was a lot of activity that's really starting to kind of consolidate.
Let's see. I'm trying to get my radar. I'm not sure what's going on, but radar Omega so far is not impressing me in the slightest, I'll be honest.
Omega is
But
a little bit of a hassle to chase with.
that's what I'm trying to get this dealt with now because I'm not able to get my it's not giving me cities or anything. It's just giving me the road networks. That's it. It's not giving me the cities and whatnot, which makes
Did you
my
take it
life
off of
more
radar?
difficult. No, I'm in radar. It's just I'm trying to fix my settings right now.
Right.
I think it's a setting that you have to. Okay, I'm parked. I'm good.
Let's see. Let's take a look at a live picture over here, just to the east of Houma. And this right here is a weather station that has been set up by Radar Omega, and I just want to get the point across here. Look at how fast these clouds are moving. I mean,
Okay,
these are really some fast-moving clouds. This is all from the circulation, too, of Ida. And so this is definitely something we're going to have to watch out for as time continues to progress. Of course, storm surge is going to be a huge issue. So I want you guys to be familiar with the terrain as we continue to speak about it, as we continue to talk about it.
I really wish this would not do this right now. I'm trying to zoom in. Thank you. No, zoom in. Come on. Come on.
I'm looking at something here real quickly. I'm searching something up here, guys. Bear with me. Yep, bear with me, guys. All right, there we go. I've pulled it back up again as to the stuff around here. I needed to listen to something just to see if I can put it on stream. Unfortunately, I can't. But we do have our live coverage here still of the system. Taking a look at the infrared satellite imagery here, you can clearly see that the eye is still there. It's still present, still rather robust and strong. So got a lot of activity with that. We also have more Hurricane Hunter data here. Hurricane Hunters have been constantly flying around in the eye itself. And they've found more winds. I've seen an upwards of 130, 146 with 169.2 miles per hour at flight level. That's very significant. That can easily translate to the ground there very easily. Here's another drop sonde. They missed the eye wall. But they've got some very significant winds there with this system, and they're currently flying right within the eye. We also have another Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance mission that's currently flying through this. They had another drop zone here, and they found a minimum pressure of 932 millibars. This is their recent drop zone that they had right in the center, right in the eye. And that is a lot lower than the last drop zone that they had. The last drop zone was 936 millibars. So that is a 4 millibar pressure drop. And it has continued to drop more and more and more as this continues to get closer and closer towards the coastline. And this fly is still annoying me. Holy crap.
Interesting.
Yeah, they found some very significant winds here. Very significant winds that are borderline Category 4 to Category 5. And they'll continue to be flying into this system more and more and more. They're about to make another pass into it. The aircraft Hurricane Hunters from the Air Force have actually done a U-turn right here. This fly is annoying the crap out of me. I'm actually going to open... something here.
Nate, somebody on your stream sent a $5 donation packet. Thank you for that. They say, I'm in Houma with my grandparents. They're over 100 and can't move very well and couldn't evacuate. I'm with them now. What should I do? I'm scared. Truthfully, the best you can do is try to hunker down. If the house is not boarded, if you can get your hands on any sort of like wooden boards to try to board your windows up, do that. And I mean, honestly, all you can do at this point is move them towards the interior room of the house where there's no windows. Something like a bathroom, a closet, something like that. Just try to move closer to there, maybe a hallway, and hang out there. That's about all you can do at this point.
Can you entertain chat real quickly?
Huh?
Can you just entertain chat real quickly? Remind them what you do as well as what your plans are, but continue.
I wanted to say that I'm very sorry that they couldn't evacuate. I respect that you stayed with them, and that's very respectful. I'm very sorry that they couldn't evacuate. You can like I said, the best you can do is try to board up the windows, things like that. But I'm praying for you all. I'm wishing you the best. It is going to be scary. I don't want to sit here and lie to you. I don't want to sit. It'll be scary, but have faith. Have faith that you guys can make it through this. But we are at the helm of hold on one second. Yep.
935 and dropping.
It's at 933 now. They're finding 930. Actually, they just found 932, so it's still dropping. So, yeah.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Yep. Anywho, chat. For those just tuning in, it's currently. Let me get an exact time for you. It's currently 7:20 in the morning. We're sitting at the helm of Hurricane Ida. Hurricane Ida currently sits roughly 60 miles southeast of the coast of Louisiana. Hurricane hunters are active right now inside the eye, dropping drop zones as we speak. Getting active measurements right now. 929 and dropping according to chat, which is very believable. I don't per VDM 929. That makes sense. That's fair enough. But we are sitting at the helm as of this continuously intensifying hurricane. Apparently 928 millibars reported by Jim Cantori. Fair enough. I wish I had an anemometer with me, but as of right now, New Orleans. I don't know if 928 is accurate in New Orleans. I don't know if I believe that.
Is he
Not
in New Orleans?
unless from what last I heard, yes.
Huh.
You're in Lafayette. You're C7 weather says I'm in Lafayette. I don't even care about this storm. I ain't preparing for literally nothing. Well, I won't respond to that. You if you choose not to prepare, that's your choice, but you are endangering your life. And if you have family with you, you're endangering their lives as well. So I wish you the best. That's as best as I'm going to respond to that.
Right.
But for those who don't know me, I've been around. I've known Nate. I'll give a little backstory. I've known Nate since the exact date, January 10th, 2020. There was a moderate risk ongoing in Texas. It was a nighttime event. He had another chaser with him that was not providing live footage. They were just in a phone call, providing information to Nate. And I stumbled upon his channel on YouTube one night, and I started watching the stream. And this is when I myself was getting back into the weather and whatnot. I was already doing it myself, but I joined the stream. I found Nate. At this point, Nate only had, I want to say, about 100 subscribers. So I've known Nate for a while.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked over the last year and a half. We've talked, and then this year, we had the idea. I can't remember if I had the idea, if we came up with it together. I can't remember how it came up, but we had the idea to put on a video. I think I maybe just had a stream up in a Discord chat, and we had the idea to throw it up on stream so that he could provide that live footage, because people are more likely to believe a live picture than a radar analysis. The average
Right.
person will look at a radar and look at it as a bucket of spilled paint, but if you show somebody a live picture of a tornado, of significant winds, things like that, they're more likely to do something. So we had the idea to kind of just start doing this. So this is where all of this came about. And honestly, I'm glad we did, because no other channel is going to have this on the regular. No other channel is going to provide coverage like this. They may, like Nate was saying, they may have somebody in New Orleans, but not directly in the path like I am.
Right.
But I've been storm chasing for about a year and a half now. I'd like to think that I've progressed fairly rapidly in my short time doing this. Um, I would like to say that I've gained a ton of knowledge, and Nate is one of those to thank for that. Nate has helped me a ton, but this is not my first hurricane. It's just the first major one. So that's that. But don't even focus on negativity, chat. I'm looking in chat. Don't even focus on negativity. If you know, if that's how they want to be, don't even focus on it. Don't even give them the attention that they want. Just let it be. All we can do is be positive. Hope for the best for them, and don't even sweat the negativity. We
What
may
is
have a
it?
Cat 5 hurricane, maybe worse than Katrina. Don't even sweat it. Like Nate was saying, Category 5, Category 4. At this point, it doesn't matter. It's the damage will still be fairly similar.
Yeah.
Storm surge, things like that. It's going to be fairly similar, fairly comparable. So I wouldn't focus too much on Category 5 or Category 4. I don't doubt at all that this is going to go Category 5, but like Nate was saying, at this point, it just doesn't matter. Damage will still be very similar. It's not going to matter much. So, oh, 7:20 in the morning though.
Real quickly, chat. I want to make a point of note here. So the big things here, the big differences between both Katrina and Ida. Okay, so big difference here between how these two impact New Orleans and even Louisiana in general. All right, Katrina, if you guys follow me here, ended up taking a track that was a bit to the east of New Orleans and made landfall somewhere over into Mississippi. And if you guys can imagine here real quickly, all right, say the eye was about right here. The winds are rotating in a counterclockwise fashion around that eye. And so a lot of the winds are being pushed from east to west, and they're pushing a lot of that rain, a lot of that storm surge into areas near Lake Pontchartrain. So Lake Pontchartrain is basically getting a lot of rain, a lot of storm surge. It's all being consolidated. It's like a loaded gun situation, more or less, to where you keep filling it with energy more and more and more, and then as soon as you flick the switch, it'll be let out. In this instance, when it made landfall somewhere over here in Mississippi near Gulfport and Biloxi, you had the winds that were now coming from the north, moving to the south, and all that consolidated rainfall and storm surge that was in Pontchartrain now then moved into New Orleans. So that's the big difference with Katrina, is that this thing was a little bit further east of the system. But with Ida, the landfall is anticipated to be somewhere, if we go back over to Radar Omega, somewhere near Grand Isle, maybe a little bit further to the west of Grand Isle. But the main point to note here is that it's going to stay either south of New Orleans or just to the south and west of New Orleans, somewhere right around here. All right? So right here is Matt. That's the storm chaser at the moment. This is where the projected track is going to be. So we'll be able to have him in the eye as this continues to move about. But the big difference here between Katrina and Ida is that Ida is making landfall just a bit further to the west. And so if you can imagine how this is continuously swirling, it currently has a lot of winds that are moving from the southeast to the northwest right now. A lot of these winds that are pushing the storm surge into this general area. And that's going to continue to be the case as this continues to move about. But the main concern for storm surge in this instance will not be on the northern side of New Orleans anymore. That's not really going to be the case because you're not going to have all that rain and storm surge channeled into there. Instead, most of the storm surge is going to come directly from the south. And if we go back to that image here of the amount of storm surge, areas in the red can expect storm surge above 9 feet above ground level. Storm surge amounts that go up to, if not above, 9 feet above ground level. So you can see here, indicated within these kind of meshy areas here, this white and black kind of mesh for the most part, the kind of slanted lines, they have their own levee system over there. So they can't exactly calculate how much total accumulated rainfall and storm surge there could be, as well as if the levees could fail. But notice areas around New Orleans here. Look at how many reds there are within this area. Notice how many reds there are in this general vicinity. And this is the big question. This will continue to generate more and more storm surge that will surge in to the southern side of New Orleans. So whether or not this will be able to actually consolidate is the real question here. And whether or not it will be channeled more and more into a more designated storm surge is going to be the big question here. So are these levees going to hold here on the southern area of New Orleans? Are they going to be able to prevent all of this storm surge to surge into the city? That is the big question today. People are asking for the current wind speeds. According to the National Hurricane Center, the National Hurricane Center has this as a 150 mile per hour category 3 with a minimum pressure of 933 millibars. Now, according to the advanced Doverick technique, this has it as a 931 millibar system with 129 knots, which is, I'd have to look up real quickly. I believe that's a 155 mile per hour storm. But let's translate that for you all. Knots to miles per hour. So they have this. We can clearly see maximum, vorticity maximum of 129.6 knots, so we'll put it exactly as such. So 129.6. That is a 150 mile per hour storm, so it's a little bit less than 155, but according to the satellite analysis, the Doverick technique says that this is about a 150 mile per hour storm, which is about the same as to what the hurricane hunters are going with. And so let's actually take a look. They put another drop sonde here at the center of the system, and they found a different pressure than what the Air Force found. So it's approximately 934 millibars now instead of what the hurricane hunters found, which was, I believe, 932. And the hurricane hunters are making another pass into the eye. So we're going to see a lot more passes here, a lot more frequently as this thing continues to progress further and further. And of course, a lot of information that is being brought to us. This is all going to be, we're going to have a general idea, I should say, as to what all could potentially be happening as this continues to move about. I let's take a look over here. This is a tornado warning that is currently ongoing. We have a live tornado warning here. Tornado warning for Mobile County in Alabama. And that'll be in effect until the top of the hour. So we have a new tornado warning. Let's see if we can get the radar analysis here to show you all as to what this could potentially be. Why do hurricanes move slower than traditional storms? Most likely because they aren't influenced by shear all too much.
Oh, wow. All right. So, those of you on Dolphin Island, if you're on Dolphin Island, you need to be in a safe place right now. If you know anybody there, this is a very strong couplet, Nate. From what I'm seeing from Mobile's radar, this isn't being sampled from very high in the air either. This is being sampled from, I think, like 1,000 feet, or maybe a little, not 1,000 feet. If that. I mean, I don't think it's that high, but that's a really strong couplet. If you're in Dolphin Island, you got to be in a safe place right now.
The radar here from Mobile is taking forever, so oh yeah, we've got a
that's a very strong couplet.
Yeah, that's a easily a warranted tornado warning. So if you guys live here anywhere in Mobile County, Alabama, you guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Maybe even a tornado at this point, because this is a very strong storm here. You can clearly see, based off of velocities, you have your reds that are moving away from the radar, your greens moving towards right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be, right around Dolphin Island. So exactly what Matt said here. If you live in these areas, you got to take your proper precautions. You got to heed these warnings
right now,
because this is a very concerning situation. And we were talking about earlier as to how these outer bands could continue to play a huge factor with how there could be a widespread tornado threat. And in this instance, we've already had 2 tornado warnings that have been issued across the board here. So we got to continue to watch out for this. Guys, if you know anyone who lives in this area, please tell them to take their proper precautions and get into their safe space. As I said, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. So continue to share this with friends and family. As I said, share the link onto social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. And if you want to help me get this live stream out to more and more people here on YouTube, please hit that like button so that we can continue to get this information out to as many people as possible. And then
I just want to get a little bit more in depth with this warning just in case. So again, like I said, anybody on Dolphin Island, if you're sitting right on the northern part of the island, along 193 on the bridge that connects back to the main island. If you know anybody that's out there trying to drive on the bridge right now, they can't be on that bridge right now. I hope nobody is. I don't think anybody is, but it's going to be rough because this thing's going to ride pretty much right along. Actually, no, it's moving more westerly, I'm pretty sure. So they may be okay. Actually, no, because the warning's going north, isn't it, Nate?
Yeah,
we're looking at 193. If you're along 193, even on the main island, Heron Bay, Alabama Port, anywhere along 188 in Mobile County, Alabama. If you know anybody there, you got to be in a safe place right now. Small room, lowest floor, near the center, away from windows. If you have an underground shelter, actually, I don't know if I would consider underground right now. That might not be a smart idea with the flooding and whatnot.
Right.
Well, interior room, closet, bathroom, something like that with no windows. Near the center of your home. Be there now. If you know anybody there, tell them to get there, because that is a strong couplet coming from a tropical cyclone. You don't really see that too often, so
right.
That's kind of yeah.
Now play rock music that reminds me of a chameleon on truck skiing down a snow hill while it has explosive diarrhea. Seems legit. Nice to see you in the chat, though. Thanks for coming out. Really appreciate it.
I wanted to also mention, this is a tropical cyclone related warning. Precipitable water values are very high. Low cloud layers are very low. I mean, it's going to be really hard to see. And then there's just a ton of rain hidden in this thing. So it's going to be really hard to see this tornado. Do not wait. If you're in the area, do not wait to try to see it. Don't wait to hear it.
Right.
Go now, because you're not going to see the tornado. I guarantee you're not going to see it. It's hidden in the rain. You're not going to see it. So go now if you know anybody there.
The thing about it is here with this storm too, is this storm is moving at 40 miles per hour. This is moving very quickly and very erratically.
God, look at
So
that couplet.
it's not a storm for you to really chase. It's very hard for storm chasers, you know, even myself, as you know, I've chased before with tropical cyclones as well, trying to chase tornadoes. You don't chase tornadoes with tropical cyclones. They chase you in this instance. And so you really have to watch out for how this continues to progress and where this actually moves off towards. And in this case, this storm is really kind of just moving very quickly and curling off very heavily towards places like Grand Bay, like Bayou Laboratory. Just that general vicinity right there. A lot of activity that is anticipated here with this storm. So we can expect more like this along any of these outer bands here from the system. As I said, we're going to get more and more activity here that is going to start to really uptrend. And of course, we also have our storm chaser, which is on the ground just near Houma. So that's right around where ground zero is expected to be at. So for people who are curious as to where Houma is, here is the track of Ida. That's where the center is expected to go. And Houma is right about there. He's going to most likely head back a little north towards Thibodaux. But Thibodaux's right in the track too, so he'll be able to get right into the center of the storm as this thing makes landfall. We'll be able to have all that live coverage here for you, so if you guys would like to stay tuned, please feel free to do so. Landfall is expected to be a little bit later on this evening, or this afternoon, I should say. Probably at about 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time, maybe 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time if this thing continues to slow. But there is a lot of activity here that's really starting to really progress and propagate forward. We also have a couple areas of lightning here. You can barely see the silhouette under most of the rain, so you might not be able to tell, but there actually is a lightning strike right there, indicating that this thing still is intensifying. We still have a lot of rainfall with this. And I'm actually going to show you all the 3D satellite imagery. Well, actually, not the satellite imagery. Probably the radar imagery first, and then the satellite imagery. And look at this. Look at all these bands that are swirling around the system. This expands very far, very wide, very tall. These are some very tall thunderstorms that are really kind of consolidating. And this is a big concerning situation here. Is the pressure still at 928 millibars? At the moment, I'd have to check to see as to what the hurricane hunters have found. The hurricane hunters are still trying to figure out what's happening in the system. Made a lot of passes in the center. So there's another... I don't believe they've made another drop zone here specifically. I'm trying to look here for you guys, so bear with me. I'm trying to get this information. But it looks like... Looks like they haven't as of right now. But they have had a lot of passes into this storm. A lot of instances where they've actually flown into the storm. And it looks like the hurricane hunters from NOAA, so the National Hurricane Center in NOAA, it looks like they're about to fly into it again. That's what it looks like here. And yeah, they've made a U-turn. They've made a U-turn right about here. And now they're going back into the eye. So let's see what these winds are here live with the system. 73, 74 miles per hour, 78, 85, 86, and then the latest that we've had is 87 miles per hour at the surface. Give me a second here, guys.
Oh, it's freaking cold. Holy crap, that rain is cold. Holy. Yeah, we are starting to pick up definitely on those tropical storm force winds, for sure. These psychopaths want to stay here, Nate. I don't know about all that. These these psychos want to stay here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, let me see if I can get you a shot right here. Let me see. See if I can get you a shot. You might be able to see these trees back here. You might be able to see these trees back here just going crazy.
There's like so many bugs in my room. It's not even funny. I don't know
My
why.
thing is, Nate,
Trying to kill it, but
there's a
no point. No point. We're just gonna survive.
there's a bank here, Nate, with concrete walls in it. Like it's concrete all the way around. And they're wanting to these guys that they're talking about going to this bank here in Houma. There's a bank, I guess, that has like all concrete,
Yeah.
and they're talking about using that kind of as like a way to stick it out.
I mean, you
So,
definitely could.
what are your thoughts on it? That's my question. What are your thoughts? What do you think? If it's a bank with all concrete walls, what do you think?
Depends upon the elevation.
Fair
Because
enough.
you got water right next to it.
Yeah.
Dirty laundry in the quarter.
Exactly.
That's actually a bunch of bags that I have. It's a bunch of bags that I've gotten from my from some people who have donated some stuff. So I gotta put that away.
Stick it out here. I might stick it out here just a little bit longer, but it's not gonna be much longer before I end up going north.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna stay here to intercept the eye wall. I think I'll go back to Thibodeau in that parking garage, and I think that'll be a safer bet. I think honestly.
The one thing that I will say is that it seems as if the road network heading back up north, it seems as if the storm surge isn't as significant as you had further north, especially along the road network. So if you wanted to stay as long as you could, you could. But
fair enough. That's what he was. What this guy right in front of me. He's the NWS ambassador that I was talking about. He's kind of working hand in hand with New Orleans right now.
right.
Yeah, he's the guy I was talking about. He says that what he sees going on right now is that essentially the storm surge and the friction and the wind will kind of act as two positive side magnets rubbing together and kind of pushing the storm surge away here. So he feels that storm surge here may not be that big of an issue where we are, and that if we can just sit behind the concrete building, get parked at an angle type of deal, then we can maybe stay hidden from the heaviest winds,
Right.
and we'll be okay.
Which probably could be the case there for you. You might be able to.
Yeah.
It's very high up right here.
Right here.
Also, this road, it rises up right here. It rises up really good right here. Really good elevation. And over there, if it does the storm surge, it will go on that side before it comes over here. Side of always less resistance. This is a good spot, and the wind is blowing this way. It's perfect.
So right.
Will blow off while we're underneath it, but that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I would trust him in this instance, honestly.
I'm game. I'm game. So just park right under here.
I'm gonna go back and tell him real quick.
As I said, this is live coverage here from Houma, Louisiana. Right. This is ground zero of where we are expecting the landfall of Major Hurricane Ida. We have our live storm chaser there that's going to be covering this. And he's going to be showing you all the live coverage here as this thing does make landfall. Our storm chaser is there with a National Weather Service representative, and he's going to be showing us all sorts of coverage here as this continues to propagate further inland. So if you guys would like to stick around with the channel, feel free to do so. And if you guys would like to help me out as well, please be sure to leave a like on the live stream, because doing that, you guys actually help me get this live stream out to more and more people on YouTube, because I guarantee you, no one else on YouTube has storm chasing content and radar analysis like us here. So please be sure to share this with friends and family and on social media. Try and share this on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. And if you haven't already, please be sure to hit that like button down below. But yeah, he is right there at ground zero right now in Houma, Louisiana. And if people are trying to figure out as to where Houma, Louisiana is currently at the moment, let's go back to the full screen here. All right, here's the full screen. Here is Ida. You can clearly see the eye of Ida as it continues to propagate further towards the north and west. Right here is Houma, right there. The track takes it very close to Houma. And the eye is expected to move right over that area. So he'll be right there in the eye as this continues to progress, and we'll have all that live coverage here within the next 5 hours. So please stay tuned to the channel if you haven't already. Let's go back to the tornado warning. Let's go back to the tornado warning in Mobile, Alabama here from these outer bands of Ida, because it's not exactly just the areas that's going to get hit by the center of circulation. We also have these outer bands that are creating tornadoes, and in this instance we have a tornado warning here with this rotation that's about to move inland again. Areas near Bayou La Batterie as well as Grand Bay, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Up here to the top of your screen right there, that's Mobile, Alabama. Down here is where the tornado warning actually is. I'll turn on my thing again here in a second, but that is exactly right where it is in position to the populous area of Mobile, Alabama. So if you guys live anywhere south of this, specifically near I-10, all right, this is heading straight for I-10. You guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this is starting to get pretty significant here to where there's getting a lot of outer bands here for the most part. And it looks
I don't know
like
if you can see how windy it is on my stream, but yeah, it's getting pretty windy here. I also wanted to pass this information along just really quickly. I'm getting a report from a buddy of mine that lives on Dauphin Island. He firmly believes that there was at least a brief touchdown from this tornado on Dauphin Island that probably crossed a bridge and went back into the ocean. He said, and I quote, he said, "I watched a low, rapidly rotating wall cloud and possibly a funnel pass right over my house. 60-mile-an-hour winds on the backside. Small debris was lifted." So he feels that there was a brief tornado.
So most likely a brief tornado near Dauphin Island as of right now, according to radar. A lot of people are saying a CC drop. I do not see a debris signature with this. Verification on ZDR says so as well. So no debris signature with this as of this moment.
Yeah. He said it feels like it was just a brief, maybe just a brief spin up, nothing serious, but it did have a very strong signature. But yeah, once again, he said low, rapidly rotating wall cloud passed right over my house, possible funnel associated, 60-mile-an-hour winds on the backside with small debris in the air. So it could have either just been a strong gust of wind that pushed up some debris, or it could have been a brief touchdown. But I guess he was able to see it. I mean, if it passed right over his house, yeah, you'd be able to see that. But that's the report I got from a friend of mine that lives on Dauphin Island. So,
right.
Just wanted to pass that along. So this is definitely a storm that needs to be watched. So.
Ooh. Yeah, still no debris signature quite yet. The thing of it is, chat, here with this storm is that you can clearly see the hook right within here. This is the classic tornadic signature that we typically get here with tropical systems. So we have a clear tornadic rotation that is developing right within this storm. And this is trying to really consolidate here as it goes over land. I do not see any sort of turbulence at the moment, which tornadoes cause turbulence in this instance. Although, if we go back in time here, you can clearly see there was turbulence, specifically near areas of Dauphin Island. And so, There
Yeah,
definitely
you know what?
was a, there definitely could have been at least a brief tornado here within some of these storms. But yeah, this is a very significant storm that is really trying to spawn off little mini storms, and in this case, it's produced a tornado. So Ida is creating impacts not just near the eye wall, it's now starting to be outside of the eye wall as well. Terry with the £2 super chat, thank you, my friend, I really do appreciate it. Says thank you for trying to get people to get people alive, Nate. Yep, no problem. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really do.
That's what we're here for.
We have a report here from the Mesonet station in the southwest pass of the Mississippi River Delta. Sustained winds of 105 miles per hour with gusts up to 121. And then we also have sustained of 96 as well as gusts up to 117 as well.
Sam's saying that Cat 5 isn't likely. Yeah, it is, but okay. Also, just wanted to note I got a PDS extreme wind warning, so that just came in not long ago. I'm waiting on the newest updates. Pressure is still dropping. Pressure is still dropping, and the time is ticking by quickly. We are running out of time, honestly.
I'm going to try and see if I can find a station.
In the next few hours, we will be dealing with the eye of this hurricane. Yeah, I got that. I got it too.
Car wash right there, right? Brick car wash.
Yeah, I know.
So the wind's coming out this way because it's with the banding. This gets closer. The wind's in the switch direction. I think probably car wash would be the best bet.
Yeah, car wash would be. I agree.
Besides, I don't know.
I would agree.
It's brick though.
It's still brick. That's what Petro lived in through Harvey.
Fair enough.
My airlift.
That's also true.
Let me see. Oh, it's one of those. I thought, okay, it's one of those. Okay, yeah. I like that too. Yeah, we can do that.
Which way the wind's blowing?
Jeez.
As of right now, I mean, it's backing out of the south right now, because they're coming out of the west.
Let's go take a look at what Matt's looking at here. May not be all too much, but you can see all the trees and stuff like that. I'll have Matthew take it away.
Yeah, so I'm actually just we're kind of discussing right now. I'm watching this set of trees right here now. They're going pretty crazy. We've had some gusts probably up to 50 or so as of right now. I mean, we're still in the early stages of this hurricane and whatnot, so we're only dealing with tropical storm force winds right now. But we're talking about the fact that once this hurricane gets closer, the winds right now are backing out of the west, but once it gets closer, they're gonna kind of turn around and go the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming out of the west. They're coming west to east right now. Because remember, they're going counterclockwise, so they're coming west to east right now. You see what I'm saying? They're going west to east right. Yeah, so the winds are backing out of the west right now, west to east. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's gonna just switch up direction.
It'll switch up direction by the time you get there.
Well, yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you guys on YouTube here, if you guys have any sort of content that you would like to send in and you're doing it safely, all right? If you're doing it safely, feel free to send it to me on my Twitter. I'll send the link into the chat right there. We're going to basically, it's all about seeing is believing at this point. Of course, we have our chaser that is on the ground right now, but it's all about trying
that's my colleague I'm working with.
It's all about trying to get information here out to more and more people. We have another drop zone here on the eye wall. And the one thing that I want to mention here, just above the surface, barely above the surface, was 171 mile per hour winds at 939 millibars. The surface was 949 millibars. So, just a reference there for you all. This thing is creating a hazard. A significant hazard. And this was on the southwestern
Nate?
eye wall too.
We're down to 930 millibars, Nate.
Is that the newest?
That's the newest update that just came out. We're down to 930 millibars.
Is it still 150? Yeah, it's
Yes,
still
sir,
150.
as of right now.
So it's now 50
look at the,
miles south-southeast of Grand Isle, Louisiana. So 50 miles away, and it's still moving northwest at 15. So at the current trajectory right now, we are expecting landfall in about 3.5 hours. Maybe a little bit less than that. Little above 3 hours, actually.
That puts us right at about noon, is what that puts us at.
Right.
So the 8 a.m. update says hurricane force winds are occurring in portions of southeastern Louisiana. An elevated NOAA Seaman station at Southwest Pass, Louisiana recently reported a sustained wind of 105 miles per hour and a wind gust of 121 miles per hour. The latest minimum central pressure based on data from an Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft is 930 millibars.
I want to put this and mount this somewhere. Have this GoPro going out in the wind somewhere.
Yeah, I got mine mounted right here.
No,
so
I'm going to tie strap this somewhere to a pole.
You're a psychopath, but okay. Go ahead.
Real quickly, let's go over to the live satellite here, and we'll actually turn this into 3D, and you can actually see here. You can actually see the 3D of the storm as it propagates further. Look at this. Look at the eye of this system really begin to develop, and it actually seems to be getting a lot more character as it gets closer and closer to land. Maybe a potential sign of this actually intensifying on its way inland. So this is a very concerning situation that is really unfolding here.
I just wanted to address something in chat real quick. I know we've been talking about the possibility of this storm reaching Category 5. At this point, guys, it does not matter. It doesn't. And it doesn't matter anymore. Whether it stays Category 4, whether it goes to Category 5, it just does not matter. The damage will still be very similar. The damage will still be very comparable. It's still going to be destructive regardless of if it goes Category 5 or not. This is still a destructive storm. It's still going to produce destructive winds, life-threatening storm surge, things like that. So regardless of if it goes Category 5 or not, it does not matter at this point. So I see people talking about it. I just wanted to, at this point, it doesn't matter. So just wanted to kind of mention that because I know people are talking about it. So whether it goes Category 5 or not, it's not going to play much of a difference in terms of damage. You know, that 1 or 2 miles an hour is not going to play a difference in damage, honestly. So just wanted to kind of talk about that briefly. Extreme wind warning, that is.
Let's see. Yeah, let's go back to your live view here. Let's go back to your live view.
I'm trying to get it to. All right. So I guess the winds are starting to calm down now. These bands are kind of past. Actually, they're starting to pick back up now, just as I say that. But you know, we've dealt with some pretty intense, you know, early bands as of already. We've already dealt with some pretty intense bands. But you know, there's.
Right.
I mean, you can see some more wind over here. It might try to focus on the crack. That's why I haven't faced it that way. But you know, we've I want to say our max gust at this location so far in Houma has probably been about 55. It's gotten pretty gusty here. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gotten pretty gusty. So we dealt with a pretty intense rain band earlier. I dropped some decent rain. It actually got the visibility actually got pretty low during that period. It wasn't for very long at all. It was for only maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and then it was done. But
Right.
it was still a pretty intense rain band. So you know, just these early bands of this hurricane too are producing some pretty significant wind. You know, 50, 60 mile an hour winds may not be enough to blow a house down, but with how saturated these grounds are right now, it could be enough to knock over an old tree, and that tree could fall on a house. That house could then be damaged, things like that. So, you know, just because these winds are not 140 miles an hour already doesn't mean anything. These winds can still be, you know, they can still cause some damage. It won't be significant damage, but like I said, these grounds are saturated. They've dealt with a lot of rain in this area lately. And if there's an old tree in the area that isn't really, sustaining very well, and its roots, it can be taken down to the ground with a 60-mile-an-hour wind and fall on a house. So, regardless of 140 miles an hour, I mean, even just these winds, they can still cause damage. So,
Right.
just wanted to point that out. That's why I said, for those of you who have stayed behind, that's why I was saying just kind of be near the middle of your house, things like that. Try to stay away from windows near the middle of your house,
Right.
you know, that way you can try to be as safe as possible. But, I don't know why I just keep having to use the restroom. It's
I
always
get it
when I
all
storm
out
chase.
now.
I have to use the restroom all the time when I storm chase, and it makes me sad.
I would get it out now. My honest opinion.
I'm going to. How much wind will Lafayette get? Lafayette will be on the western sides of this. I'm not going to tell you that Lafayette's fine, but Lafayette will be on the western sides of this storm.
Right.
So the winds may not be as extreme. I'm not going to say you're still going to deal with some winds, but I think they're still in the cone if I'm not mistaken. I think Lafayette is in the cone, so you will still deal with some decent winds. So I would just be, if you're there, I would just kind of be prepared to deal with. You may not get the full force of the 150 mile an hour, but you'll probably still get about I'd say probably about 110 120 mile an hour gusts, things like that. So it really truthfully just depends on the track. It depends on a few different things, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, we'll only know with time. That's the only way we can know.
Right. I'm trying to look here at more Hurricane Hunter reconnaissance data. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that they found. Still 932 millibars. Still 932 millibars. With the last pressure. Well, yeah, the latest one is 930, but their pass with the drops on that they found is 932 millibars. Although, yeah, as I said, we can expect this to be lower. We can easily expect this to be lower. And this is getting really close here to the coastline. Really close. It seems as if what might actually happen here real soon is this this station over here, this buoy, is right in the path of this eye. So we'll be able to see here what's happening with this station as this continues to get closer and closer to land. But for right now, it seems as if there is a lot of activity that's really starting to kind of ramp up, if you will. But yeah, they found some significant winds here within the storm. At flight level, they found 150 mile per hour winds again. So they've been consistently barraged by this significant activity. A camera at LA1 north of Leeville. Oh, look at that. So we already have storm surge here. This is north of Leeville. I don't exactly know where Leeville is, but Leeville, Louisiana. That is right next to Grand Isle. So let's see. Let's see if we can find that camera. Let's see if we can find that camera. LA1 North Leeville. Let's see if we can find this. Seems as if it's going to take a little bit to load. Let's do... Louisiana live traffic cameras. We'll do LA dot. Traffic cameras. Over here. We don't have that up there right now. But we're trying to get that camera here for you all. And if we can see that camera, we'll be able to see all the stuff that's... Yeah, here it is. Oh, look at all the storm surge already. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot of storm surge. It's already ongoing. If we can full screen this. Try and get it up. It's loading at the moment. Show controls. There you go. Look at this, guys. Look at all the storm surge here already. This is north of Leeville in Louisiana. Look at this. Look at that storm surge that's now starting to surge in. Look at that. Significant amounts of storm surge that's starting to pile in inland completely. Look at this. Look at that. Wow. That is overrunning the road completely. That's pretty stunning. But yeah, this is North Leeville, which if you guys are wondering as to where North Leeville is, all right, Grand Isle is about right here, and North Leeville is right above that, probably somewhere over here near Golden Meadow. Actually, it's a little bit further south of Golden Meadow, right about right there. So that's the camera that we're looking at. And look at this. I mean, already substantial amount of storm surge that is ongoing with this system. Very concerning situation. I also want to see here. Let's actually go. We'll put this on another tab here and we'll full screen that. And then we'll keep it for later. I want to go over to this weather station, see what it's currently getting. This weather station is getting some pretty interesting data here for the most part. 61 mile per hour wind gusts here so far. I want to see if I can find anything else here. On Wonder Map. And this is right where Leeville is. You can clearly see right there's Leeville. Here's the weather station. Gusts up to 66 miles per hour with this. Gusts up to 66 miles per hour. Gusts up to 58. Yeah, let's keep it. Let's keep this weather station right here. And we're gonna check in with this weather station more and more as time continues to progress, of course. But let's go back to that live camera here. Look back at the storm surge, and I mean, my goodness, this is just the beginning, and it's very concerning, especially if people haven't left already. I've heard that there's been some other people. I've heard there's been other people who have not left. That they have not left Grand Isle. And the unfortunate thing about that is that most of Grand Isle, if not all of Grand Isle, most likely could be underwater. But jeez, I know it's buffering right now, But I mean, clearly you guys can see how much storm surge there is and how much this water is filling right into this, right over the open waterway, the open roadway right here. The water is just basically piling, piling over and over and over again. And this is some substantial storm surge that we're already seeing here with this camera. This is pretty insane to look at, actually.
I have some storm surge too I'm about to give you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go across the street. I'm going to bring my camera with me. And I'm going to show you some storm surge that we have going on already as well.
Yep, let's go full.
Rainfall evident in as well, so.
Let's go full to Matthew. He's our storm chaser here.
All right, guys. So we are, like I said, we're in the city.
Rotate your camera 90 degrees to the left. There you go. No audio, Matt.
Brief flow evident, some
there we
small
go.
Twigs, branches like that. So we've got some storm surge already showing up. And there's a crane over here too. That's pretty cool. But there's already some storm surge kind of evident. But we're in the perfect spot, and I wanted to explain this really quickly. So we have this bank right here, and essentially when these water levels continue to rise, once they get over that bank, they'll continue to flatten out on the other side of this river, however you want to call it. They'll continue to move out on the other side. But it's going to take a whole lot for us to end up fighting storm surge because we have this incline right here, and it drops down about, I want to say about a little bit over a foot. There's a bit of about a foot of elevation difference right here. So in order for us to really be in trouble, we would have to deal with the storm surge that climbs all the way up. There's an elevation difference right here in the road. It kind of goes up a little bit as well. And then we have to worry about the creeks filling up and then going up a third, layer of elevation to get to us. So I think we're in a perfect spot, but I did want to point out, you do have little twigs and whatnot already flowing in the storm surge right here. So storm surge is already showing up. It's already, as Nate was talking about, I kind of showed up at the perfect time, honestly. But yeah, there's like some small tree branches. I don't know if I'd call those small anymore, but there's some decent sized tree branches over there. Some small debris flow going on right now, along with the storm surge. So and we're still in the early stages. So I mean, there's a turtle right here as well. I'm seeing right now, but I just wanted to kind of bring this up.
Right.
We're already seeing evidence of storm surge here as well. So
and guys,
I showed up first time as you were talking about it. So
he's in ground zero. He's not in New Orleans right now, guys. He's in ground zero. This is where the worst is going to be at. If not, he's a little bit north of where the worst is going to be at. So he is going to be right here, and he's going to show us live exactly what is going to happen here as this storm makes landfall. So if you guys want to continue to stay tuned to the channel, feel free to do so, because I guarantee you, if you look anywhere else on YouTube, you will not find radar analysis and a storm chaser who is at ground zero getting impacted by the eye of the hurricane anywhere else on YouTube. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. This is the only place you can find it. This is the only place you can find that content. So please be sure to stick around. Subscribe if you're new, if you would like to support the channel and stick around even after the fact, because I do upload videos every single day talking about tropical weather. When we get to winter weather, we'll talk about that as well. Severe weather. We'll be talking about all sorts of weather as time continues to progress. But right now, the main focus is Ida, how it's continuously been rapidly intensifying as it gets closer and closer towards Louisiana. And we'll have all sorts of content here for you all. I want to check here, and we do have another tornado warning here. This is a new tornado warning, an extension from the old tornado warning that was originally over in Mobile, Alabama. Actually, just to the south and west of Mobile, Alabama. So it was originally from Mobile County. Now they have a new tornado warning here for Jackson County in southern Mississippi. That'll be in effect until 9:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you guys live over here, you guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this is going to continue to get worse and worse and worse, and the tornado threat's going to be more widespread as this continues to move further and further inland. We're going to have a lot of outer bands that are going to be surging in with this storm, and those outer bands are going to be creating a lot of that tornado risk. And you can see already, there's your first outer band that's starting to surge on into the main parts of the southern United States. And we even have some of these other bands that are further east of this. Look at this, Pensacola, Panama City, starting to get further and further away from the radar, but you can clearly see that these are showers and thunderstorms here that are starting to surge on further into inland areas of Florida, Mississippi, Alabama, even Louisiana in some instances. We got a lot of activity here, and that's expected to not change.
All right. Sorry about that, Nate. Just wanted to get some quick videos.
That's fine. That's fine. It's completely fine for you to do so. Believe me.
This is gonna be a first-time experience for me intercepting a major hurricane like this. So, I gotta try to get as much footage out of it as possible. Kind of soak in the moment.
Right.
Part of it is kind of nerve-wracking, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, just knowing that 150-mile-an-hour winds are about to come crashing down. But at the same time, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it's just kind of like a first. I don't know how to explain it, to be honest. But I'm hungry. I should probably eat.
So the weather station in Grand Isle is now still getting gusts up to 61 miles per hour, so it's not getting fully impacted quite yet. Let's go take a look at the hurricane hunters again.
I see it.
And they're still making a pass into the system.
That pole last is gonna be really good video.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait till it gets at least 100-mile-an-hour winds here, and I'm gonna go out there and set it, record it, and then walk away. Because it's gonna go off. It's gonna keep going for an hour.
Let's see if I can get the latest information here from the hurricane hunters.
If storm surge starts coming,
oh
I'm not
boy.
Gonna stop and try to get out of the vehicle and get it. I'm gonna leave it there.
Matt.
Sir.
At the surface, consistently, they found 170 over 20 seconds. Over 20 seconds.
Okay. Well,
so this has been progressively getting worse and worse. This is Grand Isle over here in Jefferson Parish, and look at this. Look at this. Look at the flooding already ongoing here from the storm surge. You can see how it's already at the bottom of the house, and it's starting to basically get a lot of these picnic tables and rocking chairs. And it's starting to really create widespread conditions here. Very significant. And we are expecting this to not change here as this continues to propagate further northward. So thank you much. I really do appreciate that.
oh man. Okay.
This is in Dolphin Island here. We got some damage. Storm surge, of course, there. But yeah, we definitely have damage there in Dolphin Island. Definitely a brief tornado that was ongoing over there. We talked about that live. And yeah, I would not be surprised if you had more activity from this storm as this continues to move further and further north. Station out in the Gulf of Mexico. All right, this is actually that tweet has been deleted, but the station originally reported 922 millibars. Not exactly sure if that is accurate or not because some of the stations can be a little flimsy, but definitely something to watch out for with that. And yeah, this system has consistently been producing very strong damaging winds of about 160 miles per hour. We've seen this consistently for quite some time. And yeah, you can see right there at the bottom part of your screen, this is SFMR peak 10-second average surface winds. So this is stuff at the surface over a period of 10 seconds. And we can see that the winds here within this area lasted for 20 seconds, and it was around 170 miles per hour. That would make this a Category 5 hurricane. That would make this a Category 5 hurricane.
That would not only make it a Category 5 hurricane, but it would make it a Category 5 hurricane by a landslide. So that's something to mention. What's the quota for category? Is it 154 or 156?
It's 156.
I never remember.
156.
156. Okay. Yeah, so 170 will put this almost 15 miles per hour above Cat 5. So that's kind of. And as I was saying earlier, the only way any damage would matter, like the only way any damage would be different, is if it was to be a higher end Category 5.
Right.
I don't know if the Hurricane Center is gonna go Cat 5 once. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna do that unless it remains consistent over a few different drop zones. But I don't
Well,
think they're
it
gonna
looks
do that,
like
but we'll
it
see.
looks like it has been the case here with the NOAA reconnaissance mission here. I think they've actually found a little pocket to where it's consistently been around 130 knots, and it's been like that since
Ooh, wow.
It's been like that since 1140Z. So about an hour and a half now to where this has been pretty consistent, that winds have been at or around 130 knots. And I would not be surprised if they increase this to a Category 5 hurricane with 160 mile per hour winds. But this has just been they've been consistently finding these winds here at this particular spot of the storm. This is the area into which they've went to the eastern side and the southeastern side of the storm. Your audio's fine.
Oh, my audio. Oh, no, it got cut while I was trying to explain stuff. I'm sad.
Pizza Kelly's, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. That helps support my channel financially, so thank you so much. Of course, I would continue to do it even without the financial support, but all the money goes back into the live stream, goes back into me storm chasing, goes back into me paying Matt occasionally, so...
Occasionally, yeah.
Occasionally.
Whenever it's needed, you know.
Right,
I don't
right.
need it as much anymore, but...
Because you're making bank, my friend.
I am now. Yeah, I am now.
But yeah, thank you so much.
I'm not so worried about it, but...
yeah.
If you guys want to go ahead and send donation, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support to the channel. I really do appreciate it. And Malcolm Ritchie with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it as well. Guys, we still need to share this with as many people as possible, all right? This thing is still intensifying, and I've heard from some emergency management that not all of everyone has actually evacuated from these areas. There wasn't exactly enough time for evacuations to take place within some of these areas. So it would be greatly appreciated if we were to share this live stream with more and more people so that people may know that we exist here on YouTube, and we may be able to get this information out to more and more people. So share this with friends and family and on social media like Facebook and Twitter. Also, by hitting the like button, you guys actually help share this with more people on YouTube. That's actually how YouTube's algorithm works. It tells YouTube that YouTube needs to share this live stream with more and more people. So if you guys do that for me, that'd be greatly appreciated. We can get the information out more and more.
Oh man, that's funny.
How do you become a member? There's a join button right next to the subscribe button, but that's basically a sponsorship for my channel. You get exclusive emotes and stuff like that if you want it, but Ryan Hall, y'all, has a members-only chat in his live stream right now. I mean, he can do that if he wants to, but I would just put it on slow mode, honestly, if I were him.
Apparently, according to chat, Nate, I've seen a few comments. They're saying Cat 5 is now confirmed, and that it will be out on the next update. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how accurate that is, but that's just, I'm seeing that from a few people. A few people have said Cat 5 confirmed, so yeah. I'm not sure where their sources are, guys. If you have anything to say like that, where you're saying like Cat 5 and you're saying confirmed, do me a favor and just go ahead and send a link or some sort of some sort of verification to kind of help us understand where you're getting your sources from, because you can say that and say that it's confirmed, but if you don't have a source, then it's not believable. So,
Right.
would recommend Matt. Matt has boots or heavy shoes on and a helmet. I do have a helmet. I honestly don't have my boots. I thought I packed my boots and I didn't, and I'm really upset by it. And there's nowhere to get any now. Everywhere's closed. So unfortunately, I'm kind of stuck.
If I was able to airmail it to you, I would be able to, but
yeah, I'm stuck with what I've got. I mean, I have a pair of tennis shoes, but they're a good pair of shoes, and I really don't want to mess them up, but I may have to because there's no way I can walk around in slides after this. But somebody said not true. Just yeah, guys, like I said, just please if you're gonna let us know, something about a Cat 5 confirmed, just kind of put a source in or somewhere. Just let us know who it's from. You can say like per the National Hurricane Center website or, a reliable source of any sort, and that will help us kind of because we don't want to pass off misinformation.
right. Real quickly, I do want to pull this up here. I want to show you all that there are emergency shelters here in Ascension Parish. So if you are still within these areas here of Louisiana, all right, if you go over to Ascension Parish, they do have 2 evacuation shelters here at 8 a.m. Sunday, August 29th, which, of course, it's already open by now, for residents fleeing Hurricane Ida. So if you cannot make it out, all right, go to your GPS system on your phone and search up either the Lamar Dixon Expo Center or the Lowry Middle School in Donaldsonville, all right? Those 2 areas are emergency shelters here in Ascension Parish. You will be safe there if you go over there if you haven't already. So please go ahead and take that information as much as you can. Take that in, because it's going to be very difficult for people to consistently be safe here as the storm continues to propagate further towards the north and west. This storm is still intensifying. It's still showing some very strong damaging winds across the board. Yeah, North Leeville is getting some insane storm surge over there as well. There is a lot of storm surge here within all of these areas. So let's take a look at this traffic camera. Let's see if we can load it up. And this is from North Leeville looking southbound. We'll be able to get it here soon. And here we go. Shoal controls. Here's your storm surge. It's surging in. It's going right over the road right now. Look at that. Big time storm surge.
Yeah.
And the thing of it is that storm surge within these areas, this is North Leeville, just to the north of Grand Isle. Within this area right here, we can expect 12 to 16 feet of total storm surge. That is very significant. Very significant. So we have to continue to watch out for this as this continues to propagate further. We'll continue to have more analysis here for you. As we said, we do have a live storm chaser that will be in ground zero. Yes, you heard me correctly. Ground zero. He's going to be right in the pathway of the eye of this storm. Not in New Orleans, not in Baton Rouge, not in Lafayette. He's going to be in ground zero, showing us exactly what the biggest risk from the storm is going to be. So if you stay tuned to the channel as this thing makes landfall, within the next 3 to 4 hours, you will be able to get that live content. Let us see. Mori, thank you for the $20 super chat. I really do appreciate it. It says, enjoying your stream. Good job. As I said, thank you so much for staying tuned to the channel. I really do appreciate it. And I appreciate everyone who supported the channel. We've gotten over 700 likes now on the live stream. Thank you guys so much. As I said, if we keep getting more and more likes on the live stream, we can share this with more and more people on YouTube's platform, especially if these people live in these areas. This information could be very vital to them. So please be sure to share this with friends and family on social media as much as possible. Lisa Matthews, hello. Welcome to the live stream. How are you? But yeah, this is a very significant amount of storm surge that is starting to really pile on here.
Is Lafayette still in a hurricane warning? I think they're in the tropical storm warning.
I'd have to pull it up here.
In the hurricane warning. I'm pretty sure they are still in the hurricane.
Let's see. No, they're in a tropical storm warning right now. But off to the east of it, just barely off to the east of it, like say a couple of miles. The next parish,
Asking
the
you
next
to
parish
evacuate, or
over
is
it
it
will
too
be.
late? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's too late to evacuate. If you haven't left yet, it's too late. You don't have time. Unfortunately, I wish, but if you haven't left yet, it's too late. You don't have time to evacuate anymore. So if you're still here, you have to try to hunker down, try to do your best to stay safe, because it's too late to evacuate now if you haven't already.
It's not a Cat 5 right now. It's not been officially verified by the National Hurricane Center. However, we will change it whenever
Yeah, I
that
saw
ends
that
up
on
being the
watching.
case.
I'm gonna go ahead and hopefully it doesn't focus on this crack in my. I gotta get this windshield fixed, but. We got some convection moving in right now, Nate. We may end up getting some higher gusts here in just a second, so I'll have that up for you whenever you feel like, tuning into it.
Right.
You feel free.
Buoy Station.
We do have some bands. So.
Buoy Station here, hurricane force winds, maximum winds of 128 miles per hour. This is just to the north and east of the actual eye. So this is nowhere near the actual center. And this center is going to be heading right for Houma, which is where Matt is going to be stationed. So let's go live over to Matt. We can talk to Matt here, and he can give his opinion on what this thing is going through. So go, Matt.
Yeah, so actually right now we're actually looking at some convection moving in from, I believe this is the west, if I'm not mistaken. This is some convection moving in. It looks like we're about to get some bigger gusts that you can see. I'm not sure how well you can see these trees right here in front of me, but they're moving, pretty, they're pretty windy. It's pretty windy out right now. I think we're gonna get some bigger gusts here in just a second. I think it's still working on moving in, but we've had a few instances of this where, we have a small bit of convection, a small rain band, something along those lines move in. We'll get some decently strong gusts to 50, 55, somewhere in that region if I had to guess. I don't have an anemometer with me. I wish I did, but we'll get some decent gusts. But as of right now, I mean, I'd say this is probably about 30, 35 miles an hour, something along those lines. It looks like it may be lightening up now, but I don't want to assume that, and then we start getting the heavier convection moving in. I'm trying to see if I can find it on radar so I can get an exact idea of how much convection we've got moving in. So just bear with me 1 second as I get it pulled up. But like we've been saying, I'm on ground zero. It's going to be like this all day. It's going to get worse as the day continues. I am in a safe place for those who may be wondering. I'm sitting on the I can't even think right now. My brain is fried. I'm
Higher
sitting on
elevation.
the east side, I believe. I'm sitting on higher elevation for one, and then I'm sitting on the west side. Yes, I'm sitting on the west side of the B1 bank in Houma, protected by the concrete building. My car is actually positioned right next to, I'll actually show it real quick. Right here is the depository box for the B1 bank. So right here, right behind this wall, is actually a big vault that's mostly metal, and there's concrete as well. So I'm actually in a really good position right now. The only thing that we've been concerned with so far is that the awning on this building right above me may come off in the 150-mile-an-hour winds that may get sucked off. But other than that, this building's going to be it's going to be a sturdy building. It's mostly concrete and metal. So we'll be fine where we're at. I'm sitting in a safe place. And if not, there's a car wash right behind us that we can always go to as well. It's a brick building, pretty sturdy. So, but I think this is a great view of everything. I'll have a great view of the storm surge right here in front of me. Like I was talking about earlier, my voice cut out because my phone connected to my Bluetooth, but the storm surge will be evident right in here. And then we'll have a great view of the trees and all the wind, and the trees will blow over, things like that. So we're in a really good spot in terms of elevation, in terms of having the coverage, in terms of safety. We're in a great spot. So that's all I have for now. I'll have more updates momentarily. I guess this convection's lightening up, so that's pretty much. There's nothing much else to see. So.
Yep. And one thing that I want to make a note of here right now is that there is a massive amount of lightning that is now starting to show up around the eye wall.
That's why I got my GoPro charging.
There's a massive amount of lightning that's now starting to show up here on radar around the eye wall. So this thing seems to potentially be trying to intensify and maybe even trying to form, maybe even trying to undergo a eye wall replacement cycle. But this is very big time activity that's really starting to ramp up here. And as I said, as Matt even said, he's in ground zero. He's going to show you all exactly what the conditions are going to be as the eye moves right over him. He's not going to be in New Orleans. He's not going to be in Lafayette. He's not going to be in Baton Rouge. He's going to be in Houma, Louisiana, which if you don't know where Houma, Louisiana is, I'll mark it here for you. Here is the eye of Ida, and here is Houma, Louisiana. He is right in the path of this. You can see the track takes it almost right over Houma, and he'll be able to get into the eye of this thing as this continues to propagate further and further. So we are about 3 hours away from landfall, maybe about 3.5 hours away from landfall. And things are only going to get more intense from here, guys. So please stay tuned to the channel as we will be providing more and more information for you all. I do want to make a note here for the people that if you do feel like you need to evacuate, all right, if you need to evacuate, you cannot do that at this time. However, there are some emergency shelters that have been put up, and I'll pull this up here for you all. We know of a emergency shelter over here in Ascension Parish. So if you pull up on Google Maps and you want to evacuate to an emergency shelter, go to Ascension Parish. They have 2 emergency shelters that are open right now. One of which in the Lamar Dixon Expo Center, in the gym, and the Lowry Middle School in Donaldsonville. So if you guys need to get into a safe place, head over there. All right, you cannot escape this system anymore. It is right here. It is right at your doorstep. So the only thing you can do is seek shelter. Seek the strongest shelter you possibly can find. And in this case, we have emergency shelters for that. As I said, please feel free to share this with friends and family and on social media. Share this live stream because we're going to try and get as much information out as possible. I've already posted a link as to my YouTube channel and my Twitter and the live stream as it continues to unfold here. But we really need to share this with as many people as possible at this point. It's all about trying to get the word out to more and more people because I've heard from emergency management that not everyone did evacuate and they did not have enough time to get everyone out. And so that's the reason why we live stream here on YouTube. We want to try and get more and more information out to more and more people. And if we can do that, then we may be able to get information out to people who may need it. Say they lose power, all right? Say they lose power and they can't go onto their cable services to look at their local news stations. Well, they're going to go onto social media like Facebook, like Twitter, like Instagram, like YouTube. And in this case, that's the reason why we live stream here on YouTube. Because then they have a place to go to when they need that information. And that's the exact reason why we do it on here. That's the reason why I ask people to like the video as much as possible, like the live stream, so that this gets out to as many people's recommended feeds as possible. Because it's all about getting the information out. It's all about information out.
Nate, this is the one time that I'm gonna do this. I won't do this anymore. I'm just gonna do this one time and one time only. I'm just gonna plug myself really quickly. If you guys
I already
want to
did.
keep up with me. Oh, you did? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
never mind.
I've
I
been
don't need
plugging
to.
you.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
never mind then, Chad. I don't need to plug you.
If you want to, I didn't say it vocally, but I put it in the chat before. If you guys want to follow Matt, or Storm Chaser Matt, on Twitter, link is in the chat right there. You will be able to see all sorts of content that he's providing for us. He's had a history of finding tornadoes, even on live stream here on the YouTube channel. So if you want to see all sorts of content that he will provide, this is our very own Storm Chaser here, exclusive to this YouTube channel. You won't find him anywhere else, unless if LSM gets their act together. Then
I'm not signing with them. I'm not signing with them anymore. I've already made that decision. I'm not gonna sign with them anymore. But I did want to also say real quick, I will have my footage. I hate this man so much. Oh man. I will have my own video up on my YouTube channel as well after this is all over. I'll collect all my footage, put my footage together, create a video of everything that goes on today. I will have a video up later on in the week. You guys are gonna see it live regardless, but if you ever want to watch it back, show anybody what happened, things like that, I'll have a video up on my YouTube channel later this week. So there's that. But mostly you can follow me on Twitter. That works too. I'm not one that, wants to ask. I don't like to ask for follows or subscriptions, but if you want to keep up with me, that's where you can do it.
So the next advisory here from the National Hurricane Center is anticipated to be within the next 15 minutes here. So we'll be able to determine as to how strong Ida is currently at the moment.
I wish there was any sort of outlets. I really wish there was an outlet I could charge my laptop for.
What I do want to do here real quickly is I want to go over and I want to show you all the interactive map here from the National Hurricane Center for the total amount of potential storm surge here. Okay? So let's take a look. This is with the inundation. This is the inundation layer only. So this is with intertidal mess. And you can see here, there's a lot of colors. But what these colors mean, well, it depends. Blues indicate greater than 1 foot above ground level storm surge. So that those areas could get flooded. Areas in the yellow could expect greater than 3 feet above ground level storm surge. Areas in the orange can expect 6 feet above ground level storm surge. And then areas in the red, which there are a lot of them, can expect greater than 9 feet above ground level storm surge. And look at this, guys. Look at how much storm surge there is south of New Orleans and just west, or just east, I should say, of Houma. That is some significant storm surge that is anticipated within some of these areas here. And so definitely need to watch out for this as this continues to move about, continues to propagate forward. But yeah, look at all this red here, guys. All of this red indicates greater than 9 feet of total storm surge within your area. So if you're in any of these reds, I highly recommend seeking higher ground and seeking a sturdy structure. But this is a pretty significant amount of storm surge, and then on top of the storm surge, we also have an exponential amount of rain. Look at this, guys, here at the total rainfall accumulation expected. Look at this. A lot of yellows that extend to northern Mississippi. That's 4 to 6 inches of rain. A lot of oranges that extend as far north as Jackson, Mississippi, and as far east as Pensacola, Florida. Look at how expansive that is. And then look at all this red and pink right within here. Reds indicate 10 to 15 inches of rain, and pink indicates 15 to 20 inches. That is significant. So on top of the significant storm surge that you can get possibly a foot or even greater than a foot of total accumulated rain on top of that. And let's take a look at the experimental peak storm surge. Peak storm surge. This takes into account storm surge that is above 9 feet here. This area right here in Grand Isle, next to the mouth of the Mississippi River, you can expect 12 to 16 feet. 12 to 16 feet of storm surge. The waves are going to be going over land. You know, just to think about it here for a second. Water is going to flow onto land, and it's going to be 12 to 16 feet deep. That is very significant. Very significant. We need to continue to watch out for that as much as possible. We have a new tornado warning here. New tornado warning here in Florida and Alabama. So we have a tornado warning for Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, as well as western Escambia County here in northwestern Florida. That'll be in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you guys live in those counties, you guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this is definitely a serious situation. These outer bands can produce tornadoes. They've had a history of producing tornadoes here so far today. And let's go ahead and take a look at the velocities here of this storm. Looking at the storm relative velocities, it's a little bit weak. It's a little bit weak. I'll definitely say that much. We can see the greens are moving towards the radar. The grays and dark reds are moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. So if you guys live anywhere north and west of Pensacola in areas near Cantonment, near Gonzales, near Seminole, near Barano Park, you guys got to go ahead and get into your safe space now. And we also have this going right over areas near I-10 as well. So areas from I-10 and further north, got to take your proper precautions. Got to do it now. So this is a very concerning situation that is starting to unfold. We're starting to get more and more showers and thunderstorms that are starting to become a lot more tornadic. And you can see they're not exactly near the center of rotation at all. Right here is Ida. And this is the tornado warning indicated in this red polygon. Look at how far that extends. It's all the way over in Pensacola. And the eye is heading straight just to the south of New Orleans near Houma. So that goes to show you that the impacts range far out from the actual center of low pressure system. These outer bands right here, you can see a lot of these showers and thunderstorms with these outer bands. These are going to be the ones to watch out for with your tornado threat. And a kind of a hidden threat here for the most part is that this is going to continue to be the case as this continues to propagate further northward. We're going to expect to see a lot more of this, probably a lot more tornado warnings here soon. And we're going to get a lot of activity here within the next couple of hours. I mean, you know, as if the storm chaser wasn't enough, as if the storm chaser that is most likely going to try and get into the eye of the hurricane here live enough, we also have all sorts of this radar coverage here, all sorts of these showers and thunderstorms that could potentially be producing tornadoes in a widespread area. So stay tuned to the channel for more and more information. I will be giving it to you here live. And I guarantee you, you will not see any other YouTube channel besides maybe a news network having a storm chaser in the direct path, in the path of the eye of this system. I guarantee you. Because if you were to go ahead and look, you might find some storm chasers, but they're not in Houma. They're not in Houma, Louisiana. Moose Munch, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. I really do appreciate it. It basically is becoming a sponsor of my channel, just $5 a month. You get special perks like bloopers as well as emotes. You get special badges. You get shouted out. At the bottom part of the screen, you can see how the bottom part of your screen actually slides over. So at some point in the live stream, you'll be able to see people's names, thanking people for becoming channel members. And I really do appreciate everyone who has become a channel member. So thank you guys so much. If you want to become a channel member, it's the best way to support my channel financially. There's a join button that is right next to where the subscribe button would be and right next to the bell button. If you want to do so, go ahead and click it, but you don't have to. But that is the best way to do so as well. April Rain, Sunshine with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, thank you, Nate, for everything you do. Been a subscriber from the beginning. You rock. Well, thank you so much for being able to come out to the live stream. As I said, I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate everyone who supported the channel. And then 3 Mountain Girl with the $5 super chat says, keep up the good work. Thank you, my friend. As I said, I really do appreciate the support. I really do appreciate all the financial donations. Let's take a look over here. I'm going to actually move this up here to the top, and I'll be able to keep that up there. So that way I may be able to see if there's any new tornado warnings and stuff like that. But let's go over here to the radar. And right here at this weather station, there is some significant winds being reported. Sustained winds of about 100 miles per hour. And yeah, that is a lot. A lot of activity that's not even near the eye. So let's take a look here. The cool thing about this, all right, believe it or not, we can actually take a 3D of the eye. So you guys ready? Look at this. We can take a 3D of the eye and we can actually see its structure. Tell me that isn't cool. Tell me that isn't cool. I also want to tell you that this is the most organized I've ever seen an eye on 3D. Because I've tracked a bunch of thunderstorms. I've tracked a bunch of hurricanes. We tracked Laura last year. We tracked Delta last year. And there we go. This is probably the most well-defined eye I think I've seen on 3D. So that is amazing. That is amazing to look at. And let's see if I can get the ISO surface here. Not light. Let's see if we can get specifically a color here. And there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I've taken a specific precipitable amount, so a specific amount of water, and I've narrowed it to just that. I haven't made it so that it looks for anything higher. I haven't made it for anything that's lower. But look at this. Oh my goodness. This is a well-defined eye wall. Very well-defined eye wall. With a clear circular eye. Look at this. It's very circular. Very circular eye. So this is amazing. Tanner with the $10 super chat, thank you, my friend, says, for hitting 14,000 subscribers, you're going far, Nate, and it's amazing to see how you grow your brand. Keep up the excellent work. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. As I said, I really do appreciate all the support that you guys give me. And thank you so much for all the donations. As I said, I really do appreciate it. But my goodness, this is an amazing structure here. This is the eye of Hurricane Ida here on 3D analysis. And it hasn't even hit land yet. It's not even the peak of the activity yet. So stay tuned with the channel as much as possible. We are approximately 8 minutes away from the next advisory from the National Hurricane Center. We will be broadcasting to you live the latest information as to what they think the current intensity is of this storm. They've also consistently have had hurricane hunters over there for the better period of the entire day. So all sorts of activity for the most part. Looking at Gulfport, Mississippi. This is from Tevin Wooten. Tevin Wooten here with the video. Look at the storm surge. Look at the storm surge here already. And this is nowhere near the eye. Some guys slipped on a network saying 200-mile-per-hour gusts. Is that fear or truth? It's probably fear as of this moment, because I've only seen wind gusts as high as 170.
Whew. Nate, I am with a bunch of psychopaths right now. I will say that right now. I am with some psychopaths.
But look at this storm surge. My goodness.
Yeah, storm surge is climbing here as well, which is very fun. Storm surge is definitely climbing here. But these psychos want to continue going east and get.
Oh wow.
They want to continue east by about, I think it's about 10 to 15 miles or so to cut off. They want to go there because there's a hospital there with some higher elevation as well, and they want to go there to put us in the northeastern quadrant, pretty much. So I don't know, honestly.
I'll definitely claim it a little bit later this evening. I'll have to see. But thank you, Mom Socks, for the $20 super chat or the $20 donation. I really do appreciate that as well. I've just been kind of running around like a headless chicken.
Fair enough. Yeah, but they want to continue going east, just a little bit more to put us, because right now where we're sitting, we just looked at it. We just looked at the radar omega track and whatnot, and the absolute dead center of the eye is 2 miles east of us. East of this position, 2 miles east, is the exact position of the center of the eye and where it's going to pass. So they want to go east to get, well, not really they. I guess it's really just one guy. It's Curtis. He wants to go east.
Who's Curtis?
To get in the thickest. Curtis is Chicago Midwest. You remember the guy that was with me for March 13th? Yeah. He's here too. I'm not really trying to pay attention to him, honestly. I'm trying to just focus on this NWS ambassador, but
is he staying there?
He's talking about staying here because we're in a great spot. We don't really need to go anywhere else. We're still going to deal with the brunt. We're still going to deal with some winds. I mean, the winds here are still going to get to 150 miles an hour plus, if not, we're going to get gusts higher than that. But this other guy Curtis, that's here, Chicago Midwest, he wants to go further east to get into the brunt, the northeast quadrant. He wants to go over there. It's only like 10 miles east. He wants to do that. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, honestly. I'm perfect here.
I would say follow the
like
National
being
Weather
here.
Service advisor. I'd say follow him.
Yeah.
He's
That's what I'm kind of, because it's like he's over there trying to convince this guy to go east, and I really am not trying to, because I'm in a good spot. We don't need to go, like, we're protected from surge. We've
Right.
got good elevation here. We've got perfect cover with this building. We don't need to. I mean, I've got a perfect view of the trees and whatnot in front of me. There's a mobile home right here. It looks like a regular home, but it's a mobile home right here in front of me. I mean, if that goes, it's gonna go right in front of me. So we'll get that live on video. I mean, I'm in a perfect spot, but he wants to continue going east. I'm not sure why. I guess he's just, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know. I guess he just wants to keep going to get into the heaviest winds to get better footage. I don't know why he doesn't think he won't get good footage here, but I don't know.
well.
It
The
is
thing
what
of it is as well is that if he does go east, that's when storm surge is anticipated to be significant. All right, let's put it this way: you being at Houma is right borderline to storm surge, borderline you being impacted by storm surge. Of course, you have a way out. That's your northwest option along that road, because storm surge is not anticipated to reach up to that. But you also have to take into account the significant rain that's going to be with it. And if he's down there, he's not going to have a whole lot of time to get out, because things are really going to start uptrending once it gets bad. And he's got to decide between his content and his life.
That's what I tried to say, but it is what it is. They're saying that this because it's a hospital that they want. There's a hospital in this town they want to go to. It's slightly elevated, things like that, and so they feel like it's a good place. But I'm saying we don't need to go anywhere. We really don't need to. We can stay here. There's no point in spending. There's no point in spending that gas. There's no point in it. There's just no need. But they want to. I'm gonna figure out what the NWS guy is doing. I'm gonna figure out what he's doing. Because he's a really smart guy. So I'm gonna figure out what he's doing. And if he decides to go with this other guy, if they both decide to go, I might just stick this out by myself here, because I truthfully don't see a need to keep going east. I really don't. Like, I'm in a good spot. I'm still gonna get 150 mile an hour winds, gusts even higher than that here. So it's like, what's the point of another 10 mile an hour winds? What's the point of it? You know what I mean?
Right.
10, 20 mile an hour. There's no point in that, especially when I don't know how the surge is going to react there versus, like, here. I know we're okay. Here I know we're safe. There's a whole lot of elevation changes and whatnot that'll keep us. We're good here, as well as this building. So,
as I said, follow the National Weather Service employee. Follow him. If he goes over there, all right, sure, it might be risky, but he'll know when to go. And if Curtis decides to stay back, leave him. But follow him. Follow the National Weather Service employee. He's definitely going to be the way to go here. Aaron Easton has officially became a member of the channel. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It's basically oh my gosh. It's been so much support here today that I'm losing it. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. It's basically a sponsorship to the channel. It's the most efficient way of supporting my channel. $5 a month. You get exclusive perks like emotes. You get shouted out in the live stream. You also get exclusive emotes and stuff like that. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate you becoming a channel member. And if you want to become a channel member, right next to the subscribe button, if you haven't hit that subscribe button already, there's a join button. And the join button is where you'd be able to support my channel. So thank you guys so much for the support. I really do appreciate it. And then Lanny North with the $5 super chat says, I live in Florida. My heart breaks for them. Thank you for the channel. Thank you for coming out to my channel. I really do appreciate it. As I said, I appreciate all the financial support that you guys have been giving me here. And I appreciate all the support here as well. Whether it's by liking the live stream, subscribing. If you guys do enjoy the content, please be sure to hit that like button as well. And then subscribe if you're new, because I do content like this, especially when hurricane season will continue to progress. We're just starting to get to the peak of hurricane season, guys. Hurricane season is September 10th to September 11th. That's the peak. And we're not even at the peak yet. We're at August 29th.
September, you said, oh, okay, never mind.
Yep. And so we are just getting to the thick of things, and we'll be continuing to update you guys more and more. We'll be able to get you guys more content on whether or not there could be hurricanes coming. Similar to what we did with Ida, we were one of the first ones. There were some other people who were talking about it as well, but we were one of the first ones to talk about how this storm could potentially become a significant system, a major hurricane on its approach. It seems as if your image is sideways.
Yeah, no, I turned it back upwards. I was reading this tweet. I wanted to actually read this off for chat real quickly. This tweet comes from Dr. Levi Cohen from Tropical Tidbits. He says, and I quote, #Ida continues to strengthen as aircraft continuously takes measurements. Central pressure may now be lower than 930 millibars. The sun is rising on a monster, the core of which is now just offshore of southeast Louisiana. Oil rigs are now measuring winds above the surface well in excess of 100 miles per hour.
Jeez.
That comes from Dr. Levi Cowan with Tropical Tidbits. So that's a reliable source. That's why I wanted to pass that along. So essentially what's happening here, Chad, is that we have oil rigs just off the coast measuring winds slightly above the surface, not too far, but slightly above the surface, well in excess of 100 miles an hour. So we're starting to see those heavier hurricane force winds in full force just off the coast. So we're going to start getting ready for impact fairly soon. I mean, within the next 2.5 hours, something along those lines, we should start to see the heaviest impacts. So, yep. That's all I wanted to pass along.
Leroy, that is not how you get me to notice you. That is a timeout.
Fair enough. Unfortunate. Oh, goodness. Okay. I cannot type.
Brian Peck with the $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. And then Becca Lynn with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says Nate is the best. Well, I hope I'm the best. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate all the financial support that you guys have been giving me.
Wow, we got some strong gusts going right now. These trees are leaning. I don't know how well you can see it right here, but
Hey, let's go full screen to Matt.
You should be able to see these gusts right. I'm assuming you can see these gusts right here. We just had a pretty strong gust of wind right now.
We can see the wind band swirling in too.
Yeah, it's pretty strong gusting right. It's gusting pretty strong right now. If I had to guess, I'd say probably about 60 at one point. It's probably not that strong anymore, but just a few seconds ago, it was probably about as high as 60 for gusts. It's starting to slow down a bit, but I mean, it's still a strong gust right now. So again, we're starting to see one of those times when one of these smaller rain bands are moving in with some strong gusts. And it's been happening all day, so I just wanted to show that because that was a pretty decent one. That was probably the strongest one we've had so far. So,
right.
Yeah. I'm curious about the structural integrity of these power lines, these telephone lines. I'm curious about these, but I think we'll be fine.
Let's see. Let's go back to Radar Omega here. Let's go back to the radar analysis of this system from Radar Omega. And we can see, look at all this lightning here. If I go back to full screen, so give me a second as I try to pull this back up. And look at this. Look at how much lightning is ongoing in this eye wall. A strengthening eye wall as it approaches the coast. This shows you that this thing is currently intensifying on its approach. This is a very significant storm. And it's still a high-end Category 4. And the thing about it is if this thing does not end up being verified as a Category 5 hurricane by the National Hurricane Center, it will not matter all too much. It will not. Because once you get this high in its intensity, in a Category 4 scale, the winds away from a Category 5 hurricane, it's a 150 mile per hour Category 4 right now, and Category 5 is 156. That's a 6 mile per hour difference. That's not that different. It's not that different at all. It's still going to create significant storm surge. It's still going to create significant rainfall, widespread tornado threat, and it's going to topple trees and power lines, causing widespread power outages. So that's the big thing there, is that regardless of its strength by landfall, it still will be the same. Now, of course, it'll be a hotter topic if it's a Category 5 hurricane, of course. But that's the thing, is that this is the current intensity. Yeah, 100%. 100%. We
Needs to
are...
be respected.
Yeah, I know, right? We are 2 likes away from 1,000 likes here on the live stream. Thank you guys so much. As I said, the more you guys like the live stream, the more we get this out to more and more people on YouTube. All right, that's how YouTube's algorithm works. It sends my live stream constantly out to more and more new viewers so that we can try and get more and more information out to people. All right, it's all about spreading the information. So, and the thing about it is why you should stay tuned to the live stream here is because we have our storm chaser Matt that's currently out in the field right now. And I guarantee you, there is no other storm chaser and YouTuber combo out on YouTube right now that is currently in the direct path of the eye right now. Our storm chaser Matt is. He's located over here in Houma, and this is the trajectory right here of the storm. I'll actually change the marker to white so that you guys can get a better idea. There's Houma. That's the white dot. There's the trajectory of Ida. And he is expected to be right next, if not in, which is most likely going to be the case. He's going to be in the eye of Hurricane Ida. Major Hurricane Ida as this continues to move about. So that's the reason why you should stay tuned to the channel. That's the reason why you should stick around with us. Michael Ellis with the $50 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Thank you. It says Hurricane Michael survivor. Hashtag we know, others don't. Yeah, I mean, you guys know better than anyone that a situation can go from 0 to 100 really quickly. So take them as an example. They went through the same exact thing that is currently ongoing right now. They were expected to get a Category 2 hurricane upon landfall. And this was back then when they didn't have as much information on these storms. Now we have all sorts of information that tells us that this thing was going to rapidly intensify, and it did. That's exactly what it did. The same exact situation as it was before in most of these other instances of major hurricanes. And we are right back to square one again. We are right back to square one. So this is a very concerning situation that is still unfolding. And of course, we still have all sorts of content to provide for you all, so stay tuned for that. But this is this is absolutely mind-blowing to me. Golden Meadow has lost power. Your grandma and aunt is there. Okay, so that is crazy. So let's go ahead and bring up the power outage map then. Let's go ahead and bring out the power outage map, because we have that here. And if we go over to the power outage map, we go over to Louisiana. There's already 34,800 people without power. There's already 34,000 people without power. It's almost 35,000 people. And the event, it hasn't even made landfall yet. That's the thing. So my goodness, this thing is really going to start uptrending here really soon. We got to continue to watch out for this as much as possible. I just pray. I pray at this point that the people who are here, I pray that they have seeked some sort of strong shelter, sturdy building, higher ground. The reason why I say higher ground is because this is the interactive storm surge map right here. And, you know, I would talk about the blues, the yellows, and the oranges, but I think you guys see a lot of reds, and that's probably interesting you more than those other colors. And so I'll just tell you, this areas in the red, you can expect greater than 9 feet of storm surge above ground level. Above ground level. Within this interactive map right here. And notice how much this actually spans. Look at how wide this spans. It goes as far north as New Orleans and as far west as St. James near the Mississippi River, as well as Houma, which is right around where Matt is, except the storm surge is going to be around Houma. It's not going to be in the actual town of Houma itself. So Matt, for the most part, will be fine. That's where Matt is stationed. He'll be seeing the worst conditions of Hurricane Ida. But look at how much storm surge is around this area. There is a lot. There is a lot of it. But my goodness, this is a very concerning situation. And if you guys want to know just the regular numbers, all right, say if you wanted to know the specifics, all right? So I told you, well, greater than 9 feet of storm surges within your area. But how much is this storm surge actually going to be? How much storm surge is there actually going to be within these areas? According to the National Hurricane Center, all right, if you are near Grand Isle, which is where we originally saw all that storm surge, over here, which we don't have that video anymore because it seems as if it has actually been shut down due to the winds, maybe some power outages within that area. I would not be surprised. But if you wanted to know the specifics, areas near the mouth of the Mississippi over to Port Fortune, which would be near Leesville, near Grand Isle, you are expected to get 12 to 16 feet of storm surge above ground level. Just think about that for a second here, guys. Think about that. All right? There's 28 people who decided to stay in Grand Isle to ride the storm out. And they are getting 12 to 16 feet. 12 to 16 feet of total storm surge. Put that into perspective real quickly, okay? I'm almost 6 foot. Okay? The storm surge is expected to be double my size. Double my size. This storm surge in that area will be taller than most people. It'll be taller than 1 story. Very significant storm surge is expected with this. Right around that area. So my goodness, that is absolutely worst case scenario here right now. Worst case scenario. And we got to continue to watch out for this as much as possible. Everett C with the $20 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, thanks for providing this great coverage. Thank you for tuning into the live stream. I wouldn't be able to do this stuff without you. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for providing funds to the channel. As I said, I really do appreciate it. Thank you, guys. I'm going to see what the hurricane hunters are currently encountering. If we looked here at Google Earth, we probably would be confused as to what is actually going on, because look at this. Look at all of this mess of these wind barbs. I'm pretty sure if you were to ask me where one thing starts and where one thing ends, I don't think I would be able to tell you all. I don't think I would be able to tell you all. What I do know is that everywhere in this orange, and all of these orange wind barbs right in here, what I can tell you is that there is some hurricane force winds within those orange wind barbs. That's basically what they measure. So some significant amounts of winds here, both at the surface and at flight level. And my goodness, there's just a lot of it. If you guys, by the way, are new to my channel, please be sure to subscribe, because I do analysis like this whenever hurricanes make landfall. And I also make videos every single morning talking about when the next potential tropical system could be forming, when it could potentially be impacting the United States. We were talking about Ida well before it actually became a storm. We were talking about how it became a major. Eventually it did. Here we are. And it's all about trying to get the information out as much as possible. So if you want information like that, subscribe to my YouTube channel. And turn on notifications to stay up to date with all the latest content. That would be greatly appreciated. Just for anyone who's curious, we are at 14,460 subscribers. So I really do appreciate that. We've gained a substantial amount of subscribers. So thank you guys so much for all the support. As I said, I really do appreciate it. I really do. Can we analyze the eye structure on the radar? It looks like a double eye wall now. Yeah, let's take a look over at let's take a look at GR2 analyst, and it looks like this station over here is about to get impacted by the eye wall. So we're about to see some big time activity here. And looking at the velocities here, I want to make a note that this is at 19,000 feet above the surface, but we got 143 mile per hour winds here. Pretty significant for the most part within that area. So pretty strong winds, well above the surface. We can translate that to most likely being at or a little bit below that at the surface, probably about the same at the surface. So a lot of significant activity here as this continues to propagate further northward. And look at how close it is towards Grand Isle. All right, this is what we were talking about with all that storm surge over here. Look at how close to the storm this actually is. The eye is very close to the coastline. And just to put into perspective too, here's Houma. Houma is where Reed Turner is. Houma's where our storm chaser, Matt, is currently situated at. And so if we take a look at this eye, it's heading straight for it. It's heading straight for it. And we'll be able to get that footage here for you all. We'll be able to show you what it's like to be in the eye of Hurricane Ida live. Because I guarantee you won't find that anywhere else on YouTube. I guarantee you. If you stick around, you'll be able to find it. Eye wall replacement cycle could possibly be doing so. I definitely could see that happening, but as of right now, it definitely is consolidating its eye, and it's shooting out these outer bands. Let's see if I can stop this here. So you can see we have an outer band right here, and then we have another outer band right here, and then of course right here is the eye. Crystal clear, as it has always been. So I definitely could be doing an eye wall replacement cycle, but as of right now, I'd have to say probably not. It's definitely still intensifying though. Although it could definitely do so. Could definitely do so. Wind maxima was confirmed by dropzone data. That combined with what we see on radar confirms a double eye wall feature. Eye wall replacement's now ongoing. Well, then there you go. That probably makes sense why this is spiraling out like this. Probably would make sense. But it's going to run out of real estate for the time being. So it won't intensify further. It's just trying to go through this cycle, which an eye wall replacement cycle temporarily weakens the storm as it continues to move on through. Yeah, there is so much dropzone data that just has been fallen from the sky from this over the short period of time. That's just been pretty hard to keep up with, but a lot of stuff here for the most part. Is Recon still out there? Yes, they are. Matt is not in danger. He should be fine. He's currently situated there. Got some very strong gusty winds. So let's actually go over to Matt. Let's take a look at his live feed here. And you can see he's talking to some of the other chasers at the moment. He's at the bottom left-hand part of your screen. But look at all the trees whipping around. Look at all that. Look at all of that. Storm surge pictures? Yeah, we do have some storm surge pictures. I'll have to pull that up here for you all real quickly, but yeah, we were watching that live. Yeah, it looks like the videos that were down near Grand Isle have now been knocked out, so power most likely got to them. And have taken out much of the stuff there. So let's see. Let's pull up that storm surge footage here that we got here for you all. So this is over here in Hopedale, Louisiana. This is in Hopedale, Louisiana. And look at this. Look at the storm surge here. Clearly over the banks. Clearly flooded as can be. And that is... wow. A lot of activity there that's really starting to congeal. So Joey Niquiporo, very good stuff there. Getting some messages. Beach cam still live on the Grand Isle. So let's take a look at that. Let's see what this video is from Grand Isle and hope that it still works. Oh. So it's kind of working. It's just very buffering. Very buffery. There is still a lot of that activity that's really starting to kind of congeal. Serge Burnett with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. And then Shell Renee with the $2 super chat says, on a dark day, I just want to say go Ravens. Yep, go Ravens. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. As I said, thank you guys so much for all the support for the channel. I really do appreciate it. We're 9 subscribers away from 14,500. I'm hoping that by the end of the live stream, we actually get up to 15,000 subscribers. That would be amazing. That'd be amazing if we got up to that today. And then, of course, you know, with all the support that we've had here, we have 1,186 likes. So we're 14 likes away from 1,200. The more you guys like the live stream, the more this actually gets out to more and more people's recommended feeds, because that's how YouTube's algorithm works. So if we can get this information out to more and more people, this could definitely benefit a lot of people. This can definitely do so. Showing signs of an eye wall replacement cycle on radar as she nears the Louisiana coast at the moment. While this means Ida may not intensify any further before landfall, won't be enough to have any meaningful effect on the severity of sensible impacts to southeastern Louisiana. That's from Eric Webb, who's a well-known tropical weather meteorologist. So eye wall replacement cycle ongoing. This is a video here from Scarface in Mobile Bay in Alabama. And this is...
oh my god.
this,
these people are gonna get me killed today.
This is the storm surge here.
Just chase them.
Are they taking you?
Lord,
Are they going over there?
Yeah, they're... oh, God,
Both of them?
Yeah, I wish they would just... oh Lord, I wish they would just stay here. We're gonna be fine here. We're still gonna see the brunt of this storm here, but they want to go a little bit further east for the higher winds.
Go for it, Matt. Full
I
send.
mean, I'll do it, but it's, yeah, full send. I mean, I'll do it, but I mean, I just don't see a reason to. We're getting close to tropical storm force winds. Actually, we're probably well past that already at this point. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, I guess they want to go. So we're heading east on. Let me see what highway this. I'll get you an exact location, Nate, just so you know where I'm heading. There's a hospital that we're heading to that has a. There's a hospital that has a big an elevation and.
Okay.
It's like at the hospitals. It's like at the hospitals how they have the emergency entrances for the ambulances and whatnot. It's one of those. We are gonna go east towards Cutoff, and then south on 3235 towards Galliano. The hospital's in Galliano, so that's where we're gonna head out. Okay.
That's our storm chaser live right now. He's in Houma. They are expected to move a bit further to the east, and they are going to try and get to the center of the eye as the eye approaches inland. They're also going to try and get out as quickly as possible by the time the worst comes over to them. So they're going to get a lot of activity here. They're going to show us live what's going to happen in the eye, so do not move away from the channel. We will be showing you guys within the next couple of hours live the landfall of Hurricane Ida, as well as what the conditions are around the eye wall and the eye live. Stay tuned to that. If people want to see that content, if you know anyone who might want to see content like that, please be sure to share this live stream. All right, share this live stream with them.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna pull over right here, and you'll be able to see the surge.
Yeah, let's go back full to Matt.
So, this is kind of what I was showing earlier. I guess you guys couldn't hear me. My audio cut out, but right here you can kind of see this river right in front of where we were. You know, there's some debris flowing in there, some small twigs, some small trees, things like that. But storm surge is already elevating up here. This river was not as, you know, there wasn't as much water. It wasn't as high as it is now. So you can even see the waves flowing in, the storm surge flowing in. So it's very evident here. So I'm in south of Houma. So that's where I'm at right now. We were stationed at the B1 bank just south of downtown Houma. We're heading east right now. We're gonna go to Galliano. There's a hospital there. They feel it's safer there, so we're gonna head there. And we'll actually be on the northeastern side of the eye wall, so we'll actually get the most intense winds, the most intense rain, things like that. So that's where we're going to head now. We'll get you guys here in just a few hours. You guys will see the full impacts of this major hurricane, presumable high-end Category 4. At this point, it doesn't matter if it goes Category 5 or not, but here in just a few hours, like I said, we'll see the full impacts live for you, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. I'm going to get on the road now because they left me, so.
Yeah. We'll catch up with some of the activity here on with our super chats here. As I said, I appreciate everyone who supported the channel. Tony Beard with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, ha, just about to ask you about the beach cam on Grand Isle. Great coverage. Yep, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Serge Brunette with the $5 super chat says, thank God we don't get those in Montreal. Yeah, thank God. It could, would be absolutely massive and devastating over there. But thank God it's a little bit too far north. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
They really just left me.
Well, you'll be able to catch up to them.
Yeah, I'll take care of it myself. Galley. Come on, Galley.
And then Lisa Spicer's become an official member of the YouTube channel. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for becoming a sponsor to the YouTube channel. It's only just $5 for people who are curious, but it's the most efficient way to support my channel financially. So thank you so much for becoming a member to the channel. You get special emotes, you get shout out in live streams, of course. Right now I can't do so because we're currently doing this live. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support here. I really do appreciate it.
Oh my God, I don't know if I'm gonna go there. Holy crap, I didn't realize how close to the ocean I was. I'm like sitting right on the ocean.
Yeah, you're pretty close.
Oh. Ugh. Actually, these are already I can't even get directions here. I can't get directions to this place because my GPS has the road network shut down, so.
You want me to do it, or you want me to help you?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where I need to go. I'm trying to figure out where I need to go east at, because they just left me, so I don't know where to go.
I can help you. Hold up.
Hold on 1 second. I need to pull my laptop, and I need to figure out where to go, and I need to get there like ASAP, so. Bear with me 1 moment.
You said you need to go to a hospital, right? Galliano?
And Galliano. There's a hospital in Galliano that I need to be at.
Okay, so you can do one of two things. You can go on 24. So Route 24. It would be south and east.
I think I just passed there, to be honest with you. Let me see 1 second.
If you did, then it's right next to the Intracoastal Waterway.
Okay,
but yeah, you can go to Bourg La Rose Highway. Bourg La Rose Highway. Or 24, Highway 24. And that'll take you to Highway 1, which will take you down to Galliano.
I think it's shut down, to be honest with you, because it's showing that they're blocked off, so it might be shut down, to be honest with you. But that's all right, because we'll get it figured out. It's all right.
Is 24 shut down?
It's showing, at least on my phone GPS, it's showing that it is. So it's showing that the roads are blocked off, which would make sense because the floodgates are out that way, so it would make sense. Let me see if... Dude, this shows a 52-minute drive.
52-minute drive?
It shows a 52-minute drive from where I'm at, apparently. I don't think it has my location right. I'm on my maps right now, my GPS on my computer.
Jeez.
That does not sound right that doesn't sound right in the slightest. I don't think that's accurate.
I don't think it is either. So just an update here for anyone who is curious. The 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time advisory came out about a half an hour ago. It had a maximum sustained wind of 150 miles per hour with a minimum pressure of 930 millibars, moving northwest at 14 miles per hour. The only thing about it here, in this instance though, is that even though it is a high-end Category 4, you can expect wind gusts in upwards of Category 5 strength, okay? We've already seen wind gusts that have been reported in upwards of 170 miles per hour. And there's a lot of activity that is anticipated with this as well. So I don't really care about my address. If people want to dox me, that's cool. Don't really care. I've been on record saying before that, you know, people want to come over. That's fine. Because family's a bunch of hillbillies. But there you go.
Well,
Not that big of a deal.
I guess I have a bit of a journey ahead of me. Okay, well, just bear with me, Nate. I'll get you a shot back up momentarily, but bear with me because I really honestly don't know where I'm at. They left me, so.
Oh, look at this, look at that.
I only needed a little bit. That's all I needed.
Look at that. Look at these winds. Holy crap.
Pretty intense.
I know, Packet, but thank you for the $2 super chat. Where was this at? This was located here in Grand Isle. So this person was in Grand Isle when they did that. So holy crap.
Yeah, Nate, according to my my GPS, 24 actually shuts down. So I'm gonna try and see if I can get past 24, but if not,
Go
I may
back.
end up just turning around and heading back. I might just go back to that bank because that bank is still a safe bet. So that may end up being what I do.
Right.
Because I do believe these are the floodgates, if I'm not mistaken, and it looks like they may be closed off. So.
Yeah, I would go back if that's the case.
As of right now, it's not. But guess we're gonna find out really soon.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find other people's spotter network ping. I can't find them. Yeah, there's like no one near Grand Isle and La Rose and Galliano at all. There's people in Matthews. Other than that, not really all too much. Michael Myers, hello, hello. Welcome to the live stream. How are you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Sam, I saw your message, dog. That's what I said. I'm not gonna talk about it though. It is what it is.
Yeah, I definitely think going back's probably the best option here for right now. Unless if you can somehow manage to get a little bit further east, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I mean, there's no one south of Lockport.
I think I see them. I think I see them right in front of me. I think.
There's the eye of Ida. There's the eye. As this continues to propagate further northward, let's take a 3D of it because we can. We can take 3Ds of this thing. So let's take a 3D of the eye of Hurricane Ida. And oh my goodness, look at the eye wall. Oh my goodness. Look at that. That is...
All right, I caught up to them. They're right here in front of me. I didn't know. I wasn't sure if they were going to take 24 or another route, but I see them there in front of me, so I'm just going to follow behind them, and we're going to head out to Galliano. So.
Right.
There's
All
some
right.
nice houses out here. I'll be honest. I feel bad for those poor houses.
Dude, the 3D imagery of this eye is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, this is there. It's perfectly circular. I'm looking straight down to it.
I don't doubt that in the slightest. Dude.
It's not like denting out in any way, shape, or form. This is a perfectly circular eye with an amazing eye wall around it. This is absolutely phenomenal. That is a phenomenal structure.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to take a screenshot of this. I have to take a screenshot on this.
I need a circuit to charge my laptop at on this thing.
My goodness, that is absolutely insane. They found an area in Galliano that's pretty high in elevation. So they're going to try and get into the eye and then dip out.
Yep, I guess this is where we're just going to stake out at because this is going to be the northeastern quadrant. So we're going to pretty much sit in the eye on the northeastern. We're going to sit in the eye on the northeastern quadrant. So we're going to deal with the heaviest winds, the heaviest rains, things like that. They say that this place is safer, so you know we'll kind of.
Let me backtrack it
That's
here.
what the end of. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, look at that. That's just absolutely. They have just issued a tropical cyclone discussion for not Ida. It was for Tropical Depression 10, which is out in the Atlantic.
Out in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, out in the middle of the ocean. They're still covering that stuff.
Yep.
My goodness, this is...
Believe it or not, there are islands out there in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
That are habited, believe it or not. You wouldn't think so, but they are habited, so some of them are. Not all of them, but some of them are. Woo! These winds are pushing me a little bit.
I mean, my goodness.
I'm kind of nervous here, I'm not going to lie to you. Just slightly.
I mean, guys, I'm anxious. I'm really anxious.
Yeah, I'm kind of anxious too, I'm not going to lie to you.
This is... You know, we're watching history unfold here right now. We are watching history. And my goodness. I mean, that's insane. If you guys are excited for the landfall of Ida, as well as live footage from our very own storm chaser that is going to get into the eye of Ida, is going to get into the eye, please be sure to like the live stream. And also, by liking the live stream, you're actually helping me get this live stream out to more and more people. That's more information that more people could use. There could be tornado warnings issued. There could be flash flood warnings. There could be all sorts of emergency information that could be sent out. So by hitting that like button, you guys are actually helping me get this information out to more and more people. That would be greatly appreciated if you guys would. And share this with friends and family and on social media like Facebook and Twitter. The more people we can get this information out to, the better. That would be greatly appreciated. And then, let us see. We are at 14,557 subscribers, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're on our way to 15,000 subscribers by the end of August. So thank you guys.
There's already a tree down.
Thank you guys so much for the support. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe.
Well, there's already a few smaller trees in the road, so there's kind of that.
Some isolated wind gusts, I guess.
Yeah. There's another one, a smaller one. They're not big. They're not blocking the entire road, but they are kind of sitting in the road already. So that's something to note. That's something to acknowledge. A lot of leaves as well, small twigs, things like that. But I have noted 2 smaller sized trees. They're not big trees or anything, but they're not just branches. Those were actual small trees, but they were already knocked over. So
right,
something to note. There's some more shrubs in the road.
There's gonna be a lot of damage with this too on a widespread scale. We gotta really watch out. Mr. Trauma Boy, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Truthfully, Nate, that's why I was skeptical about coming here to begin with. I had a feeling there was going to be all these trees. And the thing is, if one of these big trees blocked this entire road, we don't have a way out that I know of. So we don't have a way to leave. So, yeah, other than this route.
And that's true, too.
Blocked off. I'm pretty sure the other ones are blocked off, but...
But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Trauma Boy, for becoming a channel member. You basically get emotes, you get perks like getting shout out in my live stream. You'll see it in the scroll text at the bottom. You'll see your name shout out in future live streams. You also get exclusive content, so any sort of bloopers or stuff that I may have. That'll be all for you. Can you see the spaghetti model plot? You're in Georgia? Well, I mean, the general cone is going to take it north of you. Here's the general cone right here, according to Radar Omega. And you can see how this thing is projected to go further north of you. So...
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I really don't. I don't like this call at all. Oh, man. I gotta stop being a follower and start doing things on my own. I don't know why I keep following people. It's nice to be around other chasers and talk and whatnot, but I gotta stop doing this. I gotta start doing my own thing. I don't like this decision. I really don't, Nate. I'll be honest with you. It may be a safer option, like just for this to stake out, but ultimately, you know, there's a big tree right here in the middle of the road. I mean, if that was an entire tree, then what? You know what I mean?
Right. Let me see what the storm surge forecast is up there. It's ultimately your call. But in that part of Louisiana, you're going to be heading off towards Galliano, which is just north of Golden Meadow near Leesville. So that's, that area is actually, yeah, kind of levied off. interestingly enough. If that's the case, if you can get in there. I do read my Twitch chat. It's just I have a lot more people on YouTube to read through. But yeah, it's both YouTube and Twitch chat on my multi-stream. But yeah, there's expected to be a lot of storm surge here possible. Definitely possible. But yeah, he has an emergency area in Houma. If he needs to go there. We just gotta go there as well, though. If that's the case. Alright, let's go over... let's talk about a bit about the storm surge. And here's the storm surge map. Of course, near Houma, there's expected to be a lot of storm surge, except for localized areas in which they've actually found a couple. To where they can actually sit up. He's been following a National Weather Service employee from New Orleans. So he's got at least some, or an ambassador, I should say, not an employee, an ambassador. So, right. But yeah, he looks at all, he's going to be looking at all of this as this continues to move about, and this is going to be really interesting to watch out for. Tiffany Field, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I really do appreciate that. As I said, thank you guys so much for all the support on this channel. I really do appreciate it. And thank you so much for being an exclusive member. You get special emotes, you get special perks, you get... Eventually, I'll probably be doing members-only live streams or members-only content more and more. I'll also be giving you guys bloopers, be shout out. You can see right in the bottom of your screen, there's some names that's being shout out already. So your name will be on there, and thank you so much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate it. Ninja Shuriken with the 5 bits. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Does Matt have a live stream of his view? Yeah, we showed it to you earlier. Yeah, let's take a look at it here.
All right, so chat. Right now, I'm on State Highway 24 in far southern Louisiana. I'm sitting right on the coast. We're moving eastbound right now towards Galliano. There's a hospital here that we're going to move towards. That's a slightly higher elevation. Storm surge may not be as big of a concern here, just because of the levees and whatnot to kind of block off the storm surge. We are still going to, deal with storm surge, but it may not be as high as they're expecting. So that's kind of the idea that they have here. This guy 2 cars in front of us in the red Jeep, he's the NWS ambassador. He's also a volunteer firefighter and whatnot. He works with volunteer and whatnot, and so he liked the idea of going here, so we're heading here. But for about a few miles back there, I mean, we were dealing with a lot of really tall trees, just as if we were in Dixie Island. There were a ton of tree stubs and whatnot in the road. It's not very evident here anymore, but I mean, you can see I'm dealing with a ton of gusty winds, some decent rain right now as we're heading this way. So it is starting to pick up here in intensity. But back there were, I noted at least 3 small trees kind of blocking the road just a little bit, not the entire road, but just one lane of traffic. And we noticed that there were a bunch of small tree limbs, things like that, flying around. Now it's not as bad because we're coming into a lower elevation area and with less trees and whatnot, so it's not as bad. But we're hoping to get to this hospital relatively soon so that we don't get impacted by the stronger winds before we get to higher elevations. So that's what we're working towards right now. Truthfully, I didn't like this idea myself, but I'm trusting this guy because he's a smart guy. He knows what he's talking about. He's done this 4 or 5 times in the last year alone with major hurricanes. He's intercepted at least, he said he's intercepted roughly 20 to 25 total, but in the last year alone, he's done at least 4 major. So, I'm trusting his guts because this is my first major hurricane, so I'm trusting his instincts to keep me alive and whatnot, and to also get out the best quality footage to you all that I possibly can. So, I think we're coming up on a sign right now. Give me 1 second. Okay, that doesn't really assist me at all. That just talks about Port Fourchon and whatnot. So I think we have to drop south. Yeah, we do have to drop south right here to get to where we're heading. But we should be there relatively soon. I should have a better vantage point and whatnot, better safe point and whatnot to hang out at once we get to this hospital. So.
Yep, that is Storm Chaser Matt Chapman. He's been consistently our Storm Chaser for a good part of the entire year. He's got his Tornadoes live here on stream. And right now, he's going to be the only Storm Chaser on YouTube with live analysis at his side, that being me, to intercept the eye of Major Hurricane Ida, which currently has 150 mile per hour winds. So this is a pretty significant storm. And that's sustained. Gusts can be even higher than that, up to 170. So there is a lot of activity that is continuing to really kind of congeal at the final seconds here. So do not move away, guys. We are very close to the landfall of Hurricane Ida. Within the next hour and a half to 2 hours, you will see the landfall, and you will see Matt Chapman go right into the storm, right into the eye of the hurricane. He'll get the eye wall, all the strong winds, and then we'll be able to see the calmness of nature as it unfolds. So
I wanted to. Oh, that's tough. That's unfortunate.
Do not move away. If you guys would like to help me get this live stream out to more and more people, please hit that like button, because that's how YouTube's algorithm works. If you hit the like button, it gets recommended to more and more people on YouTube, essentially giving the information out to more and more people. That would be greatly appreciated. Share this with friends and family and on social media, and subscribe if you're new, if you haven't, and turn on notifications as well. Jasmine, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. How are you? Long time no see.
No time to flirt, Nate. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding.
New advisory. New advisory with Ida. It's still 150.
Okay, fair enough.
I is extremely dangerous category 4 Hurricane Ida nearing the southeastern coast of Louisiana. Catastrophic storm surge and hurricane force winds moving onshore.
Yeah, and I'm pretty much sitting on the coast, so we are pretty much right on the coast of this thing. So,
I'm doing great, Jasmine. Thank you.
There's already damage evident, Nate. There's already damage evident right here in these billboards. These billboards have already been torn apart. So that's already evident. A lot of these billboards are pretty much gone. They're torn apart. So these billboards are no good anymore. At least they're advertisements.
Right.
So that's some damage or some evidence of damage. I cannot speak properly today. I don't know what's going on. I guess I haven't had enough sleep, but yeah, there's at least some sort of evidence there of damage. I haven't seen any more really. A lot of these homes in this area look very well built. They look, except that one over there I just saw to the right of me. But most of these homes that I'm seeing look very well built, so I'm hoping that they're able to withstand these forces. But I guess we'll find out how they stand against these winds.
So Matt,
fairly soon.
It looks like you are. So you're going to the area north of Golden Meadow, near Galliano, of course. Yep. It looks like the first eye wall, because it's going through an eye wall replacement cycle at the moment. The first eye wall is starting to move onshore. So it's starting to move over Grand Isle, and it's heading off to the north into your general area.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll figure out how that goes fairly soon, I guess, won't we? We will figure that out fairly soon. I'm very anxious.
Kristen,
to
if
know
you can
how
send
they've
me a
gone
link to
and-
that in my Twitter DMs, I can do that here real quickly. If you can send a join link, send a join link. But yeah, this is a very significant storm that's starting to move onshore. It's very close. As a matter of fact, the actual eye itself, the actual eye is about 13 and a half miles away from the shore. So within the next hour, it'll make landfall, more than likely. And then within the next 2 hours, we will be able to see the eye live on stream. So feel free to stay tuned if you want more content like that. Lisa Meeks, thank you for becoming a channel member. I really do appreciate it. As I said, thank you guys so much for the support here financially. You basically get emotes, you get special perks like being shouted out in live streams, just like what's happening right now. You see those names down below me that's scrolling on through. You'd have your name on there in the next live stream. And you also get exclusive content like bloopers and stuff like that. You'll probably get more weather content that I'll be pushing up. So, yep, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. If you want to become a channel member and get exclusive content like that, as well as just support me financially, it's only $5 a month, but of course you don't have to. There's a join button right next to where the subscribe button would be. Click that, and there you go. Thank you so much. That would be greatly appreciated. We are just above 14,600 subscribers, everyone. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. As I said, could we potentially... Yeah, could we potentially get up to 15,000 subscribers by the end of the live stream? Who knows? But otherwise, thank you so much for helping out with my channel. I really do appreciate it.
I gained 500 in one stream so far already. It's not even 10 o'clock. Barely 10 o'clock. Yikes. I wish. No, I'm just kidding.
Live in Hammond, Louisiana. I'll keep you updated. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, we'll definitely keep everyone updated here.
Dang, that's crazy.
So yeah, we are having a live storm chaser currently planning to intercept the eye of Hurricane Ida. This is definitely going to be a really interesting thing to watch here as this unfolds. I mean, I'm sure some other people have seen what it looks like to be in the eye of a hurricane before, but never live. Never live. And the only place you can find that here, with both radar analysis and storm chasers on the ground, would be here. You have other people on YouTube, they may have storm chasers, but they're not going to be hit by the eye. And so, we have all sorts of content provided here for you if you are willing to stick around.
They opened up the Walmart here as a safe place for people. I like to see that.
Yeah, that's good news.
Yeah, they opened up the Walmart here for people. That's a good thing.
And other news, other irrelevant news here in the Atlantic. Tropical Storm Julian has formed. Tropical Storm Julian actually ended up forming from Invest 97L, so that's the one in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. The one that's right next to the Lesser Antilles, which is just to the east of Puerto Rico. That one's still a tropical depression at the moment, so just a quick update with that. But Ida, still a 150 mile per hour sustained storm with a minimum central pressure of 933 millibars, moving northwest at 13 miles per hour.
Okay, so it slowed down just slightly. Slowed down just a little bit, but it's been hauling.
Just a
That
bit.
thing has been moving, man. We didn't expect landfall until roughly we didn't expect landfall until what, roughly 2 o'clock. I mean, now we're gonna get about 11 a.m. Like, that's pretty fast. So I don't know how well my service is here, Nate. I'll be honest, I don't know.
You might be able to be fine. You might be able to. So we also have another sponsor here. It's not showing up on the bottom screen, but we are sponsored by a Facebook group. It is the Pennsylvania Weather Facebook group. If you live in Pennsylvania, if you want to see what the weather is over like in Pennsylvania, and just talk about some stuff over there, feel free to join their Facebook group. The link is in the chat right there.
I don't know about this. That does not look elevated enough to me.
It's interesting to say the least.
There, okay.
Oh yeah, that looks a bit that looks a bit better. That looks a bit better.
Hold on. I think they were referring to that up here, but I don't think that's where we're heading. I think we're heading up here. I don't like this. I'll be honest. I don't really. Ooh.
That looks a bit better. I'm not gonna lie.
This one right here.
Yeah. That looks a lot better.
Yeah, what I was gonna do is try to. Oh, he's saying come with him. Okay. Well, we need to go with him then.
Let's see. So now let's update as to where you are at. You are now in Galliano, Louisiana.
Dude, the wind is howling here. Like, it's screaming. That wind is screaming. Holy. That's a roar. That's not even that's a roar. That is a roar.
You still going straight then?
He wants us to, I guess he wants to meet over here quickly, and then we'll formulate another plan. I'm not sure what's going on, to be honest with you. I'm kind of trying to figure out what we're doing here. He wanted us to come this way, so I'm going this way. I'm going to meet up with, this is the NWS guy, so I'm going to see what he wants us to do. Just a second. Okay, I guess he's going to continue driving. Never mind, I'm here. Never mind. I thought he wanted to stop to talk for a second, but I guess not. I mean, there's two areas, right? I think there's another one over there on the other side where the emergency entrance is. I see 1, 2, 3 areas of elevation that we could be at that could work. I see 3 areas. There's one here that we're going into. There's one right there in front of us. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
What do we think? Right here?
As I said, we have our live storm chaser that's going to be impacted by the eye of Hurricane Ida, most likely before any other person on YouTube.
Now,
got the live content here that we're going to be providing here for you all. So don't go away. Within the next hour and a half, we will be seeing not only the landfall of Hurricane Ida, but we will also be seeing the impacts live from our very own storm chaser, Matt. He is currently situated in Galliano, Louisiana, which is ground zero of where Hurricane Ida is going to be heading off to.
Hey, let me cut in real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt. We're getting winds that are roaring now. I mean, these winds are roaring. So I'm thinking we're going about 80 miles an hour now, and like gusts.
Yeah, as a gust.
There's winds that are roaring and that are literally shaking the windows in my vehicle. So I think we're starting to get to those higher, those higher estimated gusts and whatnot. I don't know for sure. I mean, like I said, I don't have these are just estimated, so don't take this to the bank. But I mean, these winds are starting to roar. That hasn't been a thing so far. I mean, that's the first time I'm hearing the wind starting to roar. So we're about to have to adjust. We're gonna have to park real close together apparently. So I don't know how we're about to do this, but I don't like this. I'll be honest, because we're exposed to we were in a way better spot back there, but we can't move anymore. We got to just stick this out here. But it'll be all right. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, look at the trees over there, chat. Look at the trees.
They're already starting to. I mean, this isn't even the worst of it. I mean, you start seeing gusts that get stronger, but the thing is, we're going to be sitting in the wind. I mean, the wind's going to be flowing right at us because we're going to be facing the north. The winds are coming out of the east,
Right.
I mean, we're facing north. They're coming out of the east. They're coming from the side. Or no, we're facing south.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
we're
you're
facing
facing
south.
south, and then it's going to hit you on your left.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I'm not facing south yet, but I will be facing south.
Right, right.
But not. Yeah, we'll be facing south. So, I need to figure out what we're. You're gonna put me right in the wind.
Oh, he's gonna put it diagonal into the wind, so that way your car doesn't get flipped.
Well, I'm saying like because the awning cuts off here, they're putting me in the wind. Like, bruh, that's cringe. Like, why can't we all? Because this awning is big enough. If we park parallel in a straight line, like right next to each other, we can all be under the awning, and then it kind of protects our cars from flipping easier that way. Because there's a little elevation right here, and that'll kind of protect the winds from getting under. That's what
Right.
I was saying we should do. Let me hold on. Oh shit! I don't know if that's gonna work. Excuse me. I did not mean to cuss. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's gonna work, to be honest with you.
So let's go back over here. Let's take a look at the live power outage map now, while they are situating themselves. And look at this. We've already got power outages, widespread power outages on the southeastern side of Louisiana. About 43,000 people are without power at this moment. 43,000 people are without power at this moment. And it's starting to really ramp up here as it gets closer and closer to the actual landfall of the system. But this is a pretty concerning situation as this continues to unfold. As I said, we have a live storm chaser that is currently positioned in Galliano, Louisiana, which for people who are curious is just north of the Golden Meadow, right about here. Right here's the eye, and this storm is heading right off into their general area, right in here. So we will be able to see the live impacts from within the eye here within the next hour to hour and a half. The first eye wall seems to be heading off into the storm here, or inland, I should say, into their general vicinity here soon. You can see these outer bands that are wrapping around kind of like that. That indicates that this is currently trying to go through an eye wall replacement cycle, and potentially forming a second eye in the middle, right about here, which is, of course, would make sense. So we have a pretty strong storm here that is currently intensifying further and further as it continues to propagate further towards the north and west. And it's now at this point, we just got to hope that the people in these areas don't get impacted too severely, because this could potentially be very impactful here in some of these areas. Storm surge is anticipated to be very high, I should say, in some general areas of this storm. Notice how on the southeastern side of Louisiana, we have a lot of these reds across the board here. Let me change my pen. A lot of these reds here across the board. And this indicates 9 feet above ground level storm surge anticipated within some of these areas. So do not be surprised if we see some higher amounts of storm surge that begin to really churn about within these areas. It most likely will be the case that the higher amounts of storm surge will be from Grand Isle and eastward of that. And so probably within these areas outlined more or less in white, this is where we can expect the worst to be. Go ahead, Matt.
Listen to the roar. Listen, just listen to it. You'll hear it in a second. Just listen to it.
Let's go full to Matt there in Galliano. Yeah, I can hear it.
You hear it? Yeah, you can hear it. It's coming now. Yeah. We're starting to pick up on those stronger gusts, man. Yeah. These stronger gusts are starting to go now. I gotta get footage going. I gotta get my GoPro
Yep,
going.
go for it. We're gonna watch the live. We're gonna watch the live feed right now.
I'm gonna keep my windows because it's not raining all too heavy, and my car is facing to the. I think this is.
My goodness, look at that wind, chat.
Yeah.
Look at that wind.
Yeah, it's going.
Turn your wheels.
Yeah. So you can just kind of listen to. I'm gonna roll up my driver's side. Well, you'll still be able to hear it out the other side though. But yeah, I mean these winds are already going, so we're getting started. What do you think right now? What would you estimate right now we're dealing with? Probably what 80? About 80 miles? Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Let's see if I can. I think I can get a weather station up within that general area. So hold up. Might be able to see a weather station there. So give me a moment to try and get this weather station up and running. It takes a little bit of time to load, of course. Yeah, so the winds to the north of you appear to be not as strong. The winds right near your area seems to be about sustained winds of about 32 to 35 with gusts higher than that. But yeah, they're going to be experiencing the hurricane force winds in there. They're going to be following a representative or a associate, I should say, of the National Weather Service. So he's pretty smart. He's chased these hurricanes before. He knows what he's doing. He's been through these areas specifically as well. So they're going to be fine on its approach closer and closer to them. As of right now, Hurricane Ida is a 150 mile per hour Category 4 hurricane with a minimum central pressure of 933 millibars. I do want to make a note here to everyone, okay? I want to make a note to everyone. It will not matter if this thing turns into a Category 5. And the reason why I say that is because the wind speeds between what it is right now and a Category 5 hurricane, which is 156 miles per hour, is only a 6 mile per hour difference. The damage is going to be very much similar, very much so similar, and it's going to be catastrophic within some of these areas. So regardless of it becoming a Category 5 or not, it's still going to do a lot of damage within some of these areas. So definitely something that we have to continue to monitor.
My car is shaking. I need to get under. I need to get out of this. I think I need to go put my car under one of those awnings. Hold on one second.
I want you to face your hood towards the vent. It's the heaviest part of your vehicle. Your basically your trunk is the lightest. If you face the front, you're not gonna get rolled as hard. You know what I mean? It's not gonna. Also, you have more resistance in your rear.
Fair enough.
You can also put the e-brake as well.
I already put the e-brake on.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, I put my e-brake on usually anyways, but there's another.
Whatever you need to make you feel comfortable, okay? Hey, I think I'm in the suck zone.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay, buddy.
If any of you guys have not watched Twister, that is a reference to Twister, a great movie. He said he was in the suck zone. Good to see that there's a little bit of lighter moments during these hard times.
He said, I think I'm in the suck zone.
If you guys are enjoying the content here, please be sure to leave a like on the live stream. Leaving a like on the live stream actually helps me get this live stream out to more and more people on YouTube. That's the best way to spread the information out across the board. So if you want to help me get the information out to as many people as possible, hit that like button down below, especially if you're enjoying the content. As well, share this with friends and family and on social media like Facebook and Twitter, because this information could be valuable to some people who may actually live here or have evacuated but still have houses that are over here. So all about getting information to more and more people, and it would be greatly appreciated if you guys would help me out there. And subscribe if you're new and turn on notifications, because I upload content like this whenever we have hurricane landfalls here in the United States. I also upload videos talking about the potential for tropical systems to form, even severe weather events like outbreaks, even in winter when we have blizzards, Arctic blasts, ice storms, all sorts of stuff like that. I do all sorts of weather content. that you would not want to miss. So if you think that you would enjoy stuff like that, subscribe and turn on notifications. But we were talking about Ida well before it became a designated storm and how it could become a major hurricane. We were actually one of the first ones on YouTube to start talking about it. And here we are. This is exactly what we thought. Well, not exactly what we thought, but this is around what we thought could potentially happen when it was making landfall here.
Like,
diagonal. Face the hood. Face the hood towards him. All right.
oh,
Face the hood towards him.
Yep, so now they're starting to get that outer eye wall in their general area.
I'll block his wind.
okay. I'm gonna go pull out. Hold on 1 second, Nate. Bear with me. I'm going to come this way. Try to get myself out of it because I was sitting in possibly one of the worst spots I could have been sitting in. And so we are going to turn this way slightly.
You might have to turn the camera around, put it on the rear.
Yeah, I'm going to. I might end up having to just reposition my camera altogether. But let's see. I'm trying to think of how I can. You know what? I might go over there.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just repositioning because I was in a bad spot.
You want to take mine? I'll take yours then, because I need to clear it this way.
I mean, yeah, that could work too. Either way, that could work. Because you have more weight to your Curtis. You have more weight to your vehicle, anyways. So you'll do a lot better. Like you'll hold better than I will.
So for any of you who are curious as to where Matt currently is positioned, that's the storm chaser out there, Matthew Chapman. Here's the eye of Ida right here. Well-defined eye that's moving on through. Here is the outer eye wall. And then here's the eye wall that is right next to the eye as well. They are currently positioned just to the north of Golden Meadow, right about there. And so you can see how close this is getting off closer to them. I'm actually going to place that white marker again and play the loop here for you all. And you can see how this thing has progressively been moving off into their general area, right into their general vicinity. And so now it's starting to kind of curl. It's actually starting to move right into their area right there. So yeah, this is definitely getting closer and closer to them. Nancy Greenleaf, thank you for becoming an official member of my YouTube channel. I really do appreciate it. You get exclusive emotes. You get perks like getting a shout out in the live stream. You get your name on the bottom scroll thing. I don't know how to... I don't know what that, how to, you know, what to call that. But yeah, you get shouted out down to the bottom of their scroll text. You get, as I said, exclusive emotes, exclusive content, all sorts of stuff, all sorts of perks. So thank you so much for supporting my channel for $5 a month. If you want to become a channel member, feel free to do so. Right next to the subscribe button, if you haven't hit it already, is a join button. And that is the best way to basically help fund my channel financially. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. That's the point, Kristen. He's supposed to go into the eye. He's supposed to go into the eye wall. That's what they want to do. So he's currently resituating himself along that hospital. Yeah, news ticker. That's a good word for it. That's a good word for it. Let's see. Did they, yeah, he's not updated yet. He's currently doing something at the moment, so we'll have to take it over from here for the most part. Let's take a look at GR2 Analyst here. And we'll be able to actually see the system, of course, on radar, but if we actually take a 3D of the system. Yes, we can take a 3D of the hurricane. Look at this. Look at this eye wall structure here, guys. It hasn't changed all too much. It's becoming a bit more of an oval, though, so maybe a little bit of a weakening trend here is possible. But look at that. Look at that eye wall right there for you guys. That is absolutely amazing to look at. That is a view.
Can I help you? Can I?
But my
I'm
goodness.
just here for the hurricane.
Let's go fold a mat.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just here for the hurricane. That's all. These guys over here. Yeah.
Do you think
I don't have a team. I'm by myself right now, but I'm.
how far across is the
Okay.
eye wall? That's a good question.
Okay. I didn't think it was a hospital. I didn't think it was. I said it's a hospital, so I didn't think it.
Eye wall from east to west is about 25 miles per hour.
I know I can't leave with you here.
Nate,
Yes, sir.
recent developments, I am screwed.
Why is that?
Some
Where are they gonna go? Yeah, I'll put the audio back on just for you guys to hear what's going on. Just had to hear what he had to say there. But yeah, they're gonna move again. They're probably
I'm not moving. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not moving. I mean, the best he can do is call the cops. I mean, they're not gonna respond right now. So it's after 10 o'clock. I mean, this entire county, this entire parish has already pulled their law enforcement off the road and whatnot. They've already
Right.
said that.
Nothing. We're not even close to the eye. This is nothing.
I know, and that's my issue because if we supposedly can't be here, where else do we go? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not.
Just go back up there. There's nothing they can do.
True.
Nothing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what he came by. He asked who I was with. I said I'm with you all, and he was like, are you not with like an official agency or anything? I said no, I'm with them. But and I mentioned you. I was like, yeah, he's with a fire department and whatnot. I talked about it, and he was like, oh, you can't be here. It's
all right.
he said it's private property. It's a hospital. I don't know how it's private property, but
It's not private property.
yeah. I don't think they'll be able to do anything to you all, honestly, because police has already been pulled.
You're fine.
Kind of ironic
what's he gonna
how
do? Call the cops?
In a category 5.
the category 4 hurricane, they're gonna call the cops. Slightly illegal, but not illegal at the same time.
I'm gonna sit right here, and I don't care. There's nothing that man's gonna do. He's gonna have to tow me away or something. I don't know what, but
They probably don't have a towing company out at the moment, anyways, because this is obviously a hurricane as strong as it is. So yep, he's staying there in Galliano.
Fuck. I did not mean to swear. I'm sorry, Nate.
Little bit of language because he's a little scared. So pardon his French. But yeah, there's your footage right there.
I guess I just want to go ahead and get this out the way. I guess from here on, viewers' discretion is advised, just because I can't guarantee that something won't slip out here and there. So just want to kind of throw that out there. I'm going to do my best not to swear. I'm not purposely intending to. It's not in my intentions, but something may slip out here and there. Just kind of a warning there. Like I said, I will do my absolute best to not let anything slip out, but I cannot guarantee it, so. I need to use the bathroom. That's unfortunate. I keep having to use the bathroom, and I don't know why.
Go ahead. Go do it. In the hurricane. Yeah, so let's continue to talk about this a little bit more. Let's go full screen to Radar Omega. Full screen to Radar Omega, right here. And you can see there's a lot of warnings at the moment. There's a lot of these boxes at the moment. And this tells a pretty big picture, if I do say so myself. The areas in the dark blue boxes, those are tropical storm warnings. They extend as far north as Vicksburg and Jackson, Mississippi, even as far north as Greenville, Mississippi as well. Up higher and higher to the US 82 vicinity. So closest area basically along the Mississippi River, along Mississippi and Arkansas. And then you also have areas here in the dark red boxes. These are hurricane warnings, okay? Hurricane warnings are in effect across much of the area. And then you also have these yellow boxes right here. Believe it or not, that is actually a tornado watch, because tropical systems can produce tornadoes around it. So it can consistently, snag more and more activity and consolidate it more and more around itself, creating a much more substantial threat across the board as well. So, definitely something to keep in mind with that it's not just the eye that's going to be impacted here. We could also be getting some activity from tornadoes as well. So definitely something to make a note of with that. I want to see what the latest station data say. This is Grand Isle, Louisiana. So we have a station right here. Of course, it says hurricane warning because, it is in a hurricane warning. And the winds have calmed down just a tiny smidge, and that's mainly because they've hit a little dry pocket of air right about here. So they hit the first eye wall, and now they're kind of in a little bit of a break.
You tell him what happened?
Yeah.
And then you have the
I already told
eye
him.
wall right
That guy
in
looks
here.
like he's gonna keep circling the building. He wants me
I
to
wouldn't
leave.
be worried about it.
He wants me to leave, and I don't know why, but I don't understand what's the point of me. I don't understand what's the problem. Like, I don't get it. Why can't I just stay here? I don't get it.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
don't understand.
looks like the second wave is about to begin over near Grand Isle. Meanwhile, the first outer band is now starting to knock on the door of Galliano. So let's go full to Matt. Let's go take a look at the live footage over there to where he's looking about.
Chad, I'm kind of dealing with some issues right now. There's a man that's kind of circling the hospital right now, trying to tell me that this is private property and stuff like that, and that I can't be here. So, but you guys can see the trees right here. I mean, we're dealing with probably about 60, 65, 70 mile an hour winds, something like that. Maybe gusts a little bit higher. That's what we're kind of facing right now. I think this is kind of the early stages of the eye and whatnot.
The outer eye wall, yeah.
Nothing, this is nothing. I mean, they say it's gonna get significantly worse. So I'm trying to see where I can go and get like a good view of this. So
Are you gonna eventually head back over there?
Huh?
Are you gonna eventually head back over with the NWS ambassador?
Well, yeah, I'm just waiting on this guy, because this guy's gonna annoy me. and I'm gonna end up saying some disrespectful stuff that I don't want to have to say, but it's gonna be said anyways.
Right.
If he keeps messing with me, because I'm literally not bothering anybody. I'm literally just, here for a extreme wind warning. Oh yeah, I already know that. I'm just here to provide coverage. That's all I'm here for. And he wants to tell me that I can't be here. So he's gonna he's gonna make me say some things I don't want to have to say, but they're gonna be said if he keeps messing with me because I'm not bothering anybody. I'm not doing anything. So
Well, stay strong there.
mean?
Stay strong. And
maybe
yeah.
I can find some. I'm trying to see if maybe I can find some sort of like cover out of the wind where the building is blocking it.
Maybe if you just stay on the actual side of the building itself, so like when the wind's coming up, just you know.
I'm trying to see which. Okay, so the wind is blowing in this direction. Okay, so if I sit on the other side of the building, I should be okay. I should be all right.
Right. And guys, we have a live footage here from Galliano, Louisiana. This is ground zero of where Hurricane Ida, Major Hurricane Ida, will be making landfall here. So if you guys want to continue to watch that here live, do not break away. Do not tune off of this channel, because we will be giving you guys live footage of what is happening right in the eye wall as well as inside the eye of Major Hurricane Ida. I guarantee you no other YouTuber besides news networks will be showing you live coverage here of a storm chaser that is about to go within the eye. So stay tuned here as this continues to get closer and closer towards time. Share this video with friends and family and on social media like Facebook and Twitter, especially if people are without power. They're going to want to go to social media platforms like YouTube, and in this instance, that's exactly what we got here. And if you guys want to help me share this live stream with more and more people, please be sure to hit that like button, because that actually goes onto YouTube's algorithm and it starts recommending it to more and more people. That way, we may be able to try and get this information out to as many people as possible. So that would be greatly appreciated.
Nate, I might head back to that. I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to figure out a way to make this work. I might go back to that bank though, while I still can. I don't know yet.
ETA on landfall within the hour. Within the hour.
You know what? I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna just park up here. I don't care. I'm not gonna say a word.
Can you tilt the camera in any way so that we can see yeah, there you go.
There you go, right there.
Perfect. So there's the trees. You can see how they are whipping around quite rapidly. Yep, the guy in the red truck, I believe, or the red SUV, I believe that's what it is.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, that's the NWS ambassador, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So I would just stick around with him for now, honestly. But yeah, look at those trees whipping around, chat. Very significant winds here. And this is the outer eye wall that's going to be starting to really hammer on further into the storm.
Oh man, this has got me mad now because I'm not bothering anybody, and I really just.
Did he just wave you off again?
Annoyed. No, not yet. But I know he's probably circling the premises, and he's gonna make me mad.
Well, honestly,
I'm not bothering anybody.
Honestly, when it's at its worst, he probably won't be there anymore. He won't be outside. So there's probably no way for him to really interact with you that way. But yeah, this is some This is a pretty strong storm that's starting to really materialize. And the camera feed's kind of cutting out just a smidge. But it's all good for right now. It's all good for right now. Let's see, what else can I do here while this is currently propagating forward? What is the exact location of the hospital? Somewhere in Galliano, Louisiana. It seems as if the camera has focused on the windshield. So we're actually going to we're gonna go full screen here to let's go with aircraft reconnaissance data here. Let's go with the aircraft reconnaissance data. And there's a new mission that's heading off into Ida. They're actually about to approach Ida right now. So we're going to see some new data here really soon. The Air Force has finished their mission. So they sent in a new Air Force plane as well. And then the NOAA mission, that's also been completed. They've been out in the system for quite some time. And they've been dropping a lot of dropsons across the board, finding some significant damaging winds across the board as well. So there has been a lot of activity here, to say the least. Let's actually pull up that new mission that they are sending into Ida. And there's the new mission right there. You can see its travel from San Antonio, Texas, how it's been progressing further and further towards the center of low pressure. Let's actually refresh. Let's refresh the satellite data here. So we'll refresh the satellite. And now it is up to date. And you can see the clear eye of the hurricane. And you can see the hurricane hunter's trajectory heading off right to that eye. So by the time they get there, the eye will have moved a little bit further up towards the north. We'll be able to have some pretty interesting information from this system. But yeah, we have a pretty strong storm that's moving on through. As I said, Matt is currently right in the pathway of the system. We'll go back full to Matt's live screen. And of course, the
all right.
camera's focused on the scratch.
Up there a little bit, so we get out of those power lines, so when they come down, they don't block us dead.
It's focusing on the thing again, Nate.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, we're about to move anyways. Just give me a second. I'll get you a better shot here, and we're about to move anyways. So.
He's with a
Because I don't.
Yeah, Matt's currently chasing right now in Galliano, Louisiana. He's currently with the National Weather Service ambassador, who has been storm chasing for quite some time. So they're going to be tracking this tropical system as it makes landfall, and they'll be watching it live. So we'll be watching it live too as this unfolds here. If you guys want to continue to watch this, feel free to stay tuned to the channel. Of course, if you want to help share this information with as many as possible, please share this on social media.
What, sitting right here behind the building?
Put your rear facing, gently tap the back of that building with your rear, with the front facing. You want no problem.
Front facing this way?
Yes, you want no problem.
Are you sure?
That's what I did on top of the 5th story of the Gold Nugget during Laura.
So it looks like the storm is still on its current trajectory, straight for them. It's moving straight into their area. So they're going to be impacted by not only the eye, but the eye wall. And so now they're going to show you all what this currently looks like right now. But very intense storm here live. And of course, we got a storm chaser that's right in the eye of the storm. Right in the eye of the storm. So we'll continue to have all sorts of coverage as this continues to unfold. If you guys have anything that you want to share with me on Twitter, all right, anything on Twitter, so that we may be able to show everyone as to what the impacts are currently like with these storms, at me, at Nate_Snyder on Twitter. I put the link in the chat right there so that we may be able to continue to look at more and more stuff. They're currently trying to figure out as to where exactly is the best place to be in this instance.
All right, Nate. I got some damage right here. Just
Yeah.
some like minor tree damage and whatnot. You see a bunch of limbs and whatnot in the grass right here.
Right.
So that's a little bit of some tree damage, you know, things like that. It's kind of minuscule right now, kind of minor, not really anything major. But to start, kind of I guess like an opening sign, I guess, of things to come. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, you're about to.
This is just the beginning.
You're about to get hit by the first eye wall here soon.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, because duh. Never mind. I was about to ask, what do you mean the first eye wall? But never mind.
Yeah, it had an eye
I'm
wall
just, like,
replacement
on no
cycle.
Ignore me.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So, did you find a place that probably the best for you?
He says to gently tap this building with my bumper and face into the wind, and I'll be fine, is what he says. So I gotta figure out how to do that.
You go through the the crosswalk.
I think right here is gonna be the only option that I have. I didn't realize I was gonna have to park in the grass today, but I really don't want to because I don't trust it. But I'd have to gently tap this. Give me a second, Nate.
Yeah.
That's close enough. Apparently, I'm fine right here.
So where are they? Do you know where they are going?
I guess they're just trying to scout right now. I don't really know, truthfully. This is honestly pretty crazy. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Doing it live with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Says watching it live. This is crazy. I live near Clearwater and I feel very lucky right now. Elsa was nothing, and Ida is stronger than Irma when that came. Yeah, this thing is definitely packing a punch. I'll say that much. And yeah, we're gonna have to continue to watch this continuation live. I mean, this is a pretty, you know, amazing to look at. This is an amazing shot here of him live. Of course, it's a little blurry. Matt, if you can hear me, it's focusing on the windshield again. You might have to hit your windshield wipers. But yeah, he's currently live in Galliano, Louisiana, which is ground zero of where the eye will be going over. Matt, if you can hear me, it's focusing on the windshield.
That's unfortunate.
There we go.
I'm trying to see if I can get a better shot. I should be able to focus on.
Yep.
I should be focusing on the picture now, like the trees and whatnot.
It is. Yeah, look at those trees, chat. Look at those trees. Some big time wind gusts from the first eye wall that's moving on through.
Oh man, I don't know if I trust this, but you know what?
Well, you're
I don't have a
inside
choice, I have to.
Well, you're inside. You're facing towards the wind, right?
Yeah.
Well, then you should be fine. I don't think it will be slapping you around until the eye passes. Or at least the wind shifts. At least that's what I would think.
The wind's already beginning to shift, though. That's the thing. Because I'm getting winds out of the... What is this? Out of the east and out of the south. I think. Is that the south? I think that's the south. I think. Truthfully, I'm not sure right now. I gotta get my bearings straight here. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. Hold on 1 second.
Some big time winds, though. You saw those trees that were practically dancing. Let's take a look real quickly, or at least I will take a look.
I'm getting winds out of the north and the east, Nate. So.
That's from the eye wall. The eye wall that's coming across.
Yeah. I just hope one of these big old tree branches doesn't come and whack my car, but you know what? If it happens, it happens.
Wind is still coming at you, right?
Yeah, it's still coming from the east. It's still because I'm facing east. It's coming from the east to the west.
Yeah, so you should be fine.
From the north. It's coming from the north over here to the south. So like.
Well, it's about to come due east now, so you should be fine because it'll be pushing you up against the housing complex.
The wall, yeah. The wall, yeah.
Just for reference here, people, in Louisiana, the state of Louisiana alone, 63,747 people are without power. So it is now starting to really consolidate more and more. People want full screen of Matt. All right, we'll go full screen of Matt. Give me a second as I try and pull this up here for everyone. That doesn't need. Put that up there. Transform counterclockwise. No need for that. So there we go. Live footage there of Galliano, Louisiana from Matt. And he's looking directly at the first eye wall that's surging into the storm. This is the first eye wall that this storm has developed. And then there is a second one that's going to be developing here soon as well.
Yeah, it's starting to go, Nate. These winds are starting to really go.
So we are getting closer and closer. Closer and closer to the actual eye of the hurricane. We're very close to it. And I mean, just look at these trees. They are whipping around big time. How fast do you think this is actually moving here? How fast do you think these these winds are moving? Not sure if he's able to hear me. And unfortunately, the camera focused on the windshield again. He might actually have to move his camera mount over. Oh, there you go. It focused again. What is an eye wall? So, good question. Good question. An eye wall here in this instance is basically a wall of rain that wraps around the actual eye of a hurricane. And it creates the strongest winds of the actual hurricane, which would be right around the actual center. Now, in this instance, the actual hurricane has created 2 eye walls. You can see right here, look at this. 2 eye walls through the eye wall replacement structure, eye wall replacement cycle that it had as it continued to propagate further northward. So this thing has basically consolidated significantly and reorganized within a short period of time as this continues to move on through to the north. So very much so the case that this is a pretty big situation unfolding with how this is going to continue to unfold. And we're about to see this thing make landfall here soon. It's about to make landfall actually within the next, I'd say 30 minutes, 30 minutes actually. Probably 15 minutes, just by the way it's moving. Then of course, after it makes landfall, then that's going to be the big thing right there. Matt, how fast do you think these winds are moving?
I mean, I've seen worse already so far. So I'd say right now we're probably at about, man, I don't even know, to be honest. I'd say probably about 40, 45, somewhere in that area. These aren't that strong. I'm willing to bet we've seen gusts up to 80 though so far already. Like there's a gust right now. It's actually shaking the car a little bit. So I'd say probably 60, 65 gust maybe. I'm not really. You guys got to forgive me on my estimates too. I'm not a professional at estimating wind speeds. So if I had an anemometer, this would be significantly easier. But I'd say probably about 60, 65, something like that. Maybe a little bit higher. I don't want to overshoot it, so I'd rather play it conservative.
Right.
One of the only issues that I'm worried about right now is one of my windows blowing out, like my windshield with the crack in it. Oof. That's one of the only things I'm really worried about right now.
Jeez.
Just because this crack in my windshield kind of already exposes it, and my car hasn't been in a Cat 4 type storm, so it's one of those deals where I don't know how it's gonna fare. I don't know, but
Jeez, that is amazing.
oh my gosh, that was a gust that kind of made me uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. That one was starting to lift my car up a little bit. No, but I think I'm good right here. I'm gonna trust what the guy said. I'm gonna trust him. I'm sitting right up on this building, literally right on it. So.
Yep, and it'll continue to uptrend here as time continues to progress. Let's go back to the half and half image here. Let's actually see if I can fix. I got an idea. Got an idea, chat. We are going to transform this. I'm gonna flip it counterclockwise. I'm gonna put it up here. So that's our live footage over there. And then we also have our... If we can put up our display capture, that is not supposed to be... There we go. Got our display capture up and running. Here we go. So we can now start talking about all sorts of different stuff. So Matt's on the top part of our screen right there. Of course, he's probably going to be in and out every now and then. But yeah, he'll be providing us footage there too. Ceratosaurus Cinema, thank you for the $1 super chat. I really do appreciate it. And then Packer with the $2 super chat says, tell Matt to turn off autofocus. I'll see if I can get him to do that. Probably would be better. If I can increase Matt's volume as well, yeah, I'll do that. Hey, Matt, are you still here with us? Oh, he disconnected, unfortunately. He'll be back with us in a second, though. I think he's checking on his phone for some extra stuff. Checking up on radar and stuff like that, because sometimes you actually have to leave the Discord call in order to do so. But a lot of significant winds here that is really starting to kind of congeal. You can clearly see the eye wall structure here developing with the storm right here. And then you have the secondary eye wall, the old eye wall that it had that expanded very much so outwards from the eye. So we got a lot of activity here that is really kind of just congealing all at the same time. So definitely a lot of activity to say the least here. Because Matt's not exactly back quite yet, we're going to do that there. And we're going to go full screen. We're going to talk about the radar loop just a smidge. We're going to talk about that a little bit more. And we can clearly see here that, I mean, it's pretty significant. If we take a look at the 3D, that is pretty phenomenal to look at. If we take a look at the satellite, Matt's back, by the way, chat, for any of you who are concerned. If we take a look at the satellite imagery, specifically 3D satellite imagery, I mean, I think this speaks for itself as to how significant this actually is. I mean, look at that eye. That is a clear-cut eye that goes right through the system. Amber Renow with the $2 super chat says, tell Matt his sister's very proud of him. Well, thank you for the $2 super chat. I really do appreciate it. The only Linus with the $7.77 super chat says, watching from Brooklyn. Please be safe. Nothing everyone is decent. Well, thank you for the $7.77 super chat. I really do appreciate you guys. As I said, thank you guys so much.
Oh, Nate, here. We got some decent gusts coming in.
Chat's telling you to turn off autofocus.
Okay, I'm gonna have to turn it off. Hold on 1 second. I'll be honest, I don't really, hold on 1 second, I don't really have time to be completely honest with you. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can.
My goodness, that 3D imagery is absolutely phenomenal. Let's see what the Hurricane Hunters are finding, and we got live reaction here to the Hurricane Hunters, so let's see. What do they find? 97 mile per hour winds to the surface, 102, 105, 111, 113, 116.
Nate, I think.
Yep.
I think the eye wall's here, Nate. I think the eye wall's here. I think it's pretty much closing in right now. Yeah, these gusts are starting to get a whole lot stronger. I think the eye wall is getting ready to approach. So go ahead and get this going again.
Is there a way to turn off autofocus with Discord?
I'm not really sure, to be truthful. I don't think there is. That's my issue. I don't know if there is. There might be, but if there is, I don't know. I was not trying to do that.
Latest update there from the National Hurricane Center, tropical cyclone update. This thing, northern eye wall of Ida moving on shore along the coast of southern Louisiana. Still a 150 mile per hour storm with a minimum pressure of 933 millibars. Sheesh. He's not at the hospital anymore. He's at another area. Disable autofocus for webcam. Discord app, Reddit. Yeah, I'm trying to look up something here for Matt, trying to see if he can get his autofocus fixed. I think you might actually have to do that in the settings of your phone. How to turn off autofocus.
Well, we've got some really good gusts coming in right now.
For
Some really strong ones coming in right now.
video. Open the camera app and tap the settings icon. Tap the switch next to tracking autofocus and turn it off. That's with Samsung. Do you have a Samsung or an Apple?
I have an Apple.
Let's see. I guess I would have to depend, but I don't exactly know here. It's kind of hard for me to see. I'm looking through all the settings and I don't exactly see the best ones, but of course you turn it off in your phone, but where in your phone? Trying to look up here. Let's go back to the full screen, and we'll just wait for it to load back up again. We'll just wait for it to load back up again here. And interesting image of his leg. There we go. That's a shot that I did not think we were going to get today. But there you go. Have to give him a little bit of a hassle there. Let's go back to full then until he's done. Probably the camera in general. Yeah, probably general settings in a camera would not be bad. Grand Isle 73 knots reported with that. Would not be surprised with that either. Let's see what the
Okay, one
things
second.
here. Yeah, the eye is very calm here.
See camera. Let me see.
This is some of the stuff from Pensacola from the feeder bands. And you can see this expands all the way further out. Of course, it's not, you know, in the eye, but you still got some stuff that expand even further outside of this system, and that's the big thing there, too. Do I even like Matt? Yeah, we talk to each other all the time.
No, we despise each other, but you know we work together during these events.
Oh, yeah, we despise each other. Yeah.
Yeah, we despise each other. We just kind of work together for these events because we know we have to, but that's all there is to it. There is no friendship there. Nate, I don't know if I can disable my autofocus.
People are saying general settings and then go down to camera.
That's what I just did, but I didn't see any sort of autofocus. My voice cracked. Yikes. But I didn't see any. There it goes right there. There's a big gust right there. Big old gust. I missed it. Yeah. There's a big gust.
Let's see if I can pull this up here real quickly. If I can't, I
Get it to
can't.
focus like that, maybe.
Nope, it's the camera's dead. All right, let's go back to the live footage and look at those winds whirling the trees around. I mean, yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to go. It's starting to, winds are starting to pick up and whatnot. So, I wanted to ask, how long do you think that wind field is? I mean, because I know we were talking about the wind field being so large. How long do you think the higher end wind field is going to last? Just out of curiosity.
So, for you, It really depends because when the first eye wall moves on through, then you'll have a little bit of a break period. A little bit of a break before the thing actually moves about.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, you'll have probably about, say, 15 to 20 minutes before you start to get the eye wall itself here.
Yeah. The next eye wall, yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, between the first eye wall and the second one, total, like, how long are we looking at in terms of? Because I mean,
Maybe
I've done wind fields and stuff, but it hasn't been this. It hasn't been like this major. You know what I mean? So
maybe an hour, maybe.
an hour total. Okay, that's not bad. I guess it's not terrible.
Something of the sort.
I just hope our elevation's high enough. I really do, because they kicked us out of that ramp. So that ramp was perfect elevation. We were going to be fine, but they kicked us off that ramp. So now we're kind of just stuck trying to figure it out. And I don't know how Surge is looking for right here.
I think the station in Grand Isle is actually broken, guys. I think the station in Grand Isle is actually broke. I was trying to look to see what the maximum winds were over there, and I can't find it anymore. I think it's actually kind of broken off. I've got some interesting footage to show you all here. Of course, we got Matt over here on the side, but I've actually got some interesting footage here for you all. This is the storm surge in Grand Isle with a wind gust report of 136 miles per hour. It's the current view of the surge and the wind from Christie and Gillette. And look at that. Look at that. That's the storm surge being surged into Grand Isle. Look at that. I can't go to Severe Studios because I'm not allowed to broadcast their content. Theodore with the $5 super chat says, "What's the name of the hospital in Galliano so I never go there?" I would have to...
Truthfully, I don't know.
Yeah, I would have to look it up, but yeah. But sheesh. Look at those winds right there. That is absolutely, absolutely insane. Yeah, wow. I mean, sheesh. These chasers are crazy.
Nate, you weren't able to see it. You weren't able to see it, but there's a guy on a bicycle on this road out here. On this road out here running parallel to it, or running perpendicular to us. There's a guy on a bicycle riding down the street, and that's just memes. That's honestly hilarious.
There's a guy on the bicycle in the middle of a hurricane. There you go. May you ask what Matt will do if tornado forms near him?
Go ahead.
What would happen? What would you do if a tornado forms near you?
Well, truthfully, oh Jesus. Truthfully, if a tornado were to form near me, I'm not sure it would be stronger than these winds, to be honest. So, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure. I truthfully don't know at this point.
Excuse me.
I don't even know if I feel safe here, to be honest. I really don't know. My car is doing a whole lot more tilting than I would like it to do, and that's not really something I enjoy right now.
Did you angle your car into the wind? As I said?
I'm kind of facing due east, so
yeah,
into the wind with my hood. So I'm getting these winds out of the north though that are kind of knocking me sideways, and that's just what's kind of got me on edge. That's what's got me like uncomfortable. Cause oof, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at this here from James Span chat. Hold up. Look at this from James Span. He retweeted this video image. And look at this. Look at this substantial storm surge. I'm assuming this is on Grand Isle. But oh my gosh, look at the gust. That is a significant.
Yeah, I'm seeing Nate, I'm seeing like mesovortices spinning up, like little mesovortice type features spinning up in the road in front of me. It may be hard to see them, but
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
oh my god,
I really wouldn't. I mean, my goodness, that is actually.
Oh man, I don't like this.
This is.
Man, I do not like this.
This is really.
Oh man.
Where's this at specifically, right?
I don't like this.
Yeah, this is in Grand Isle.
Huh? Oh man. Oh, I don't like this.
We got some photos here from Gulfport, Mississippi. You can see that the pier is underwater over there due to the storm surge, as well as some areas along the boardwalk as well. This kind of looks very similar to what we saw over in Rhode Island or Connecticut. If you guys remember watching this moving about too. You're good, Matt. You're good. And then when failsafe, go back to the hospital and start yelling at the guy.
This house right here to the left is starting to lose its roof. Like it's starting to lose the
the one in the screen.
Yeah, this house over here to the left is starting to lose its what are those called, man? I cannot think of the name of it right
Shingles?
now. The shingles. The shingles.
Right.
Yeah. Starting to lose the shingles. Shingles are starting to fly.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is starting to tilt my car a little bit more than I'm liking. I don't. I probably should turn. I'm trying to see if I need to turn north or south. No, that's not helping. Honestly, truthfully, I think the building's kind of helping accelerate the winds. Oh wow, that was. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. That was a big gust. Look at that.
I don't know if you saw that debris as well. That debris is going crazy. The shingles.
Right. It looks like you're just about to get out of the eye wall now. You're just about to start getting out of it.
What, into the eye already?
No. The first eye wall. There's two of them. So, if you still decide upon sitting right there, I mean, feel free, although these winds are going to be coming due east from you instead of northeast as soon as you get into the eye, so that's the one thing.
I mean, I'm facing due east right now, so...
Yeah, then I think you should be fine, honestly.
Oh, man. Oh. Oh.
But if you really need to, you can go back to the hospital again. But you'd have to like hide behind the hospital instead of in that spot. But yeah.
I'm gonna just stay here. It's fine. I'm gonna just stay here.
Drink some water. Chill out a little bit. You'll be able to. You'll be relaxing there for a little.
The water's in my trunk, so I don't even have my water with me.
Yeah, huge wind gust that just went in there in the last part of the screen. Go back to the radar here. go back to the 3D analysis. I mean, look at this. Very strong storm. And we even got our outer bands on the bottom side here. This is what's going to cause your tornado threat as well. Look at this. Big time threat here.
Wow, look at that damage.
You got your eye wall, outer eye wall right here, your second one. And then these outer bands right within here.
Oh, man.
This is going to cause a tornado
Alright,
threat across the
this.
board. So there's going to be a lot of activity here for the most part. And it's going to continue to propagate further and further. It's going to continue to move into that general direction.
Oh, wow. Ugh. Oh, big gusts.
Yeah, I was about to say, what was that noise?
Oh, shoot, I was trying to do that.
Yeah, I was about to say, what was that noise?
That was me smacking my phone into the window by accident. Nate, I think this building is kind of acting as a. I'm trying to think of how to word it, but I think this
A channel?
building could be, yeah, it's like a channel for the winds.
The only
It's
thing
just
about
flying a
that
little quicker.
the only thing I gotta say about that is that the winds are actually coming from the northeast right now, like the east northeast. So that's the only reason
It's
why.
gonna be like over here.
Yeah. That's the
Yeah.
reason. That's what it looks like according to radar. Oh, look at that gust. That's
Oh, man.
that's a big
Oh,
gust
man.
right there.
Oh man.
Oh
Look at
my.
that debris. Look at that.
Sheesh. That's a big
Major
time.
debris. Major debris.
Big time
Big
debris.
time gust. Big time wind. That's a stain. That's not even a gust anymore.
Yeah, there you
That's
go.
a big time. That's big time wind. Big time.
And there it
big time
is.
wind.
This is it's starting to ramp up significantly here. Guys,
Hold
we
on
need to
one
share
second,
this. We need to share this with more and more people. As I said, share this with friends and family and on social media. By liking the live stream, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on the platform. Essentially, we're just trying to get as much information out to as many people as possible. So that would be greatly appreciated if you guys would help me by hitting the like button. And then, as I said, share this with friends and family and on social media. We're so close to 2,000 likes too. That would be greatly appreciated if we got up there. And then we're 7 subscribers away from 14,800 subscribers. So if you guys want to subscribe, feel free to do so. That'd be greatly appreciated as well. Right now the camera's kind of auto-focusing onto his windshield, but not that big of a deal at the moment. And he adjusted it, so that's the good news. And there you go. So it looks like the winds are starting to kind of become a little bit more off and on. He might start to get into a dry slot here soon, which would be that would basically mark the end of the first eye wall. And then the second eye wall, which is where the main part of the storm would be, where the main strong showers and thunderstorms are going to be, is going to be coming probably within the next 30 minutes. And then that's when we'll start to see him get into the eye of the storm. Robert Vermillion with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says, I hope Matt knows that the worst is yet to come. Has he ever been in a hurricane? Keep him safe, please. I'll definitely keep him safe. We had a National Weather Service ambassador who told him that this was most likely going to be one of the best spots within the area. So we got him within a good spot here, within a good position to where the winds will be hitting him face forward, head on. So basically, he'll be going into the wind, and his car won't rattle both sides. But yeah, National Weather Service ambassador said that he should be fine here. And then Yeah, this is his first hurricane with this intensity, I should say.
Yeah, first major hurricane.
First major
Not first.
hurricane like
I've
this.
I've 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 dealt with tropical storms and Cat 1s and stuff, but first major. So first major one.
Yeah, best spots for what? Best spots for enduring the winds, and most likely the storm surge.
Also, if y'all do want to check out my channel, my YouTube channel, I'll have a video up as well later in the week from all my footage that I'm capturing right now as we're live. I mean, you guys are seeing it live, but if you want to also tune into the video as it drops later, I'll also be posting more content, things like that, as the year progresses, as we close in on the secondary severe weather season.
Right.
I'm hoping to get out and chase for some of that as well. But if you guys want to go subscribe to my YouTube, help me out, I'd appreciate it. Central Plains Chasing.
Yeah,
I'm sure
I'll get a
somebody
link.
can post a link for me.
I'll get a link for you later.
I would appreciate it, greatly. Helps me on the road to 1,000, but
Oh, how much I would
usually
pay.
try to. Woo! Woo! Yeah. That's a good one. That is a good one. Ugh, that's a good one.
How
That's a
much
big gust.
I would pay to be in your position right now?
Fair enough. Hurricane Ida eyewall, the first one.
So there's Matt's YouTube channel in the chat right there. Yeah, chat's mentioning an interesting point. First off, debris. That branch that just went on through. Look at that.
Yeah.
They're mentioning an interesting point with that street sign, or the sign off to your left. So we're kind of just hoping that thing just does not, straight up get lofted about. But it looks like, as of right now, probably should be firmly planted into the ground.
Give me 1 sec, Nate.
Yep. He's trying to take a look and see what other stuff may be around there. Let's go over to the live radar analysis. And first things first, we can see a lot of showers and thunderstorms on the southern side of the eye wall right here. So here's the lightning activity. A lot of lightning here, as well as areas here within the eye. This is the outer eye wall that we were talking about. This is the first eye wall. And he's somewhere right about here. Somewhere right over there. Maybe a little bit right like that. And so he's about to get into a calm pocket of not exactly as intense winds, which would be right within here where there's not as much rain. And then he'll get right into the nitty-gritty of the eye again as this continues to move about. So it looks like he will be impacted more or less directly. And it looks like the system is wobbling and shifting off. So originally it was over here. And then it ended up going right there. And now it's about right there. And you can see how it's got this general curl to it, this slow curl. So it looks like it's heading right off right towards on top of him. And he most likely will be getting into the eye of this system here relatively soon, but yeah, this is a very concerning situation here for the most part, especially with areas that are going to be impacted. We got this activity that's really starting to consolidate more and more. And I guess at this point, we're just going to have to wait until this thing continues to pass on through, because there isn't really as much to talk about besides what all is happening with the impacts as this moves on through, besides a couple of flash flood warnings that are near Pensacola. Recon data, they've been flying into the storm, and they found sustained winds of 135 miles per hour at the surface with a minimum pressure of 931 millibars. So this thing has actually intensified, getting closer and closer towards the coast. So there is a lot of, that is definitely a lot of activity, to say the least. A lot of information that just unfolded
There's
here.
a lot of debris right here, Nate. A whole lot of debris right here flowing.
Yeah, let's go back.
There's a lot of debris coming from the shingles on this roof in front of us. A whole lot of these tree branches, things like that. I'm honestly hoping that this sign doesn't go either, because if it does, it's either gonna scratch my car real bad or impale it or something.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't.
Cheryl W. with the $20 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Says, you're my go-to weather guy. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that you trust me enough to make me your number one. So thank you. And I really do appreciate the support. I really do. Speaking...
If anybody's able to...
Go ahead.
If anybody's able to do me a favor, I need somebody to pull up WWL Channel 4, I guess their stream or something like that, wherever they're at. I need them to make sure that my footage doesn't get used without my permission, because they just, one of their meteorologists has just tagged the station in my post on Twitter, and they're probably going to try to use it without asking. So I need somebody to make sure that they're not doing that, because if so, we're going to have problems. Please, if anybody can do that for me, that would be lovely. That, and I don't give my footage out for free. Sorry. I license my footage. Sorry. Anywho.
Why is my computer... Why is my... What's its face? Why did my door just shut? Doesn't make any sense. We just got a report here from the Terrebonne Parish. Says, due to the dangerously high winds, EMS is no longer operating in Terrebonne Parish. Please remain indoors and away from windows. Stay safe, Terrebonne. So, they are officially hanging it up. And they are not, most likely not going to help you there. We also have some video. Of course, you guys can't see it, so I'm going to bring it up here. We got some video. And look at this. Gut-wrenching video out of Grand Isle, Louisiana. 140 mile per hour wind gusts. Maybe even higher. John Humphrey's over there. I mean, look at this. Look at that.
Oh man, I need this to stop focusing on this.
I mean, that is insane to look at right there. I mean, my goodness.
Hold on, I got to send this text real quick.
My goodness. That is absolutely insane there. I mean, I don't know what else to say. There's the hurricane hunters, and there's the view of the eye. Look at that. Look at that. There you go. There's the view of inside the eye of Ida from the hurricane hunters. Look at that shot. My goodness. That's pretty stunning. Sheesh. I mean, I can't look at that enough. That was absolutely phenomenal. What an insane storm. The rapid intensification, then the development of a secondary eye wall, expanding impacts across southeastern Louisiana. Yeah, look at this picture. That is insane.
Oh my lord, this is intense.
Oh, yeah. That is... I'm kind of speechless at this point, guys. I don't really know exactly what to say.
Yeah.
So I think the best thing to do is just to watch and react.
Give me one moment.
Yep.
I'm trying to make sure that this station doesn't just go using my footage. I posted a short clip to you. I mean, not to YouTube. I posted a short clip to Twitter, and this meteorologist at a station tagged their station in it, and it seems like they're gonna try to use it without even bothering to ask or anything. I wanted to also see. Set it this way, that way it doesn't focus so much on the
64 mile per hour wind gusts reported just to your south and east in Galliano.
You said how much?
64.
Dude, there's no way this is only 60 miles an hour. This can't be 60 miles an hour, dude. There's no way.
Jeez.
There's no way this is only 60 miles an hour. There's just no way.
Matt needs to go to a shelter before he thinks he can ride out the storm in his car. This is more than YouTube Cloud. You're putting your friend's life at risk. I would be in the same exact situation as he would be if I was him. I would be right there. I would be...
I don't understand how... Here's what I want to say on that topic real quick, and this is all I'm going to say about it. Nate has no control on my life at all whatsoever. Nate has zero control on what I do. I'm a grown man. I pay my own bills. I pay my own taxes. I'm a grown man. I do what I want. Okay? So it's like I make my decision. I made the decision to be here. I just also made the decision to help Nate out with the stream because I figured it would be better for the stream, for people to see a live picture. But please do not try to sit there and belittle Nate and make Nate look like some monster, like he forced me to be here, because I'm a grown man and I can make my own decisions. And if I didn't want to be here, I wouldn't have been here. And that's as respectfully as I can put it. Because I'm a grown man, I can make my own decisions, and I chose to be here. And that's as simple as that.
Let's go full to this.
I'm trying to see where they're going. Somebody is... That's the ambassador over there.
He's still driving around?
He appears to be going north. He looks like he's going north a little bit. Yeah, that was a big one.
That was a big wind gust right there. Look at that. My
Yeah,
goodness.
that was a huge one. That was a big one. I had a feeling we should have stayed at the bank. I had that feeling. The bank would have been so much better.
Yeah, wind gusts reported over 100 miles per hour in Grand Isle, which makes sense, of course.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is definitely where things start to get. This is where things start to pick up now.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my. Mm. Mm.
But yeah, this is a pretty significant storm that's moving into Grand Isle at the moment. Eye walls now moving on shore.
I should have stayed at the bank. I knew I should have. I'd have felt more safe there. I don't feel safe here. I really don't, truthfully. But now I can't leave. Now I'm not leaving in this. I can't.
Well, I mean, if you stay here for probably another, what, 5 minutes, you'll start to get into a dry band. You can head back to the hotel. Or not the hotel, the hospital. If you need to. Let me see what the latest storm surge amounts have been accumulated here. It still looks like the levees are doing their job, and it looks like storm surge amounts are not as high as it once was. Or at least storm surge is starting to... there's only a little bit left. At least, well, not for your area, of course. Your area, and further east of you. There's still a good amount of storm surge left, but areas down near Grand Isle has about 6 feet more storm surge left. And that's the same with about your area too. Except for on your eastern side. Your eastern side most likely could probably see maybe about 9 feet above the surface with storm surge, but
Above sea level?
something like that. It'll definitely be really close though. It'll be close. But it looks
Nate,
like
don't tell me that.
well, it looks like this area that you're in is levied off. That's the thing.
Should be.
So we'd have to see, but you know, the National Weather Service guy was over there.
And he left. I don't know where he's at.
Did he straight up go north?
Yeah, I don't know where he's at.
You should have got his phone number, honestly.
I got his number. He's just not replying.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I got his number. He's just not replying. So March 13th all over again.
Huh. Well, it does seem that the areas along the road, so like say if you go north from Galliano to like Cutoff and La Rose, it seems areas along the road actually have lesser amounts of storm surge. But the only issue with that is, are there any structures out there? Which there probably isn't. I mean, there might be near La Rose. There actually might be near La Rose. The only issue with La Rose, of course, is just, you know, there's a couple rivers out there. So it'd probably have to be like near cutoff per se that you'd have to find something. There's a body shop. There's a body shop in cutoff. Let's see if we can see what it looks like over there. Yeah, there's a body shop further north.
Oh, hell no. Oh, my car just lifted a little bit. Oh, no.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at the gusts there now. Some pretty substantial gusts that are really starting to turn about. I'm trying to look through here on the road to see if there's any kind of structure that you can take. It's all
Slightly
really close.
nervous, I won't lie. Just slightly. I guess it's just that first instinct, that first, fight or flight type of instinct.
Right. There's also a Walmart further north. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what the elevation of that Walmart is. But isn't that where they had people that were sitting for evacuations?
Yep.
So if you needed to, you can go to the Walmart and then just film out of that.
I could, yeah.
Where's the Grand Isle stream? I don't have the Grand Isle camera right now. Unless if you guys have a different camera that I have. Which could easily be the case. Can easily be the case in this instance. Whiteout conditions in Grand Isle. This is from Jennifer Crockett. And she's from the inside looking out. I mean, that looks pretty gnarly over there.
Big gust of
Searching
wind,
Severe
big
Studios.
gusts.
Oh, I can't use Severe Studios on my live stream because they'll take down my channel. So I apologize for that, but
There's another big gust of wind right there.
yeah, look at that.
You can kind of see two right here off the wall. Let me go back to my camera. You can see off the wall.
Yeah, you can see the rain shooting off from the wall. Easily.
Yeah. I wish I would stop focusing on this crack in my window.
But sheesh. But yeah, he's getting really close to the system now. I'm gonna try and see if I can put up another. So we're putting that right there. Looks like the eye wall's starting to make landfall. Actually, the center of the eye might be starting to make landfall now. And it looks like the storm might actually, the eye might actually be kind of tightening itself up again. Like not the eye itself, but like the outer eye wall is tightening itself up, making it a little bit skinnier.
Oh man, look at that debris. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that
jeez.
debris. That all just came from that roof. That roof just came flying.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a big ghost too.
That roof
I
just
would have
shot.
to say that was probably, man, I don't even. That was probably 120. I was probably about 110, 120 mile an hour gust, more than likely. I would say probably about 110. That sounds more conservative. Is that the right word?
Yeah,
Conservative?
conservative
Yeah,
is the way.
that's the right word.
Maybe a little bit less. And
Maybe, yeah.
point being is, did damage,
like I said,
tore off the roof. I mean, my goodness.
it's been doing that. But that was a big chunk of it. That was a big chunk of it. I wish it would stop focusing on this dang crack, man. I really do.
You think you can move your mount at all, or?
I can try. But it's kind of stuck right now. I got so sick of it that I ended up finding like extra adhesives to help keep it glued down. I could move it though.
Well, on the off chance, then probably not the best idea. Have to live with it. But yeah, I mean, look at those trees, chat. It's starting to really whip. I can see the trees in the background. My goodness. I mean, even though it's focusing on the crack, I can still have a good idea as to what the trees happening. I mean, look at that. Look at that gust. What if you pan the camera to all the way to the right? That way it
Hold on
doesn't.
1 second.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, look at that tree right there. I don't think you can take the camera on autofocus or off of autofocus on Apple, at least for Discord stuff. Unless if you guys can figure out a way to turn it off of autofocus in the chat. Check out the Grand Isle camera. This is nothing compared to that. Well, that stuff is about to come to him, so it's about to be the same here soon. Severe Studios cam's getting mauled. Yeah, that's anticipated. I mean, he's getting some pretty significant stuff over there.
Oh man.
But we can't use that camera here live on the channel because that will take down our channel. It will indeed. Copyright stuff. Mel B with the $10 super chat says, Nate and Matt, thank you guys for giving us a ground level view of the storm. Please, Matt, be safe and head out if you need to. Be safe. Thank you, Mel B. I really do appreciate the super chat. And I'm sure Matt loves the support as well. So, thank you so much. And
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, he'll be safe if he needs to head out. He's going to check something on his phone here, so he just actually tuned off there. We'll bring that back there in a second. But here we are. Here's the satellite, or the actual radar imagery, I should say, of the storm. And I was talking about earlier as to how the eye wall itself is actually starting to kind of shrinken, the outer eye wall right here. And here's the main eye wall right in this area. So you can see how originally there was a lot of space here. a lot of this large mass because of the eye wall before. But now it's kind of shrunken a little bit and or filled it in with a little bit more rain, making it a little bit more disorganized, But yeah, there's definitely a lot of activity there. Let's go back.
Nate.
Yes, sir.
I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the third guy we were with, Curtis.
Yeah.
He just called me. I think he said we need to go. I couldn't understand him.
I would do so then. I'll give you a window of opportunity.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said. I couldn't exactly hear him. It was cutting in and out. But I think I briefly heard him say we need to go.
Yep. So I would.
I just don't know if I can drive in this, man.
Well, you'll have a dry pocket. You'll have a dry pocket of air that'll subside the wind.
I mean, I don't know if I have time for that. I mean, it sounded like he said we needed to go.
Well, then drive at 50 miles per hour then. Maybe even less than that. Is that him up there?
No, this is another chaser. This is the ambassador.
So I would meet up with him and see.
The other guy we were with said we need to go. He said the surge is coming in. He said we need to go.
Get to that higher spot over there, okay?
Where?
We're at?
Back here?
Yeah.
Okay.
No way we're getting out of this from here.
Yep, so the plan here is that they're going to head back most likely to the hotel. Or not the hotel, the hospital,
yeah, we're gonna go back
jeez.
to the hospital.
And they're going to get on that ledge. So the ambassador's right there. He's going to lead them back. The National Weather Service ambassador.
He's also a volunteer firefighter and whatnot, so
Yep.
he also volunteers with the fire departments and stuff. So he's done this a few times. He intercepted Laura.
Yeah, Laura.
He said Laura, Delta, Zeta, Sally, a few others. So he was saying that he was saying we can go over here and we'll be fine, which I believe. I mean,
I would have to agree. It's much higher ground.
yeah, the surge is coming in too. I can already see it. It is coming in.
New update from the National Hurricane Center, I would have to assume. And it is still 150 miles per hour, but the pressure has indeed dropped again to 930.
Oh my goodness.
That was a wind gust and a half.
Yeah, it's still there.
Ida officially makes landfall near Port Fortune, Louisiana. Officially.
Okay.
Having that car next to you is actually going to help you. It's actually going to help prevent you guys from getting toppled, being right next to each other. So this is actually best case scenario here in this case. Best case scenario. So yep, this is the live landfall here from Galliano, Louisiana. This is ground zero of where the eye is actually going to go right over. It says ground zero.
I think we're getting. Look! I think we're getting the eye right now, Nate. I think the eye's here, pretty much the eye wall. I think the eye wall's coming in right now. I think. I mean, it's starting to get white out, just like they were talking about down there on
Yeah, I'd have to
down
agree,
there on,
actually. I'd have to agree that it's starting to really ramp up a bit.
I'm pretty. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
He's going to tune out, so we are going to tune in. This is the live radar analysis of the system here. Here is where they are currently situated. They are right about there, so they're right in the first eye wall right now. And the second eye wall is very close to that, so things are expected to really ramp up here real quickly with the damaging winds here soon. Expected to be to Category 2, maybe Category 3 hurricane force winds within his area. We're definitely going to have to watch out on the camera and see how this continues to progress. If you guys are new to the channel, we will be continuing to live stream all the way through the landfall of the system. It did make landfall right now, and so now we're going to see the eye wall officially for one of the videos that we've ever seen of this system and the eye wall. We saw some footage there of Grand Isle. Now we're going to see right exactly where the system's going to be moving off towards. So we'll be able to see the eye, we'll be able to see the eye wall and how significant the damaging winds are right here live on the channel. If you do not go away from the channel, you will be able to see it all here. There's no other weather YouTubers here live right now that have the same content here for this, so why not stay?
There it is. This is the eye wall right here, Nate.
Yeah, you're getting the you're actually getting the leftovers of the first one. The second one's going to come in again.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, look at that. I mean, besides the fact, yeah, tilt it to the right-hand side again. Yeah, perfect. That's good. Let's go full.
Yeah, that way you can see the tree. So I guess this is the remaining portion of the first eye wall then.
Right.
So that's what you said, right, Nate?
Right.
Yeah, so. Oh, look at that. There it is. Right
that
there.
is a gust.
Woo!
Woo! Look at that.
Sustained, Nate. That's sustaining.
That is.
Oh, that's sustained for a few. That was a massive gust.
Yeah, I would keep the camera on that tree, honestly. I would keep it.
Okay, we'll keep it on that tree.
Yeah, I would keep it on that tree. Gives us a better
I got my video going here on this side.
Yeah. But that was an insane. Actually, it seemed to be a bit more of a wind gust there, because wind gusts in this case, I guess, just end up being close to being sustained. But yeah, that is holy golly. Visibility is gone.
Yeah, visibility is near zero. Visibility is terrible.
This is what it's like to be in a hurricane right here.
Category 4, Hurricane Ida.
You might not need the windshield wipers, actually. It doesn't look like a lot of rain is accumulating all too much.
Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking about once rain starts to accumulate, I think the camera will focus on the raindrops.
Yeah, so maybe you have to use your windshield wiper every now and then. Kind of like that. But wow, this is live right here. They are encountering the eye wall of the system as this continues to move onshore. And wow, this is amazing footage.
Wow.
This is an amazing view here.
This is also a better place to be at with the elevation and what. This is a better place to be at right now.
I agree.
Whiteout conditions. Galliano, Louisiana.
We're on Discord, so we would need to fix it that way. That's the only issue.
Yeah.
But my goodness, that is really intense. Matt, can you
I thought they couldn't be out in this.
Matt, can you entertain the chat for
I'll
1
go
minute?
here.
Just describe what you're seeing in front of you as well as the conditions.
I'm not gonna be able to, man. Unfortunately, it's whiteout conditions right now. They're continuing, but there's a cop coming up here, probably about to try to kick us out of this area. So, oh no, that's never mind. That's not a cop. Never mind. All right, we're chilling. All right, so apologies. It's what's his name? Curtis is here.
Oh,
He
okay.
finally just got here.
Yeah.
Now we have to try to make room for him somehow. These 140-mile-an-hour winds, we got to try to make room for him somehow. Well, I don't know if these are 140, but probably about 120 maybe.
It's going to be heading off into your area here soon, so probably at wind gusts, probably I'd say 100 to 110. But it's right next to you guys. The actual eye wall in itself, the main part of the eye wall, I'm going to measure it out here for you all. You are... I gotta try and fix this here real quickly.
So you don't even think this is the worst of it yet, Nate?
No. You're 12,
Oh, okay.
you're 13 miles away from the eye wall. Like the actual
nice
one in the
gust.
center. Yeah, that was a really good gust. Yeah, you might
Wow.
need your windshield wipers now. My goodness, look at that.
Yeah, you can hear it starting to roar. Oh yeah, that's starting to go.
Did you did
Yeah.
Curtis find a spot to situate?
Nah, he's just sitting out there right now. I don't know. I mean, he's got room. He's
Okay.
got room. He's just choosing not to. So.
Yeah, someone in the chat said that if it was a cop, that he probably would come up with you all to shelter.
Yeah. Because it just looked like to me. That's all.
If you guys are watching on YouTube, please be sure to share this live stream with friends and family and on social media. That would be greatly appreciated. It's essentially getting this information out to as many people as possible, especially this point of view of this hurricane, because at this point, seeing is believing, all right? And people need to understand that this stuff is going to be coming towards them, or even for future reference, if we deal with another hurricane like this, you know, then we can use this footage to kind of have a general idea as to what all is going to be happening. So,
Man,
if you guys would do me a favor, share this with friends and family and on social media. And then by liking the live stream, you guys also help me get this live stream out onto more people's recommended feeds here on YouTube's platform. That would be greatly appreciated. Same thing, it's just giving as much information to as many people as possible. K. Michelle M. with the $10 super chat says, thank you, Nate and Matt. Excellent coverage. Thank you for sticking around in the channel. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for sticking around. I'm going to get a glass of water here real quickly. I'll be back in 1 second.
Should have charged my Also, Nick, you're talking. I can't hear you.
Oh, no, I just stepped out of the room real quickly. I'm back.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were talking. I just couldn't hear you or something.
No, I'm here.
Truly, I'm surprised cell service has held for me.
I mean, you are starting to buffer here. You are starting to buffer. I will say that much.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, yeah, I see it now. Ah, that sucks. I'm gonna lose signal.
It might be because of the pressure of the system. Might be because of the pressure of the hurricane as it continues to drop further and further.
Yeah. I didn't even realize those horses over there. It's so sad. Oh, that's sad.
Let's go over to full screen here for GR2 Analyst, and I want to take another 3D of the eye of the system. I want to take another 3D here. And this will tell me a lot of things here. First off, look at how impressive the eye wall structure is with the system, even going over land. I mean, look at that. That's clear as day. Clear as day. Now, it's not exactly over matte, you know, quite yet, but we are anticipating this to move over matte here soon. So we'll have to watch out for how this continues to progress on further, but...
I don't understand why he didn't come into the on. What are the things called?
I'm just trying to look through here. There's more information that I'm getting. I just got DM'd a bunch of stuff. But yeah, this is a very impressive eye wall structure. You can clearly see how it spins around like that. Very impressive storm. And you can see how it made landfall here too. Clearly made landfall. Easy thing with that.
This man's an absolute psychopath. This man's an absolute psycho. What a psycho.
What is he doing?
You're gonna roll down this one, the one's going that way.
Yeah, I know.
It's intense.
Yeah.
It's 10 times worse that way. This is not even it.
I know.
We gotta go in a second.
What do you mean we gotta go?
That one hurts.
It hurts?
It hurts. I mean, it feels like knives hitting your face. But I got incredible video.
Yeah.
But I was getting research. But I was down 5-6 miles south and I didn't see any water. But you gotta watch out for this bayou now right here.
Yeah.
That's gonna throw water on the road. That's behind us, so.
Well, I mean,
I'm gonna go check it out real quick.
we're not gonna get a big window at all to get out of this. We can't go anywhere. We're kind of here. We just kind of have to ride out.
I'm just telling you, if the canal comes in, you gotta dip way on the road. I don't know if you're comfortable driving in this, but you can just follow me and trust me.
Fair enough.
Jeez.
I
I mean, I know the stream may be a little buffery for some of you all, but you guys have to realize too that they are starting to get closer and closer towards the eye of the hurricane, and the pressure is actually messing with the service out in that area. So, you know, whenever we do see, you know, live video like this, every now and then when it comes back to him, we'll be able to get that. We'll be able to see what exactly is happening with that outer eye wall. And this is just absolutely amazing to look at. For any of you who are new, this is in Galliano, Louisiana. This is ground zero of where the eye is going to be heading from Major Hurricane Ida. Major Hurricane Ida will be making landfall here. with this system. And a very significant
Landfall.
storm. Yep, and yeah, he's right. He already made... Ida already made landfall as well, so... You know, it's not that... thing anyways.
Oh, there's a branch right there. Big old tree.
Oh, wow. Big wind gust. I'm not sure he can turn off the windshield wipers, guys, because there's so much rain that's coming right on top of him. But my goodness, this is absolutely amazing to look at. This is surreal. It's very surreal. Oh wow, that is some amazing footage that we're getting here. And I know it's kind of quiet at the moment. You know, you can't hear the rain coming up against the thing. But, you know, with the footage that we got here, I mean, look at the wind gusts consistently with this. I mean, this is an amazing storm. This is very surreal. And I know it's not exactly, you know, the best quality, specifically because, you know, it's kind of getting hit by a hurricane at the moment. They're about to get into the second eye wall, which is the one closest to the eye. But this gives us a really good idea. Look at that wind gust. What a wind gust that was, that just occurred. Just pay attention to that tree right there. That tree is giving us everything we need to see. Unless if it, you know, unless if the tree flies off, of course, then... You know, then we wouldn't have any sort of coverage for the tree anymore. But sheesh. This is absolutely phenomenal to watch.
I saw that. Nate, listen to it. Look at that debris.
Oh, wow.
Woo! Big old debris.
I can hear that.
This guy's walking his... This guy's walking... Listen to it. Listen
Oh,
to it.
look at that.
Listen to it.
Look at that gust.
Listen to it. Like, this guy's walking his dogs in this right now. You can't see him. He's coming this way. He's walking his dogs. I don't know what he's doing, but...
Yeah, no. There's the dude. He's right above the radar. Look at that. There he is.
Listen.
My guy is walking his dog in the middle of the hurricane. He's in the middle of 70 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts. He does not care. He's going to walk his dog.
Hey, this is not 80 miles an hour. I promise you this isn't. This is at least 100.
He does not care. He is going to walk his dog until kingdom come.
He's trying to get himself into cover is what he's trying to do. Poor man. I don't know if he's okay.
So he's in the cover now. He's taking cover with the chasers here.
I think he's laying under. But yeah, he looks to be fine. He's just laying next to the car now, trying to get away from us.
What a view there,
The
though.
dog is
Holy
on my
crap.
car. That's not okay.
Just let it be for now. It's fine.
Hey,
Sympathize for the dog. He's getting slapped by these massive wind gusts. But my goodness.
If I had any towels, I'd let him dry off and sit in, but I feel bad, kind of, but I don't have any towels or anything, so.
Well, the real question is, why would he walk his dog in the middle of a hurricane?
Maybe for the safety, maybe his home wasn't safe, and I don't know.
That's true.
I don't understand. I genuinely don't get it.
That's very true.
I don't understand why you wait this long. Why wait this long? Get it.
But wow, that was a shot right there. Is he taking refuge in one of your guys' cars or no?
No, he's just laying next to my car with his dogs, like sheltering himself from him. I'm alright with that. That's fine.
You think it'd be better if
He's got 2 shelters. He's got. I mean, maybe he's looking wet, and I have like I have receipts of mold. Not leather, but I have like leather, not leather. What is it? What is this? I cannot think of the name of this product. It's not leather. It's like what is the? I can't think of the name right now, but my seats would end up being all moldy and stink and.
Yeah. I mean, I see that, but I would probably just let him in if he wants to be let in. If he wants to be let in, of course.
He's also got dogs with him.
That's true. How are you gonna fit all the dogs in the car? Where's he going?
I have a lot of gear with me right now. I don't know. I haven't talked to him. It's gonna be hard to hear anyways. I feel bad. You got 3 dogs with me. If you didn't have any dogs with me, could probably just do it. I'd just deal with it, but 3 dogs with me, I don't have where to fit them.
I'd probably let him in anyways, though. Cause then I'll even give you money for the cleaning too. Screw it.
Huh?
I'll give you twice the amount. Money and cleaning. All of it. There. Just let him in.
Dude, it's gonna
like literally a professional cleaning.
I mean, I have to room before I can let him in. I gotta make it because I'm telling you, like, one is so full right now. I don't have room for anything. I don't have any room at all for anything. So
I'm starting to lose him a little bit.
he's leaving.
Did you ask him where he's going?
I don't know. He's getting drugged back by the winds. Oh man. why you're standing over there, but it's okay. It's gonna help you in.
Matt, check DMs real quickly.
And uh,
Just check DMs.
my moves aren't ending. Chat, I make room. I'm trying. I have a lot of stuff in my car right now. Getting my stuff destroyed because I have a lot of expensive stuff. I have a whole lot of expensive stuff to make room to let him in.
I just heard a little bit of him. He said that he doesn't have a whole lot of space in his car. He's trying to see if he can make room, but it's very...
Believe me, chat. Believe me, I'm trying. Believe me.
He's saying that he's trying to make room, but he doesn't have a whole lot of it. Would you be able to fit like him, but like not the dogs? Like, I know you'd want to like fit the dogs in, of course, but like, this is... I know how much, you know, I saw how much you brought to this chase.
I brought more than what you've seen, Nate.
Well, I know you brought a lot. I know you brought... I know you brought a lot of it.
Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to make some room for the guy. He can just come hang out in here. But this let's see. Trying to see how I can make room. I don't know. I don't know if that guy is here. I don't know if he I see him anymore.
Yeah.
I can't see him anymore. I'm trying to. If I can find him, I'll keep making room. See.
Guys, you have to also realize, too, he was planning on, just in case, if he was stuck here, he had to get a lot of stuff. He had to get a lot of survival equipment, just in case if he was stuck for days, in the off chance that it was doing so. But it said, Matt said that, that they talked to him earlier. He talked to them, he said they talked to them earlier. And he said that he was just gonna take shelter over there, but then he was just going to continue to walk his dog. So it's not because of anything serious. Not because of anything serious. Which is the good news. Which is the good news. But he said he wanted to continue to walk his dog, which I don't know why. I don't know why. But... Sheesh. Let's see. Can we get on to our live footage here? Yes, we can. And you can see how close the eye actually is to the coastline here. Look at this. Look at how close it actually is. You can see the eye wall, which is right about here. This is the second eye wall. This is the one that's around the center area of low pressure in the eye. And they're right about here. This is where they're situated near that hospital. So they're going to be encountering that wind here soon. And probably part of the eye. Maybe the eye is a little bit further to the west than anticipated. So they are most likely going to get this, the northeastern quadrant of the system. And definitely get a bit from it. So guys, he's not able to see chat, so it's not like he can't change his true character, you know, on the fly here.
Oh my gosh.
Zachary DeBose with the $20 super chat says, did you hear about the police chief and the other 15 in Grand Isle, Louisiana? They are trapped in a police building with 4 feet of water in the building. They said they could take 200-mile-per-hour winds for a while, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very hard to see for sure as to what they're going to get. It's going to be pretty hard to say. But yeah, this is a pretty concerning situation if that's the case. Heading off over there. But sheesh. That is a lot of activity. Thank you guys, chat, for all of the super chats. I really do appreciate it. Is there still a storm chaser on the ground? Yes, there is. Let's actually, we can switch back to it. So there we go. We have it for you all. Matt's not making money off of this. Unless if he wants to be compensated from me. But he's not making money from this. He's doing this for himself. And then, of course, he's gonna be there in case if anything else happens. How long until the eye wall completely gets to Matt? We'd have to see here pretty soon. We have a wind gust report now of 78 miles per hour, so he's starting to get more and more activity. More and more of an uptrend. It looks like the camera just kind of cut out a little bit, so that's unfortunate. Is Matt at the epicenter? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Matt, can you hear me?
Yeah, so I just talked to the guy. I talked to the guy briefly. He said that he was gonna try to make it into the hospital. He said he doesn't want to. I talked to him. I tried to convince him to just stay here for a little while, but he I'm trying to see if you can. Now, I flagged him down. I was talking to him briefly, and I was trying to get him to just get in temporarily. He was in the car. That's what he was saying. I told him but he was not going. He's trying to get into the hospital. So I don't know if he'll be able to, but that's what he said. He's trying to get into the hospital right now because I guess maybe they're letting people in. I'm not really sure. Maybe it's an emergency, place to be at, but he didn't want to. I guess didn't want to stick around for a minute. So.
Do you know if he's gonna come back? If
I tried to check. I mean, he didn't say that. He didn't say that much.
He just said that he was gonna try and get into the hospital, and that was that.
Yeah, that's what he said. So he said he's gonna try to get to the hospital. He doesn't too. But I mean, he didn't say he didn't say anything like that. I'm assuming he would, but he didn't say anything like that. So there's actually storms that are blowing up here. That's concerning, honest. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Some more strong winds. Storms are just blowing in really quickly. It's kind of nerve-wracking, honestly.
We got a new tornado warning here. So new tornado warning for Baldwin County in Alabama. That will be in effect until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you guys live near Alberta, Foley, Magnolia, Robertsdale, Silver Hill, Point Clear, Fairhope, Daphne, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Taking a look at the velocities here for the most part, and you can see that being the case here. A couple areas of rotation along this line that is definitely possible. So we'll go to the storm relative velocities, and we can find that one area of rotation is right about here, where the winds having greens moving towards the radar, reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the south of Alberta. And so this is going to be heading off into those areas that I did call out for. And if you guys live over there, guys got to go ahead and take your proper precautions, as I mentioned, and get into your safe space. This will be heading off towards the town or the actual city of Mobile. So if you live over there, really need to watch out for this. 100%. This is definitely going to be a situation to where this is going to be a really concerning situation if this continues to progress, continues to intensify further. That's the big thing to watch out for as this continues to move about. So we have to continue to watch out for more tropical more tornadic developments along this line, because that's basically what's going to happen here. And we need to watch out for this as this continues to move off towards the north and east, or the north and west. But yeah, we definitely have some rotation here. Right just to the south of Alberta. And you can clearly see there's a little bit of a hook with it too. You can see the presence of this hook right here. Inflow coming in, basically supporting the storm. So very strong activity that's really starting to kind of congeal more or less as time moves along those outer bands. Let's go back to Matt. If he has his camera.
So, give me... Yeah. I think... No, maybe not. Maybe I was supposed to. So it was good time. I think the eye will start to... really intense wind. I was just about to start talking about these winds, because these winds are really starting to get pretty serious now. Guys, I'm being told that you guys are upset at me. I'm gonna actually show you guys. This is my front stay. I had my laptop, my GoPro, my camera sitting right here. I had a whole bunch of stuff sitting on the floor here. I ended up moving it all right here. I made room here and here. I made room behind and up here. I tried to make room. The guy was sitting with his dogs right here. He's nowhere to be found. I cannot see him. I talked to him. I offered him a spot. he did not want to take it. And I don't understand why y'all are upset at me, why y'all are mad. I genuinely made an attempt to allow him to stay here for a minute. He genuinely wanted to try to get into the hospital. I couldn't do anything about that. There's nothing I could do about it. I had to discuss that real quick because I'm being told you guys are mad at me, which, I mean, to an extent I understand, but I mean, I can't do anything about it. So, this is, anyways, we're dealing with some really, really intense winds right now. I think this may be the start of the main eye, maybe. I'm not really sure, honestly. I can't watch radar, but
Yeah, it sounds
these
to
are
be
really,
it.
really strong winds.
Yeah, it's about to be right on top of you.
This looks like the start of the second eye, so you know, we're gonna end up dealing with this. You guys are really commenting on my YouTube channel saying I wouldn't even let a man and his. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that for the but I literally made an attempt and he just did not want to be in my vehicle. So, I mean, I made the attempt. He just did not want to come in. I couldn't force him to get in. I don't need y'all commenting on my channel. That's disrespect. Like, there's no need for that. I tried to let the guy in. I mean, again, I'll show you. All sorts of I out me room back here, right here, to come up and here. He didn't. So I don't understand how I didn't try when I did. That's just frustrating. But anyway, I'm gonna get off that topic now. Don't lie on my character though. That's not the type of person that I am. Don't try to make it seem like I'm some demon. There's no need for that. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah, we just I just keep moving here.
The main I think this is the main so that's what we're looking at right now. I can only assume so because these are even stronger winds than the first time. So there's also some the surge that's evident, kind of blowing up a little bit. So I'm pretty sure we're on here, pretty elevated right here. We're about, I'll say we're about 2 feet up. Additionally,
Right.
so we should be okay here where we're at. But yeah, we should be okay. In terms of surge, at least, we're dealing with the winds right now as well. So
Right.
I'm getting a phone call. Excuse me.
Yeah, look at this radar loop here, chat. I mean, this is just sheesh. Lot of activity that's already ongoing and it's still doing so. So trying to look up something here on the side. Got a lot of stuff from Twitter here. Yeah, that was the stuff that we saw earlier. But my goodness, that was thank you all for these people who have followed me on Twitter. I really do appreciate it. We're at 1,080 followers. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, there's the National Hurricane Center's Hurricane Hunters again. Reed Timmer's in Houma, Louisiana. So Matt's actually experiencing the stuff earlier than Reed Timmer actually is, which is kind of interesting, to be completely honest with you. Matt's currently taking a call from someone. He's getting a call from someone. So he'll be back in a bit. It is not a Category 5 hurricane. It has not been a Category 5 hurricane for quite some time. Reconnaissance, of course, is going to be a bit weak.
These are the strongest winds right here.
Princess, hello, hello. Welcome to the live stream. How are you? Yeah, everyone's on edge during this. We got positive vibes. We got this. We got this. Yeah, a lot of stuff here that has been pretty consistent, pretty strong conditions. Let's see if I can find. Is there anything that is updated with this weather station here on Grand Isle? It doesn't look like it, as I said. I think it might have actually deteriorated, which is unfortunate.
What happened?
It looks like the weather station over at Grand Isle actually either A, broke, or B, broke. So it looks like the storm surge might have gotten to it.
Nate, which radar are you using, just out of curiosity? Because I can't. There we go. Never mind. Oh, we're not even in the eye. Oh, wow. Okay, we still have. I thought we were getting ready to. We still have about 10 miles of this.
Now
Maybe
it
a
might
little bit longer than that.
it might actually miss you. It might actually go to the yeah, it might actually wobble off to the left, and you might actually get just the eye wall. Which could be a thing there as well. But yeah, there's a lot of buffering at the moment, of course. That's expected to be the case as they get closer and closer towards the center of the storm. We don't exactly have a whole lot of webcams here for you all. If you guys find anything on Twitter, though, look at this. Here's the storm surge progression. Look at the progression from the storm surge here. Look at that. Look at this. Whew. That is insane. Yeah, hurricane hunters have been such a good help. Simon Brewer is just south of Matt. That's interesting. Looks like Mac went out of the call and he'll need to hopefully try and reconnect if the connection issues aren't as bad as they already are. Matt's back again. Couldn't disable focus. There's no setting to do it. It's not on the screen. Gave you the information how to do it. Hope your channel posting it several times from unknowledgeable people. Time me out. I didn't time you out. My mods timed you out, unfortunately. But I have to also realize that there's also 1,400 other people that were watching. Well, they're watching right now. Originally, we had 2,200 way back when. But things have kind of leveled off a little bit. This is in New Orleans, outside the levee protection. Look at that. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, there is no setting to do it. It's done on the screen. Well, that's not for Discord. That's not how that works, because I'm on a Discord call with him. Discord's a different coverage. Sheesh. Yeah, it's starting to get more and more difficult to actually see footage from him because the pressure is interfering with a lot of the service. A lot of the service here. We're gonna close Google Maps. We're gonna just stay consistent here with Radar Omega. Radar Omega is probably the best way to go with this. A lot of lightning on that eastern side of the eye wall too. So this is definitely getting a lot of activity that's starting to consolidate. How many without power? That is a good question. Let's bring that up here. Now we have 150,000 people without power in Louisiana now. That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. Gonna lose all electricity. Want keep updated as a weather radio because they have no cell service. Yeah. Let's see how many people in Mississippi. It seems that there's only 3,000 people without power over there in Mississippi as well. And then, of course, there's the couple severe storms in Michigan that are casually taking out power over there too. But yeah, over 1,000. Obviously over 1,000. Over 100,000, 50 people without power in Louisiana right now. Lot of ongoing activity here.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. Nice to see you here, Morgan.
Yep.
Trying to look and see.
So did it really almost go Cat 5 this morning?
Oh yeah, we had gusts in upwards of 161. Something like that.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And flight winds was like, what, 168? Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him, but yeah.
The way I'm shot. But it's fine.
It is what it is.
Right here, man.
Will Ida hit Texas
This
at
guy
all? You have a
stopped
good
me
friend
wanting to
there?
see if
Nope.
he can.
Go ahead. Let's go live.
There's a guy here that kind of. He wanted me to call the hospital for him and see if he could get in.
Fort 14A on Ida, 150, 930.
Yeah. Let's see, Golden Meadow, or at least just north of Golden Meadow. So in between Galliano and Golden Meadow, wind gusts, winds were reported at 125 miles per hour as a potential gust. So a lot of activity that is starting to uptrend with that there.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Nate.
Yeah.
I don't know how well you can hear me right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. The second I get home, I'm going.
That's fine.
So
That's fine.
right now. I'm being frustrated right now. I was gonna stay. I was gonna stick behind, but the second I'm able to get out here, I'm going home because I'm very frustrated right now.
That's fine. Yep, you did your job here. You showed people what the conditions are like over there. That was very good. I appreciate you.
Holy
I gotta talk to you.
crap.
I gotta talk to you about something. I don't even want to. I don't even want to be like recording anymore. I'm frustrated now. You know, like I'm trying to sick like monsters. Like I'm really frustrated by that right now. I really do. So
Jeez, even radar's picking up nearly 140.
He said he was going home after all this. He was going to go somewhere else after the landfall. Potentially go to New Orleans and see what's going on. But after all of this, he's gonna go back. Why is the stream struggling so hard? It's because service is not exactly the best during a hurricane. So
and I made
but yeah, there is a lot of activity there.
How fast is the storm moving? Per the recent advisory, it's moving northwest at about 13 miles an hour. So it's slowed down a little bit.
How's it going? It's going all right so far. Got some pretty good footage here for the most part, especially with the strong damaging winds. I mean, you can see that tree that's starting to like literally bend over. Had some consistent hurricane force winds across the board. Yeah, I really don't understand the people who were pretty angry at him. I really don't, but it is what it is.
And Matt's in a sedan. What is he supposed to do?
Yeah, that's true.
I can only do so much. But, you know, there were other storm chasers who probably had much more room in the vehicles than I did. I made the attempt.
That's true. You had the smaller vehicle of the other ones, but
I suppose
it is what it is. It is what it is.
They more than likely had a lot more room in their vehicles.
You did fine. You did fine. Speaking of doing fine, this thing is still trucking along even along its approach. I mean, look at this on 3D. This is absolutely... You can clearly see the eye wall. It's really trying to restructure here. Let's go on to Twitter. Yeah, let's go on to Twitter. Let's see if we can find some more stuff here. Yeah, this was the camera from Grand Isle. And, it got washed out most likely because of the storm surge. My goodness. Look at that. My goodness, that is a camera and a half.
Yeah, it looks like the camera got frickin' submerged.
Yeah, I'd have to say so. I would have to say so. Yeah, here's Chicago Midwest Storm Chasers. He's right next to Matt at the moment. He's right next to Matt, and look at all the stuff there that he's got.
He's on the other side of me right now.
Now radar's picking up 163, which is nice.
I don't know why, but it almost felt like I actually was getting a little bit of precipitation on like the front of my face. Like I can actually feel it. I don't know why, but it's kind of like, you know. Yeah, what I mean.
There's a severe warning in Pennsylvania. Why?
Jeez. Here's Brian Infinger. Some of the damage already starting.
And never mind.
There's a tree that's down. My goodness. You can even see the power poles starting to bend. Bend but not break. Although, maybe not quite yet. Is the second eye wall right now Matt's position? Yeah. I'd have to say so.
Yeah, it is. Tired. All my reputation on.
Yeah, this is a buoy 15 miles west of Southwest Pass entrance. Look at this wave height here, guys. So on the left-hand side, this is indicated in feet. And you can see how the steady increase with the tide moved about. And then look at this. Waves are in upwards of 27 feet. 27 feet. My goodness.
That's not high at all.
That is... Jeez. This is in La Rose, Louisiana. And my goodness, look at that. Look at the trees.
Oh man.
Yeah, look at those gusts. Absolutely insane. Wow. 2 years, 2 powerful hurricanes, Laura and Ida, back-to-back years with Cat 4 hurricanes landfalling in Louisiana. Yep. Indeed. One of which was actually strengthening as it went closer to the coast, so... that's a thing.
ASOS out of Galeano reports 82-mile-an-hour gust.
Oh yeah, I don't even think. I don't think I'm gonna get in the eye. I don't. Not here. I'm not gonna get in the eye if I'm here.
You need to be.
No, I will not get in the eye.
Yeah,
No, it's going west of you.
So,
just by like a mile, too.
yeah, it's alright. It's no worries. Hey, I'm almost to 500 subscribers on YouTube, though.
There you go.
10 subs away from 500.
Yeah, there's the measurement. Yeah, and he's about 4 miles away from the actual eye. He's definitely going to get the eye wall. Definitely going to get the eye wall here.
But he won't get the holy grail that is the middle of the eye wall when it comes through.
Well, he's getting the northeastern side.
I'm still getting the eastern quadrant, but after it's not gonna last much longer, honestly. Like, I have another. Let me see. Actually, yeah, it might be a little while before I can leave, but before I can get out of here, it might be a little while before I can inspect anything, kind of see how things are going. It might be a little while.
It's just moving so slowly that
Yeah,
you might have another hour yet, even.
a little bit more than that, I think. Probably about another hour and a half or so before I can go anywhere.
Right.
Hey.
At least from what I'm looking at on radar, I still have about, inside the heaviest winds, I still have about 33 miles.
Right.
So, looking at that math looking at that number versus the 13 mile per hour average right now that it's moving at forward speed. Oh, look, there's a big tree. Look, oh, 1 second. Big tree right here. Big old tree. It's sitting there. That's a big old tree right there. It's not a big tree, but it's a decent sized tree. That's the biggest debris I've seen so far. Right here in the middle.
You're about to be in the eye wall of a hurricane, and that's the biggest debris you've seen so far.
So far, yes, that's the biggest debris I've seen.
Bruh.
Yeah, moment. Tree. Hold up. Let's here, put back on the live footage. There you go. There's the tree.
It's not a big tree. I guess I was kind of exaggerating about it, but there's your tree right there. It's a decent size. It's not a small tree by any means, but
by any stretch of the imagination, it's not a small tree.
It had to take some good winds to push that out of the ground. You've also got over here. You got the telephone poles leaning, so they're going to go more than likely. The tree is still fairly well. The tree's still dealing with it very well.
Guys, if you haven't already, go subscribe to Matthew's channel, all right? Go give him the support, because, he went out there today, all right? He went out there, he went into the depths of this system, and, he went to storm chase. Found some things, found some really interesting things, so link in the chat right there. Subscribe to his channel. And he's still going to get hit by the worst part of the storm, too. That's the thing. It's not done yet. So, go subscribe to his channel. He'll post more information. He'll post a video on what he found. Especially since there's going to be a lot of stuff that we didn't see on the channel here. that will most likely be on his video. So
One of my
please go
friends
check
just
that
asked
out.
me if this is trying to do an eye wall replacement, and I frankly don't know.
It just went over land.
Yeah, but
Wouldn't it?
huh.
It seems as if the friction's kind of holding it back a little bit, you know?
I think
Um,
land is subjective. Much of this is marsh, but
Well, yeah, that's true. But still, it's friction.
true. IMBot says wind report.
Let's check over and see how many people are without power now. 1,000, not 1,000, geez. Why do I keep saying 1,000? I don't know. 167,816.
Why did I just? What has happened? Okay, but we're not gonna talk about it right now. I'm not gonna... I really wish I had water right now. That would be wonderful.
Didn't pack
I
enough?
don't have any water with me. Oh, it's in my trunk. I can't get to my trunk right now.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
If I open my door, if I open my door, I may not be able to get it open again, or it'll fly off the hinges. And so I kind of can't right now. So you know,
Just go outside. No stress.
Forehead, yeah.
Go back over here. Guys, also, go follow Matt on Twitter. Go follow Matt on Twitter. Link is in the chat as well. As I said, he's been doing pretty well for us out there. He's been giving us some very good footage, very good activity. A lot of stuff here live for us, so we're very grateful that he's been helping us out here. Very grateful that he's been helping us out.
I'm frustrated right now. I know I'm not talking much. I'm frustrated right now.
There's a lot of activity. Lot of activity.
Oh,
Hey, Matt.
sir.
You're approaching 600 subscribers.
Yeah, I thought that. I didn't want to acknowledge it right now because that's not important. It is important. I appreciate it a lot, but you know.
Hey, Matt.
I'm trying to get myself back into the. Sir. Yeah.
You're 5 followers away from 1,150 on Twitter.
Nice. I saw that.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
I
People
appreciate y'all.
people, the right people know that you're doing the real work. All right. It's subjective. It's completely subjective. It's not that big of a deal.
My sister just sent me a text because I haven't been able to really watch chat. She said, "You have so much support coming your way. Everyone wants you to keep streaming, keep doing what you're doing, and forget these haters." So,
Yep.
guys, I truthfully, I mean this. But I'll put this up and see if we're getting bumped. Getting bite conditions again. But I want to make this clear, guys. Yes, was I worried about my seats? I was. Was I selfish for that? Yes. But the fact of the matter to it is that I did still make the attempt. I made the attempt. When I started to think about it, I started thinking about the fact that this man walked from however far, I don't know how far he walked from, in 100+ mile an hour winds, dogs, and I don't even know what he had some bucket full of stuff that looked really heavy.
Yeah, what was that?
And I started thinking about that man needed a right place to be at. I don't know. It was a trash bag full of stuff. I can only assume be clothes. I can only assume. I don't know what. I do apologize for my selfish thoughts towards my vehicle. Yes, that was extremely selfish of me. But in the end, I still thought about that man and how much he needed shelter. And I did genuinely make an attempt. And I mean, the proof is here. I cleaned my seats out. I genuinely made an attempt to give that man a dry place to be at for now. Because I started thinking about it, if I was in the situation, I'd want the same thing. But the thing is, by the time I cleaned my car out before making the room, when I looked back, I tried to find him and he was gone. Because I talked to him once and he said he didn't want to. He was going to try to get in the hospital. And I started cleaning my car out anyways, and I was going to tell him to just come anyways. But by the time I looked back to try to find him again, he was gone. And I tried to find him, but he was already gone. I couldn't find him anymore. And both of the chiefs that were here with me, I have both of their phone numbers. I texted them personally to see if he was still around the corner. They both said no. They both said he was gone. I don't know where he went. If I knew where he was, I would have paid him to give him a dry place. I promise you guys, I'm that person. And the fact that people are trying to make me out to be some sort of monster, I'm not. I can promise you, my sister's in chat. I'm sure my brother may be watching from a distance. Most of these people in here that my friends are watching, they will tell you the most selfish person that they probably know. Because when it comes to things like that, I will always be there to help people.
Yeah.
I did last night at 2:30 in the morning. There was a guy straight on the highway at 2:30 in the morning, and I helped him. I was a complete stranger. I gave him a ride 20 miles down the road. Complete stranger. And there were people in this stream right now that were there last night to witness that, and they will tell you it's true. And
Right.
that's not false. That's actually true. So the fact that people are sitting here trying to belittle my character and you know say things like that, it does hurt. It does suck because that can ruin my reputation. People can start believing that, and it will ruin my reputation. Now, that's the best I'm going to say on that because you know I mean there's obviously more important information to be dealt with right now, but I needed to get that off my chest. I promise you guys, I am not that guy. I'm not somebody who is selfish. That's not me. So I just needed to get that out of the way. That's not who I am. So
Anyways, yep.
moving on with that.
That was the big point.
I'm gonna try to bring myself back to fruition now.
Yep,
So,
that was the big point that he wanted to make.
as you guys can see, I'm not sure how yeah. So I don't know how well the quality is. You know I'm dealing with buffering, but we are just outside of the eye wall by I think about 5 miles. And now when I checked last, it was 7 miles. We're outside of the eye wall by about 5 miles. I don't think I'm gonna get into the eye. I think I'm gonna be missed by the eye by about a mile, if that. So, you know, we're kind of sitting here on the northeastern quadrant. That's historic, or not historically. That's the wrong word, but with tropical cyclones and hurricanes in general, the northeastern quadrant is where the most winds will be, the highest winds, the things like that, the storm surge, all of that. That's where you're gonna have the biggest threat for the catastrophic winds, flash flooding, storms, things like that. That's where I'm pretty much at right now. I'm pretty much in the northeastern quadrant. So you guys are seeing the biggest impact right now. You guys are seeing it live. So like I said, we're sitting right along the eye wall. We're not gonna get into the eye, but you know, you guys can see. I mean, the wind has been just like this for about now. The big branch just flew past me. But you know, these winds have been screaming just like this for I don't even know how long. Probably about an hour and a half or so now, maybe a little bit longer. And
Right.
actually, I'm starting to see a little bit more sun. That may be the eye starting to come in. But yeah, so.
Either that or it's the outer band again.
It's more sun.
But
Yeah, that.
Mate, is now the time that we attempt to get copyrighted by singing "Here Comes the Sun"?
No gosh. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty large storm that's really starting to consolidate here.
Like the, yeah. I don't know how well you can see the light right here bouncing. And this pole's kind of bouncing back and forth. This big tall one here is two over here. Can't.
Yeah, tree
Right
is
here.
definitely whipping around.
You see the tree running. Trees running up. Fire line coming down.
Yeah,
Coming down.
yeah, rain's
it
coming
looks
down. A lot of damaging winds across the board. A lot of stuff that's really, really wrapping around. And it looks like the winds are starting to shift directions too.
Yeah. I'm surprised this tree over here to the right is still standing, Nate. This one is still standing. I'm surprised by that, honestly.
Hey, Matt, Steven said stay safe.
I will. But I will. I'm good. I'm fine. I am good. You've got a very minuscule amount of storm surge here. I mean, it's really not much at all. It's starting to come up a little bit higher, but not really. Not anything very. I mean, that's very minuscule. We're trying to hear right yourself, man. Sitting this thing out.
Right.
But it passing.
So the storm is starting to get further and further inland here. If we had another camera, it probably would be easier to talk about. As of right now, it's kind of hard to do so. Um, yeah, this is kind of hard to find exactly as to the best cameras around because there isn't really a lot of them. There isn't really. This is over here in Galliano, Louisiana. So this is right next to where Matt is at. This is another video here. And look at this. Look at the wind gusts here. Some big time wind gusts.
Yeah. Like I said, it's definitely not as bad as it's been. We've been here without conditions already. So I was about how long ago we said I was in Whiteout? What was that, probably 20 minutes ago or so?
Jeez.
Let's say 20 minutes, probably.
There's Reed.
Probably about 20 minutes ago, something like that.
Big time, rapidly here. I just saw a big pop, a mixing down of those big time winds aloft. Debris started flying through the air, off to the east a little bit. It is pretty gusty in here. You gotta be careful. Occasional sheet metal spinning around. About another hour or two, and that's when those big winds are gonna arrive. Gusts over 100, and then 150, and then even stronger than that. You got power lines here that are crazy.
Yep, he is tanking the storm there.
Yep. Quadrant is the word to be in terms of intensity, but you know, we're managing it. We're
Yeah,
handling
here's
it.
what Reed had to say. I just had to
So,
listen to what he was saying.
Louisiana, as the eye wall is starting to approach
well, there's
here.
big
Right
debris.
now, the eye,
Still
the
big,
inner eye wall, is
big.
probably about 20 miles off to the east,
Things
about an
tumbling.
hour or two away.
It's like
But
way
we have
back
had
in the
winds
desert
ramp
through
up.
these
This is
back.
a power line
I don't know if
explosion
it's
here.
visible.
Up a little bit to the north.
Down through
Northerly
the field.
winds streaming in here.
Across
These
the
winds
street.
are
Come
only
on,
going to
folks.
continue ramping
Come
up
on,
as
folks.
well. And this is a dangerous area here. This is a gauntlet. All of these power lines, power poles are going to be coming down big time, rapidly.
I like Reed's helmet.
I just saw a big pop
Me
and
too,
mixing
honestly.
down of those big time winds aloft, debris sort of flying through the air, off to the east a little bit. It is pretty gusty in
What did
here.
Reed
You
have
got
to
to be
say?
careful.
Sorry, Nate.
Occasional sheet metal.
Reed is just talking about how he's in Houma and he's getting with showers and thunderstorms.
And then 150, and then even stronger than that. And you got power lines here that are basically
Reed is as deep as man. That's pretty good.
in Houma, as the eye is wobbling to the west.
Think about
What radars do I use? I use Radar Omega and GR2 Analyst.
Definitely ramping up. Here in Houma, big winds out of the north over there. Trees were getting shredded a bit earlier, but still about an hour away from serious, dangerous conditions out here. Those winds gusting 150, even greater. The last update, National Hurricane Center has 150 maximum mile per hour maximum sustained winds, unchanged so far.
Yep.
Conditions are going to deteriorate rapidly. Likely going to be one of the last updates I'm able to get out before things really deteriorate out here. Stay safe and hunker down, everybody. If you have to stay behind.
Yep. Yeah, there's just this storm is definitely starting to translate more and more. It's starting to push off more and more, further and further. I kind of wish that they pushed these probes over here, these mesovort probes, a bit further into a bit further towards the coastline. But as of right now, not exactly the case. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's really starting to pull together. But yeah, we have two cameras out here that is just a bit further out in front of the storm. Just a bit further. But doesn't look like that's going to be the case exactly. Or at least it doesn't look like it. That one of these will probably end up in the eye. Although, one might end up in the eye. One might. But Matt's about to get slapped completely by these storms. And we'll go back over to that. Show you the live footage. Look at the wind that's whipping around there. Poles, trees. He's getting the eye wall of that right there. Galliano's getting it.
Yep, we sure are. We sure are. We sure are.
Let's actually go full.
Power lines are going to go out at any moment, Nick. Right over here. Trying to see if I can point it. Right down here. Power lines are going to go at any minute. Look at that big debris wrapped around this. Look at it right here. Look at the big metal wrapped around this power line. Big metal. Look at that.
Things focusing on the windshield now because of the droplets. But yeah, that was. There we go. Look at that. This is really intense here.
Debris right above the big, right, big raptor on that telephone line. Big debris.
Wow. Yeah, I know it's kind of hard to kind of follow because it's a little bit glitchy every now and then, but yeah, we have a, this is a pretty gnarly storm that's really just pouring constant showers and thunderstorms. Look at the tree there, chat. Is Matt okay? Yeah, Matt's fine. He's currently getting impacted. Oh, look at that gust. Look at the
Yeah.
look at the pole in front of that. You can clearly see it wobbling significantly.
Yeah.
That was a significant wind
I have
gust.
to leave my windshield on.
Yeah, probably have
You can
to.
see the pole going right here in front of me. You can see
Yeah,
it.
look at that.
I'm gonna have to so it doesn't
That's fine.
yeah. Big wind gusts.
That
Big wind
is.
gusts.
Yeah, you're getting into the eye wall right now,
Wow.
Matt.
Look, it looks even. Here it is, right here. This is it. This is the eye wall.
There it is.
This is it, right here. It looks so much better on my GoPro, Nate. I wish I could show you right now. It looks so much better on my GoPro.
Save it for your YouTube channel, my friend. Save it for your YouTube channel.
Oh, definitely.
If you haven't already, go subscribe to his YouTube channel. Link is in the chat right there. He's gonna make a full edited video of his intercept with Ida. Right then and there, everything with his GoPro footage, his camera footage of other stuff that's not GoPro. All that right there in the chat. Go subscribe to his channel right there.
We'll be there. We'll be there probably Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll get it by then, but it'll be at the very latest. I want to get it up as soon as possible, so just bear with me, chat. Bear with me. We're on the eye wall right now. Really intense wind, powerful wind. We're not gonna get into the eye though. I think the eye's gonna miss us. I don't even know if the chasers I was with are here anymore. They might have left. I don't know. I can't see. There's a truck next to me, so I can't see. Guys, I see all the DMs I'm getting on Twitter and stuff like that. I appreciate all the positive comments, guys, because I appreciate it. It means a lot. It helps. It's helping me get back to being in a better mood and helping you all with this coverage. So I appreciate. I do see them. I can't reply right now. I'm trying to provide this coverage, but I do see the comments and I do appreciate it all. So thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Just an FYI, and this obviously isn't the most reliable source, but the radar has the eastern eye wall starting to pick it up a little bit more in terms of wind speed.
Right.
I believe I'm starting to see heavier gusts. I could believe it possibly. Look at that. Look at that. You hear that?
Yeah, that thing is roaring.
I'm gonna try to open my window. Listen to it. Listen to it.
Oh, wow.
That thing is roaring.
That thing is roaring. Oh my goodness. You guys might not be able to see it, but that thing is churning.
If you can't hear that, I don't know what to tell you. That is loud.
That is very loud.
That is roaring.
Those trees are whipping across. My goodness, that is an absolute.
This one's still standing. What a
Absolute
monster storm. This is a
chaos. And he is live right now on the eye wall, in the eye wall of this storm. So he's getting impacted by the center of the storm, or at least the side of the center of the storm, as this continues to move off to the north. Big time activity here with Major Hurricane Ida impacting Matt. Look at that.
That thing is roaring.
That thing is intense. No audio anymore, but there you go. Wow. There you go.
Powerful. Okay, powerful. Wow. Oh, big tree down. Big tree. Large, huge tree.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's the
Can't
tree.
see it. Big.
No, I can see the tree. It's right there. It's the center part of your screen, right next to the no parking sign. Right next to the no parking. Right there.
Tree.
Large tree.
Wow.
Large tree down.
Wow.
Those are some significant wins. That is insane.
Storm surge report out of Leeville. A barge broke via social media.
A what?
A barge. I think something holding
what?
it up. Probably something holding it's relayed via social media, so I'm assuming some shield to a building got broken from the surge.
Jeez.
Ooh, new extreme wind warning for Assumption, Jefferson, Lafourche, Plaquemine, St. Charles, St. James, St. John the Baptist, and Terrebonne counties. That will be until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time this afternoon.
Big debris.
Jeez. Yeah, that is... Look at... The trees are mangled. The trees are mangled. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. There's huge debris. Large pieces of debris.
That
It
is...
collapsed. Oh my lord. The shed back here collapsed. Oh my.
Oh yeah, shed. Goodbye.
That shed collapsed. It's not there anymore. Oh my god. Oh my.
This thing is...
Oh my lord.
This thing is doing
This
dents.
is a mean hurricane. This is a powerful hurricane. Wow.
Yeah, Morgan, these things are parishes, not counties, even though you're used to saying counties.
Parishes, yeah. Got Louisiana's special.
That's...
Widespread destructive winds of up to 135 miles an hour will spread across St. John the Baptist Parish, St. James Parish, etc., producing swaths of tornado-like damage, like what Matt's showing you right now. Sheds collapsed, trees mangled. Treat these imminent extreme winds as if a tornado is approaching and move immediately to your safe room.
Right. Yeah, this is the inner eye wall. This is what he's currently... he's getting impacted by these very strong damaging winds. So he's right over
On the eastern
here.
edge, so
Let's see if I can get a bigger one there.
wow.
That is where Matt is currently at. Oh my goodness.
You can't even see the shed anymore. You can't even see it. It's white out. You can't even see it anymore. I can barely see it. Barely. That wind is howling. That's roaring.
Yeah, that's insane.
Wow.
Guys, if you're enjoying this content, please be sure to hit a like, because that gets it onto more people's recommended pages. Basically, just sharing the information as much as possible. So that'd be greatly appreciated if you guys would hit that like button to try and help share it.
Go down at any minute.
Yeah, this stuff right in front of him could go down in any second. My goodness. Serge Burnett with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it.
Oh, there's another big tree. Another big tree going down. Big tree.
It's wow.
Big old tree branch. Huge tree.
Yeah, that's pretty far away, so I can't exactly identify it, but yeah, this is
It's in the whiteout. You can't really. Oh wow!
that makes sense, honestly.
Listen to that! Listen to that! Wow!
My
It's
goodness.
impressive. Wow, that roar! Woo! Big debris flying. Big debris. Come on, do it again. Big debris flying.
Yeah, look at the leaves on the tree across the parking lot, chat. Notice how most of the leaves are gone.
Yeah.
Most of the leaves are gone. They're starting to get.
Yeah. Oh, listen. It's going again. Oh my God, that roar is just incredible. I've never heard anything like that. That's incredible.
My goodness. I know
Wow.
I know the image might be buffering, but you know, you just have to realize, and you look at it that way, very significant activity is currently ongoing with this system.
Roaring. Wow.
It appears that there is, on an unrelated note, there's a tornado warning in Canada, so if you live in southern Ontario, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space.
Thank you, Nate.
But my goodness, that is absolute mayhem right there.
I do. I gotta talk to some. It's supposed to be way after coverage is done, but I do need to something that came so. I'll see that later though.
Will be Galliano getting parts of the eye? Galliano right now is getting portions of the eye right now. They're in the eye wall. That's where Matt's currently staged. And he's right about here.
This is the eye wall right here. That's where I'm at. I will give you all the exact location of where I'm at. I am sitting. This sign right in front of me is the Lady of the Sea Hospital. I'm sitting on the back of the hospital right now. Seeing, I believe I'm facing north. If I'm not mistaken. Yes, I'm facing north. The winds are coming out of the east. Are the east? Yeah, they're coming out of the east. Right now, I'm facing north. This is the Lady of the Sea Hospital in Galliano. Sitting under one of the pavilions. That's kind of where I'm at right now. That's the exact location that's right now. So I probably should have turned my car into the wind, but this truck is right here next to me, so I really can't do much about it.
My goodness.
So it's all right.
Yeah, this thing is still buzzing along. I mean, jeez. Yeah, look at that gust, chat. Notice how the visibility just straight up disappeared.
Look at that.
I know you guys can't see the actual video, but the visibility just dipped completely. You can barely see some of the trees on the opposite side of the parking lot. That is...
Barely.
And then notice the electrical poles there, too. Some of the lights
Wow,
are
this is incredible.
swaying very intensely.
Here comes another strong one. Big debris in the field. Big debris. Go again. Iowa right now.
My goodness.
right now.
Hey Nate.
Jeez. Yes, sir.
DMs, please.
Can I?
My goodness. I mean, look at that, chat. I know it's sideways right now, but look at that. Look at the wind. Oh my, look at that. Look at the gust. Look at how insane that is. I know it's focusing on the scratch of the windshield, but you can tell in the background and you can hear that howl. This thing is...
I'll roll down the window again. Big debris again, right here. Big debris flying. I think that's coming from that shed that collapsed over there. There's a shed that collapsed over there. Right
Wow.
over here, there's a shed back in the foreground. It's a big shed that collapsed. Most of this flying debris, this big debris, is coming from that shed back there.
Jeez. This system is not to be messed with at all. This thing is going. My goodness. Yeah, this thing is intense. Yeah, if you guys are new to the stream, we are live, and we have a storm chaser live in Galliano, Louisiana, where he's taking the brunt of the eye wall of Hurricane Ida, major Hurricane Ida. Multiple shots of debris, trees down across the board. Lots of damage here so far. You can tell there's a lot of damage with it too. Of course, the image is a little bit frozen because it's kind of hard to stream out in a hurricane with the pressure changes being very different. But are they near any shelter? Yeah, they're kind of under some cover. Some more cover.
And there he goes.
Yeah, he just went.
Trying to see if there's any way for him to go a little bit west, because I want him to get the Holy Grail eye wall shot.
No, it's too storm surged. It's bad. It's bad over there. He's lucky that he's in high of an elevation as he is. But yeah, this eye is still pretty well defined. Here, we got his camera back. Let's go back over.
Nate, the hospital roof is gone. Look at the hospital roof. Look.
What? What?
It's gone. It's gone.
We can't see it because it's still buffering.
Oh my God, yeah. It's not, the hospital is gone. Watching all around.
Hospital roof is gone. Oh yeah, you can see it. Look at the top. Look at the top that's hanging off. You can see a little bit of stuff at the top part of it. Look at that.
On the top.
Some shingles. My... Yeah, that's clear shingle right there. As I said, it's unfortunate that, you know, his live feed has to buffer every now and then, but that's the top of the hospital roof. That's some shingles that are getting... My goodness. That's what happens when you get consistent, sustained wins of Category 2, Category 3, maybe Category 4. Wow. That's stunning. That is absolutely stunning.
Hospital roof. There it is right there. That's the hospital roof.
Yeah, the top of the actual top of the hospital. My goodness.
Hey, it's gone.
Whew. That is insane. I mean, you can clearly see the shingles that was off of the side of the roof hanging over.
Hey, it was not only was it the shingle, but the insulation with the roof as well. The insulation mixed in with the shingles, the roof is gone. On this hospital. In
So
Galliano, the roof is gone.
Jeez, oh.
Still going. There's still more parts to it. You might be able to. They're going right there. Look, it's gone. Look at that.
He just said the insulation on the top of the roof gone. Insulation. Oh yeah, you can see some of that. Look at that.
Destroyed.
Look at that. It's falling off. You can clearly see it right there. Right there, the middle part of your screen. Shingles, insulation off the roof of the hospital. Gone.
Look at
gone.
God, I need somebody to do me a favor. Actually, I have to do it myself. They don't want real reports, but I have got to report this. I gotta let people know about this. That roof is gone. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. That's not good because they have patients in this hospital. That is not
oh
good.
My good Lord.
That's not good.
That's...
You see the debris flying around. You can see it flying around. I'm gonna put my GoPro just to put it on my GoPro. But I mean, so often you'll see major chunks of roof continue to go. But I mean, it's gone for the most part, Nate. I've seen a whole lot of it. That roof is not there. I guarantee you a majority of it is missing. I guarantee it.
Holy crap. And you can even see the shingles on the ground too as well. That's the thing.
Yeah, you can see them over there on the ground. That's what I'm saying. It breaks your heart to see this. It really does, because there are patients in this right now as we speak.
Yeah.
There are patients in there. And people, that roof is gone.
Sheesh.
There's also big debris flying around. There's big debris flying around out there in that field over there. From that mango shed over there, there's a mango, it's destroyed. There's a shed over there that's just destroyed. It's absolutely destroyed. It breaks your heart to see this. It really does. I want to see if I can get another instance where the roof goes. Whenever the biggest dust kick in, that's when you right here. You're gonna see, look.
As I said, it's going to be very hard for us to get signal because this is in a hurricane. It's going to be very hard for us to continuously get a signal that shows us, you know, good quality audio, live feed, but it'll be in his video. It will be in his video. He has a YouTube channel. He's going to be chasing with us. Well, not exactly chasing with us, but he's a chaser. And he's going to be showing off what he found here from Ida. So if you want to go watch his content when he uploads it, link is in the chat. That is his channel. All right, go subscribe to him if you haven't already, because he definitely deserves it. This is over in Galliano, Louisiana, where he is currently experiencing the eye wall of Major Hurricane Ida.
This is incredible. It breaks your heart to see this kind of damage, but it's also incredible on the scientific aspect. This is incredible. Wow, there's more than there it is around. Big chunks of debris. Right now, I'm not going to record since it's hard for y'all to see, but I got it on my GoPro. It'll be in my YouTube video. It's just continuing to take chunks away from this roof, Nate.
Jeez.
It breaks your heart to see this. It really does.
That's insane.
Oh, there goes the awning. Oh my God. Oh, there it goes.
Wow.
Oh man, it's screaming. The inflow is screaming. Not the inflow, but the rain bins. They're just. I can see them jetting by, racing by. Wow. That is remarkable.
Oh, listen
What's
to
going
that.
on, Nate? Talk to me. What's going on?
Oh, someone sent in a video here.
Okay.
Alright, real quickly, viewers' discretion is advised. Viewers' discretion is advised. I was sent this in.
Yeah.
This is a real video from Hurricane Ida. This was in St. Rose, Louisiana, of a boat crashing into another boat. And these aren't just small boats, these are fishing boats. These are large fishing boats.
Guys, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Look at this. That is intense. There's the boat, just crashed.
Oh. 2 boats are loose.
And they're still going.
Unreal.
They are loose. They are separated from the dock now. My goodness. That is insane.
Nate, please just bear with me momentarily. I'm just making this report to the National Weather Service office in New Orleans. I'm just letting them know about this hospital room is gone. So just kind of bear with me. Let me make this report and try to get a picture back up for you.
Yeah. Here is a large tree that was uprooted. Here from Fox 8 New Orleans. Look at this. Look at this tree. Look at the ground at the bottom, too. Look at the ground down here. You see that? That's what a lot of rain does to the ground. It takes a lot of moisture. Makes it saturated and makes trees to tip it over.
Please. Please. This thing. Where's my please? My camera doesn't want to come up. I'm gonna get it on GoPro.
What did you get?
It's the complete side here. Video I'm not sure why. You see this guy right now.
Jeez.
It is complete white out here right now. I couldn't see anything in front. I couldn't see like 3 feet in front of me. It was complete white out for a second. I mean, it still is. There it is, right there. There it is. It's up. little bit more than that.
Look at that.
Now it's a little bit. Of course, now it's lightening up. Of course, now it wants to lighten up.
I mean, this is... There is a lot.
It's gonna take me some time to go through all this footage and figure out what's the most deserving of being video. I mean, all this,
Right. And I mean, this is...
but yep.
This
Let's do
is
it.
huge.
Wow.
A lot of people over in Thibodeau. Some people over in Houma.
Really, that's where I was gonna be, Nate. Remember, I was getting park garage. Wow, this is
Wow. I know it's buffering here, guys, but... Jeez. Yeah, a lot of the saturation right there. Allowing the dirt to seep through, uproot trees, and the wind just basically topples it over. That's your recipe for widespread trees down.
You can't even see the power line that much anymore. You really can't. You can't see the power line.
Wow.
Barely.
I mean, this is crazy. Nat J with the $4.50 super chat. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. It says, thank you both for this, Matt. You're a goat for doing this. Peace, and all of you stay safe from the UK. Thank you so much for the close to the $5 super chat. I really do appreciate it. And I'm sure Matt appreciates it as well.
I do appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Oh my! There goes more of the roof is gone now. Come on, back motion, please.
Wow. This is Simon Stormrider right here.
Okay.
Look at that. Jeez. I thought I didn't follow him already. There you go. Jeez, yeah, Simon Brewer's insane right now. Of course, not for broadcast. There's some damage. I don't know where he's at. I'm assuming this is this actually kind of looks like Thibodeau. Could be Houma. But there is some minor damage from the tropical system. Jeez. Kevin Bordeaux, hello. How are you? Welcome to the live stream.
Nate, I don't know if you saw,
Yeah.
but there was a wind gust report off a ship of 153 miles per hour
My
through
goodness.
IEM-bot.
Brandon
That
Smythe,
was-
hello. How are you? Welcome to the
That
channel.
was a couple hours ago, though.
Look at this camera here from Mark Suddeth. Look at this camera. I'm not sure about you, but I can't see a whole lot of what's in front of me, but That was some whiteout. Straight up whiteout.
Yeah. I just saw somebody ask on a I went on the roof of the hospital. Yes, I have I put it on the go. So take a look to see who it was. But
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
that is me that saw the roof come off the hospital. So I'm not sure who asked, but I don't want to keep cutting out of the coverage anymore. So that was so.
This is Lapis, Louisiana. My goodness. Look at the widespread damage. Ceratosaurus Cinema with the $5 super chat says, this is from my dad. Hang in there, Matt. Yep. Matt's definitely hanging in there, and he's definitely catching a thrill.
It's just incredible. Incredible.
Yep. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. We're
And
actually.
thank you guys for the wish.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say thank you guys. I appreciate your wishes for to be safe. I appreciate it being a lot. So know that everybody wishing me well and wishing them stay safe. Shit, I definitely will. So I appreciate it.
So basically, if you did not catch that, he basically says thank you so much for supporting him on his Twitter and his YouTube and giving him some supporting words in his messages. So, thank you guys so much for helping him out. And as I said, thank you guys so much for coming out to the channel here today. You know, we're not done yet, but you know, we're at 14,896 subscribers. We're 4 subscribers away from 14,900. And we're 104 subscribers away from 15,000 subscribers. 15,000 subscribers, guys.
What in the, something just hit my car. I don't know what that was, but all right.
So give yourselves a round of applause.
Really
Give yourselves a round of applause. So that. Just heard on Severe Studios live stream, the highest gust they've seen recorded is 177. Not sure where, but I heard them say the numbers for sure. Wowzers. I mean, look at that. That is absolutely... Matt's YouTube link, please, for sure. If you want to go subscribe to his YouTube channel, this would be the first link in the chat right here. Did it make landfall yet? Yes, it did indeed make landfall. So if you want to go subscribe to his YouTube channel, link will be right there. If you want to subscribe, subscribe. If you want to follow his Twitter, all right, he's only 17 followers away from 1,200. All right, if you want to follow his Twitter, right in there. Give me a second as I will pull up the link. Yep, link is now in the chat for you guys. There you go. Go follow. Really do appreciate all the support that you guys have been helping me out with.
Appreciate it. There's a big tree over there in the parking lot. You can't even see it. It's white out. You can't see it.
Oh yeah. Here, let's go full screen to Matt for a little bit.
I'm very surprised that tree is still standing. I'm very surprised about that, but right now I would say
Jeez.
I'm gonna say I'll stay 115, 120 miles an hour. Maybe gusts are stronger than that. But I mean, this has been fairly a little. Actually, I put that ranch on the rear. But focusing on this roof, more and more of this roof keeps falling off. So that's what I'm kind of focusing on for the most part. But I mean, you could just hear the roar. I can barely have much of a choice. That power line back here in the back, there's a power that's pretty much, it's going to go down at any second. It's like leaning over the road already. It'll fall at any second. It's leaning over there. You can probably barely see it, but it's over there. So.
Oh yeah. Wow.
I mean, it's you can hear the roar of this thing. It's like I'll probably have stuck around more again, more the roof going. But yeah, there's debris falling out of the sky. Well, not out of the sky, but probably off the roof. Probably
Yeah.
coming from the roof.
Yeah, most likely. Jeez. Yeah, he's got so much.
Wow.
We're gonna go back.
That is just incredible.
We're gonna go back over here to Twitter to show you all. Look at this damage here. This is on Decatur Street in New Orleans. Look at that. This is damage over here in New Orleans already ongoing. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is some big time damage.
Dude, I know it's a very long honestly, that's where I'm active at. Besides, you know, I'm not streaming, I'm not chasing. I'm just active on Twitter and some social media. So I'm just active on Twitter. I mean, I do follow and I appreciate. It does, you know, mean a lot for me. So I actually have, in the last 3 minutes alone, I have 27 new followers. So I mean, that support is just incredible. I appreciate it. I'm gonna actually shout out a few people right now. My brother followed me, Steven. I appreciate it, buddy. Floofy Boy, Blackledge, MSFT Zombie, April Coleman, CTBJR3, Diane, Lady Retro, Jordy, D Pearsall, Ray Alicia, Landon, Michelle, you guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for following me on Twitter. It does not go unnoticed, I promise. I'm just kind of trying to deal with it. Oh my. Oh my goodness. There's a field that just flew off. I'm pretty sure it was one of these houses or something across the road. Oh man.
That's crazy.
I looked down for like, there it is right here. It's around the field. You can see it over here. You might be able to, I can't tell right now.
Yeah, this is what you don't do. This is what you don't do when a hurricane comes. All right, see the storm surge here? This idiot is standing out in the middle of it. Do not do it. Do not do that. This is how you get swept away. He literally just got knocked off his feet right there in the beginning of this screen. Do not do that.
I just hit 1,200 followers. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you all. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Passions were high earlier due to a misunderstanding, but know that you are a good man and a beautiful soul, and we thank you for the service you're providing. Thank you. I appreciate it. That came from Mystic 11 on Twitter. I appreciate the kind comments. Thank you. Passions were kind of tense. They were very, very tense. But yeah. So I just tweeted at New Orleans. I've let them know about going right now. There is a little bit of storm surge ongoing here. It's really not a whole lot though. It's not much. I'm really concerned about it here. It may be worse down the road it'd be worse. But here, I mean, you have a little bit of water down here on the road.
Found it. Sent
here,
screen record
but,
to the wife. Oh
that's
wow.
maybe a few inches, if that.
Oh, look at that.
What happened?
This is I'm not sure where this was from, but my goodness, this is. It's a screen record from. Look at that. That is absolutely. Holy crap.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go on to Snap Maps, because we might be able.
Snap Mac.
Snap that smiles snack.
Wow, there's a big tree flying around that field right now. That is remarkable. I wish I could be getting better footage right now. I really do, but my GoPro is dying and I have to charge it. I have my camera, but my camera's quality is not the best. I can't figure out.
Oh, look at that. You already got damage over there, too.
Yeah.
Put it up a little bit higher. Yeah, look, you already got some debris out in front from the plants and some of the trees.
That shit is gone. Oh, I wish I could zoom in on the shit. On the street, it's gone. That's the big debris I've been seeing across the field. That's that shit. That thing, shit, whatever, is gone.
Jeez.
Oh man, that sucks. There's a barn off in the distance back here, and I don't know if it's visible. I wish I could zoom in to see.
Let's go full. Yeah, let's go full to Matt. Let's see what he can see.
I wish I zoomed in so y'all could see it, but more of that roof is flying off too. But there's a barn back here in the distance. There's a red barn back here, right next to this this light pole, and I can see that the back half of it is just gone. It may be like the foundation left, but the rest of it on the backside is gone. Most of the roof is missing too, and that's that. I've been seeing big debris flying across this field, and I've been seeing big debris flying, and it's all coming from that barn right there. I was trying to figure out where it was coming from, but that barn, the back half of it, doesn't exist. That's the front half, and then the roof on the front half is also getting ready to go. If we get too big, that's gonna go. I see these power lines too. These power lines are starting to tilt over. We're starting to lose these power lines. That one is on the verge of going. This one's gonna fall at any moment. This one over here is already leaning in the grass, and not in the road. It's already leaning. But the fact that we're getting easterly flows right now is kind of saving these power lines. If we were getting any sort of, opposite direction flow, the probably power lines would probably down. But these are big, very strong, very powerful. It's right now. Probably right now. Powerful. This is one powerful. And like I've said all day, on the scientific aspect, this is remarkable. This is the incredible thing that I've ever seen. At the same time, it breaks my heart to see all the damage. I don't look like because I know that
break.
Go.
Tornado warning for Hancock, Harrison, and Pearl River counties in Mississippi. That will be until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. That just got issued out of LIX.
Yeah, let's talk about that here real quickly. So here's the tornado warning. It's just to the north and west of Gulfport. And take a look at the velocities with it. It's not exactly the strongest thing in the world, but it definitely is consolidated enough to be considered tornadic. You can see the little couplet right there. The greens are the winds moving towards the radar. The reds are moving away from the radar. So that counterclockwise spin is where the tornado most likely will be. This will be heading off into the general vicinity of Interstate 59. So if you live near Interstate 59, if you live north of Interstate 10, basically just to the north of Slidell, or even just to the north and east of Slidell, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into your lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this will be creating some impacts within your area as this continues to move along within your vicinity. But yes, this hurricanes do produce tornadoes around the actual hurricane, so we need to watch out for that as well. These other mini showers and thunderstorms that are being slung around the actual hurricane, yes, there are instances to which they could be tornadic and they could be slung around, and you could potentially have some tornado warnings within that area. So I would not be surprised if that was the case, if we saw more of that later on in the stream. And we got to continue to watch out for this as this continues to progress further and further and further along. But yeah, that's a pretty concerning situation. We also have...
We know. It's not something we know. I don't know who that is. It's just the guy wanted to go in and ask him. But,
At least the power line went. They're also
Austin Gertz with the $2 super chat says, thank you for what you're doing. Check on Foley, Alabama. Yes, I will. I will do that immediately. But thank you for the $2 super chat. I really do appreciate it. I really do. So Foley, Alabama is on the opposite side of Mobile, Pensacola. So let's check that out. And Foley right now is not getting any showers and thunderstorms, but they are expected to get more. You guys see this giant line of showers and thunderstorms just to the south of it? That's expected to move off towards the north and into your general vicinity, and those could potentially create some tornadic rotation within it. So I'd definitely watch out for the potential for something to be tornadic with this as this continues to move off into your area. Would not be surprised if you guys started to see this within probably the next, I'd say, 15 minutes. I would not be surprised if that was the case. But yeah, we have a lot of activity here that's already being shown here by this system. Luckily, we do have Radar Omega as well. And Radar Omega can show us what exactly is happening around it. So there we go. Here's Radar Omega, what's currently happening right now. And look at this thing. This is got some pretty significant winds. You can see the trees on the right-hand side if I take my face cam away from it. So let's do that. There you go. They are definitely swaying from side to side in that shot. And then let's see. Yeah, this is Mike Phelps here in Thibodaux. And doesn't look exactly to be all super significant over there quite yet. They are expecting to get more activity here soon, but my goodness, this is creating a lot of activity here. Winds are starting to churn. So that's over in Thibodeau at the moment. Jeez, these winds are whirling. Excuse me. A little bit stiff. A little bit stiff at the moment.
I mean,
The winds at these. Ooh. Have you seen the winds at these stations?
which ones?
The mesovort stations on Radar
I don't
Omega.
know what that. I don't know what that was. That was, dude. That hurt my ear. Actually, man, it sounded like a sonic boom, dude. Good lord, that hurt my ear, man.
Sheesh.
Holy, that hurt.
And then this was the other one.
Hold on 1 second. Nate, I have some information for you. 1 second. And this is my streaming partner. My one of the guys I've been with all morning, Chicago Midwest, he is saying that the houses, what is that to the northwest, right?
It's right at that street. They go left. Every single house is one.
Yeah, the houses on their foundation, the northwest, they're not on their foundation anymore. A lot of them are destroyed.
Oh.
A lot of them are destroyed.
Oh.
So
Down the road, most of them too.
most of the houses to our road north. That's our kind of route out. A lot of them are off their foundations, sitting in the streets, and some of them are completely destroyed. They're gone. So
Jeez.
yeah, I don't want to show it. That's your footage. I don't want to show it.
Oh,
But,
sorry.
well, no, I'm just trying to respect you. I don't want to show your footage. But yeah, no, it's
I'm trying to get internet connection. I feel like he keeps picking off and pulling my internet. Remember, he has that little thing, and it's already the other dude.
oh yeah.
Jack.
Is he even? I didn't know he was still. I thought he was gone already.
I told him about to go get video. I'm about to go on the main street over here and go pick up the. So wish me luck.
I'm gonna just stick it out here for now. Once it starts to cool down some, then I'll start to.
Blue skies to our right.
That's.
Once it starts to calm down, that's whenever I'll start going around looking for damage and whatnot. I'm not going to. I'm not gonna drive in this.
So, for you guys who couldn't hear, he just reported that most of the houses that are around him are leveled. Most of them are gone.
Yeah, true.
My car was my back.
So-
My car, I had the parking brake on. I was holding the brake.
Yeah, houses flew off of its foundation.
Oh dang. Yeah, that's why I'm not out there right now. That's why I'm sitting right here.
So that's what he reported there. My goodness.
So
Wow.
that's a rather unfortunate report. He's letting he just let me know the houses to our north, they're gone. They don't exist anymore. They are almost completely, well, they are completely destroyed. For most of them, he said he counted at least 8 houses in a line, foundations destroyed. So north of us, as soon as we go look, well, not gonna go out right now because we're very small. I don't want to risk that right now. So just out as I'll go and check it out and I'll go see what the damage looks like. But right now, I mean, we're still dealing with probably about 120 mile an hour winds. And I don't know if it's smart me out on the street right now. So we're gonna stick it here. I promise you guys, as soon as I'm able, as soon as I feel safe enough to do so, I will go check out the damage and you guys get it. And I will also be trying to see if anybody needs help. I hope that, you know, I hope and pray that people in the area, I genuinely do, because, you know, the damage that I've seen, it's not. I saw, but the damage that I've seen, it's it's not good. It's not good at all. So, um, it, it's rough. It's rough.
Matt, the strongest part of the eye wall seems like it is yet to approach you.
Huh?
So, in my like wind speed, so to speak.
Well, he's right on the border of it now, so it should be
that's
kind
what.
of.
Yeah.
Strongest has it. I think strongest has it.
Jeez.
I think the strongest has it. I'm not sure. I think so. I mean, up to one of the best during that period was probably around 150.
Oh, tree line does not fail. Look at it right there. Look, it's all over in there.
Wasn't though. I mean, it wasn't.
My goodness.
I mean, that wind was roaring. I don't know.
Let's go back over here to this. Let's go back over to snap maps. We're gonna go to Houma. Tree that fell, big tree behind the truck there. Makes sense. Yeah, look at this. This is absolutely. Oh yeah, that's right. They also have the damage over New Orleans. So let's see what they're talking about here. Lot of aerial flooding there already. Lot of aerial flooding. Sheesh. Let's see, back to Twitter here. And take a look at this. This is the full video of what was happening in Louisiana that we were watching earlier. Look at that. Someone said over 2 million is without power. Hold up, let's check. Let's see. 2 million people live in Louisiana, or at least that's what's tracked, but what we have here is 319,273 people are without power in Louisiana, and 4,000 is without power in Mississippi. So it is not 3 million, it's 300,000 at the moment. Let's take a look at where some of the power outages are. In Terrebonne, if that's how you pronounce it correctly, out of 27,753 people tracked, 23,720 people are without power. And Plaquemines Parish, they track 12,631 people, and 10,814 of them are without power. In Jefferson Parish, 211,000 people are tracked. Oh, not 2,100. 211,981 people are tracked, and 107,500 people are without power over there as well. There's a lot of people without power down here at the southeastern side of Louisiana. This is, my goodness. This is pretty bad. Life creams from Matt, he's getting hit with the worst right now. Yeah, he's kind of going through some ins and outs with his live feed, but if you want to see what he's currently looking at, here it is. And he's currently getting hit. For any of you who are curious, he's currently in the eye wall of Hurricane Ida. Major Hurricane Ida, he's right in the eye wall, right there. We have seen some damage. There's been some reports from other chasers that Matt was talking to right within his area of houses being leveled in some spots all the way down to its foundation. We also had reports of damage from on top of the hospital that they are currently sheltering under. Well, they're not inside the hospital itself. They're in their cars, but they're on the side of the hospital. And they had reports of damage coming from the roofs there as well. And we had reports of storm surge, very high amounts in Grand Isle. But Matt is currently inside the storm, and he is getting a lot of activity with it. The only thing about it is that, of course, you know, not going to be that big of a, like, we won't be able to see it all too much. Let's go over here real quickly. Let's go to, because Matt kind of died with his coverage. Let's go over, or either that or it's Morgan, either or. Oh, okay. We're gonna go over to Reed Timmer here. Reed Timmer. Oh, actually, this should be good enough. We got this. Here we go. This is from Reed Timmer. This was on his this is on his YouTube channel. So watch this. This was over in, I believe it's Houma, Louisiana. Matt's not dead. Matt's coverage is not good. But watch this. Look at the power poles. Power pole got ripped. Roof got tossed. Huge damage. Huge damage in Houma. My goodness. That was insane. Here's the place. This is from Mark South's stream. Or from his one of his cameras. We have before and after. Before, after. Pretty significant flooding over there too. Camp footage from fire station within 1 hour time span. So this is a before and after. This in the beginning was a 1 hour, 1 hour prior to storm surge, and then an hour goes by here. Take a look at how much storm surge has filtered into this. I mean, look at this. Before and after. Before. After. Before. After. I think you guys get the gist. The storm surge is very significant. My goodness. Yeah, look at that. Look at this picture of a wave right here. Next to a guy who took a selfie. My goodness. My goodness, that's an amazing picture. Gerald Herbert with an amazing picture there. Gerald Herbert. That's who he was. But my goodness, this stuff is... There's just more and more stuff that's coming in. Here's a picture of the damage over here in Decatur Street. A little bit closer in depth here in New Orleans. Look at that. Big roof damage over there. Jeez. Port Fortune. So this was right around the eye here. Take a look at this. This was in Louisiana. This is right around the eye. My goodness. Jeez. Wow. So there's the radar of it now. It's approaching Houma. And the eye is wobbling, of course, as it typically is when it's over land. It's over water and land for the most part, but it's wobbling. And we're going to have a camera right here. It's going to be able to show us everything that we need to see. Wind gusts up to 45 miles per hour in that camera. Same with the other camera. And then this one over here near Morgan City, 38 mile per hour winds with that. But you can see right here, here is the live camera with this. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. My goodness. We'll hold it right here for now. Hold it right here for now. I mean, my goodness. If you guys are new to the channel, please be sure to share this with friends and family and on social media. That way we may be able to get this information to as many people as possible, because it's a pretty serious situation, if I do say so myself. I mean, this is very, very, very strong storm. Of course, that's doing widespread damage on top of it. Please be sure to share this with friends and family and on social media. And if you haven't already, leave a like on the live stream so we can get this out to more and more people's recommended feeds. That would be greatly appreciated. That way we may be continuing to spread the content across all of YouTube. And then subscribe if you're new, because we do updates with all sorts of tropical weather when they make landfalls. We also make videos. We do all sorts of stuff. So if you think that's right up your alley, feel free to subscribe to the channel. Is the other side of the eye wall past Matt? It's about to. It's getting there slowly but surely, but it's still. My goodness. We got reports now of a wind gust of 138 miles per hour over land, with sustained winds of 90 on the western side of the eye wall near Dulac. So, wow. I mean, sheesh. Take a look at the satellite imagery here. Take a look at the satellite imagery. It still has a well-defined eye. That's the issue. It still has a well-defined eye. It's large. It's a pretty big eye. The eye expands about, I'd say, 22 miles wide. But sheesh. Clear eye with this system. Very clear eye. I mean, look at that. Sheesh. 3D satellite imagery. That is insane. This thing is ramping up big time. Mark Muller with the $10 super chat says, "Hey Nate and Matt, thank you for your hard work and outstanding coverage today. Both of you are saving lives and keeping people safe and vigilant. All the best from Ontario, Canada, as always." Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I really do appreciate all the support that you guys have been giving me here. So thank you guys so much. Sheesh.
I guess we're starting to get to that second eye wall portion pretty much right about now.
Yeah, probably the rear end
I
of
was
the
hoping-
first eye wall.
Yeah. I was hoping that it would kind of start to calm down so that I could try to go out and assist with, some search and rescue and whatnot, try to get out there right now. But doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that anytime soon. So
Don't become
by the time-
the one that
Huh?
has to be rescued yourself in this instance.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, and I was thinking about that, and I do have all the equipment I need to make sure that I don't become a casualty myself. But the one thing I don't have are boots. I don't have any boots. I have hard sole shoes. I just don't have boots. But these shoes that I have are pretty expensive, and they're very nice, and they're very dear to me. So I don't know if I probably I want to leave it up to the professionals. That way I don't cost anybody their life. But at the same time, I do want to go out and try to help if anybody is still in the area. I do want to try, but regardless of the matter, I'm not going to be able to help anybody. I mean, because I'm trying to look right now and see. That's actually what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to see. They're still. I'll get an exact reading. Let me see. Let's see. We're looking at about another 28 to 30 miles inside the eye wall. So, and I do see the eye actually. The eye is still very, very compact and symmetrical, and still a very nice looking eye wall. So, but I have I want to say about 30 more miles outside of the heaviest winds. And then once I get out of these winds, then we're only looking at winds at about 60 miles an hour or so. Then it starts to really calm down. So once it gets to that point, I'll feel more comfortable trying to go out and, oh my gosh, all this.
The dangers of these giant roofs getting lofted. Only takes about an 89
But,
mile an hour wind out here. And then it crashed
50, 60 miles an hour, things like that. That's when I'll feel more comfortable. We're actually starting to get into the like eye wall right now. So we're gonna buckle up. Probably got about another 2 hours or so.
Yeah.
I am exhausted.
You're telling me, and I'm not even
I
there.
am tired, so I'm tired, man. I am exhausted, so
Oh goodness.
been on 2 hours of sleep. So.
New day 1 convective.
Still 5, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yes.
shifted to 5% east.
Jeez. Going to start something we like to call Stormy Sundays. There you go, Penn State. Yeah, some of these pictures. Here's a live camera from Houma. And look at this. They got their weather station here from Mark Sudduth. I mean, look at that. A lot more activity right within there. We'll put this live
Why am
camera
I
up
being
here.
told to look at my Cash App right now? I don't even have Cash App installed right now. Why am I being told to look at my Cash App?
Sheesh. This system still looks rather intense.
It's still intense. I was hoping it would calm down.
My goodness. Look at the trees in the background, how they're getting whipped around. Someone told you to be here, he told you to subscribe, so you're here now. You're in northern Alabama. Well, this is going to eventually be heading off into your area tomorrow, so I'd watch out for that. I'll upload a video tomorrow morning discussing what you guys are going to be expected to get. It won't be as it'll be a relatively early video, you guys, tomorrow, so just keep that in mind. Did you guys see the new invest coming off of Africa? High chance of development? Yep, I sure did. It's gonna be interesting how that translates too. But yeah, this thing is moving. It's booking it. Let's see. Fox New Orleans had 101 mile per hour wind gusts, and they're still on the air. Wow. Wow. That's insane. Let's take a look at the cone here. So by
TCU.
sometime tomorrow night into Tuesday morning, this storm is expected to head off into your area here in northern Alabama. You guys can expect to see some spotty rain and rain showers and maybe even a chance for tornadoes. But probably a small chance for tornadoes as of right now until this thing gets a little bit better organized for that.
Oh my. TCU says 140,937, so it's not even really.
It's still a Category 4.
Yes. Yes, it is.
It is still a Category 4 hurricane, and it has made landfall multiple times. Wow.
Can the Can velocity stop dying? I want to know what's going on with that marine warning.
Just got back. Has it hit land? Yeah, it's currently hitting land again. And it's about to move over. Well, it's about to move towards Houma, that general area. There's a lot of activity over in Houma too. So yeah, look at this. Look at the satellite presentation on this thing, guys. Clear, well-defined eye here. Wow. Clear, well-defined eye, even over land. Jeez. Yeah, praying that no lives were lost during this. This is a very serious situation. I mean, my goodness. Go back to Twitter, because Twitter is constantly refreshing with a bunch of stuff. Look at this. This is from Mike Thies. Mike Thies. This is wins in Houma. Houma. Look at this. I mean, look at that. That is insane. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Oh wow. Well, didn't we already say that over 300,000 customers lost power? Yeah, 300,600, 364,000 Gs.
Good job.
That's how many people are without power right now in Louisiana. And there's a little under 3,600 without power over Mississippi. I mean, my goodness. Matt's fine. He's currently trying to situate himself. Not blurring that out because I don't think I can blur it out.
Nate, I've been told to tell you to check your Twitter DMs.
Oh my. This from an oil rig where it first made landfall? What the heck is this? Oh my. What is this? This is storm surge? With wind? That's not... What
That's not fun.
the heck did I just watch? Yeah, what did I just watch? That was...
That's a little water, maybe?
That's a lot of water. My goodness, that was an exponential amount of water. That was crazy.
Oh man. Here we go again.
Port Fortune.
But
Yeah, that was earlier what we were looking at. My goodness. Oh, that's the same camera. Oh, that's the same camera. So this was a before. Hold up. This was a before image. All right. This was in Grand Isle. This is a before image. Notice how significant this looks. And now this is an after. Look at that. Look at that. That is stunning. Jeez. Yeah, that was the same camera. It's gotta be one of the craziest things I think I've seen in a long time. Long time. And keep in mind, guys, this thing has made landfall, and it's weakened a bit, but it's still a Category 4. This thing is still a Category 4 hurricane. It's expected to be a Category 4 hurricane. Quite some time. This is... Jeez. Oh, look at this. It's from Zach LeBuff. Look at this footage from a mobile home.
Matt's not having a good time right now.
Wow.
Tornado warning for Hancock County, Mississippi.
All right, so let's go talk about that real quickly.
Which is where? I can't tell.
That would probably...
Oh, it's where the radar is oofing itself. It's right next to the. It's right next to the radar site. It's Lakeshore and Waveland.
Right, right. So unfortunately, the aliasing's not going to be our friend here. It messes up the velocity data, but we can still clearly see that there's a bit of a hooking characteristic right here where a tornado could possibly be. This would be just a bit north of Lakeshore, in my honest opinion, and would most likely head off towards the Santa Rosa areas near Pearlington. So if you know anyone who lives near Pearlington, north of Lakeshore, that lives near United States Highway 90, and even areas near Santa Rosa, you guys need to go and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible.
You can kind of see it from Mobile radar, but not too well.
This is a
this is
that's a concerning
radar's
situation.
Not good. Not good in any degree.
No. People said TVS, but it didn't look like it was attributed to the ground.
Yeah.
No verification.
Alright, we're back, finally.
So it looks like it's going over what is currently a more populous area north of Lakeshore, but in the immediate downstream vicinity of this, southeast of Santa Rosa, it looks like there is a decently large, at least for the area, community or something like that. I don't know what you're going to call it. Yeah, but a larger part of the area in terms of population. Looks like there's a decent area of residents over there. So again, if you are north of Lakeshore, north of Pearlington, southeast of Santa Rosa, particularly in that housing area, you guys really should be in your safe space right now.
Right. And just for reference here, you guys can see how this has continued to progress over time. Look at all these showers and thunderstorms that have surged on shore here. All of these areas have been creating little mini tornado risks. Little mini tornadoes that could potentially, make landfall. So watch out for that as much as you can. Let's go full to Matt over here and let's hear what he has to say from there.
On the second because I think that sounds significantly means it's a little less bigger than it has been at the moment. It's like just still outside of it's kind of soon here soon, but I started to notice a little bit more starting to show up. A concern still really, but as the sun starts peeking out in the middle of the second wall, you really start to rip all the damage from just the distance you haven't even gone to get all this other discussed chase and whatnot, but the sun peeking out and a better look at the buildings around and whatnot, you start to see more. I can see that both talking about all day.
I know it's a little hard to understand, chat, but just realize that he's talking about the damage across the board. So he says the houses are gone, trees are gone, or bent for the most part.
Apparently WDSU lost its NBC logo on its building.
Jeez.
There, that. Look at the before and after.
Reed's got winds gusting over 100 miles per hour in Houma.
I have money in my cash app. I'm not sure what, but I think my cash app is cashed at me. I appreciate it. But
Jeez. Look at that. That just absolutely is insane to look at.
this really quickly.
Jeez.
I don't have much signal right now.
Yeah, look at this. WDSU, which is the New Orleans telecast over there for NBC, just lost its NBC logo. Look at this. Top is what it was before, bottom is what it was after. Sheesh. It's crazy. Did I just see that correctly? Look at that. Damage inside the house. Thing impaled the side of the wall.
Oh man, our shutter is like flapping. Our shutter's flapping right here.
This car is just one.
Look at your car on your window.
I know that's what I told you. I was already on there.
Wow. I mean, look at all that. That's absolutely insane.
Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap.
Look at this. Look at all those gusts with all the debris around. Look at that. Yeah, look at all these gusts. Look at how it goes from good visibility to zero visibility. Look at all the damage, all the shingles that's been ripped off of the houses. Look at that.
Nate.
What map is this? This is Snap Maps. So if you go on to Snapchat Maps, you'll be able to see it all. Or at least the stuff that I'm seeing. Look at this. Big wins. Go ahead, Morgan.
Tornado warning storm might actually be gaining structure rapidly. It's updated. It will continue for Hancock County until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, but it does appear there may actually be multiple rotations at this point, first of all, and second of all, that southern one that's heading towards that residential area southeast of Santa Rosa is really starting to gain structure rapidly. So again,
Right.
if you are southeast of Santa Rosa, you need to be in your safe spaces.
Yep, and if you're even near Santa Rosa or Nicholson, or even areas near I-59, guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest and lowest part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this is going to continue to be the case here for quite some time. Going to be a lot of activity here that'll just really uptrend. But yeah, this is most likely going to try and become a tornado. Unfortunate, Nitro, unfortunate. Yeah, there's a lot of activity here that's really kind of just ramping up significantly. Because it's still a major hurricane, even over land. That's the thing. Even while it's over land, it's still being rather significant. And it's expanding its rain field, too. Notice how much rain there actually is. If I put the 2D up, look at the rain field. Look at this. Look at how far it expands. That is a significant amount of rain. Sheesh. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. My goodness, this is absolutely insane. Latest scan just came in for that tornado warning storm, and it didn't really
Oh, you did?
it didn't
I
really
did.
intensify at all. So it kind of weakened a little. That's the good news. Let's go over to radar Omega.
2 hours. Oh, this is frustrating, man. I'm ready to be out of the windshield, man.
Huh.
Like, these wind fields just keep expanding.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Hold up. Let's go back over here. Let's put Twitter right here. Couple things. First off, this is from Morgan Chesky. And look at this. This is from Houma. It's from Houma, Louisiana. My goodness. And then, of course, look at this uprooted tree here. This is from Charles Peak.
I'll say right now! Right now! So he can get in! Right now so he can get in!
Large tree. Very much so uprooted. This is... Jeez. Jeez. Yep, some rain falling down. 5 strongest Louisiana hurricanes by central pressure are Katrina, Last Island, Rita, Laura, New Orleans. Ida's current central pressure is 933 as its northern eye wall comes ashore, which means that this would make it as most likely the top, at least top 5 strongest hurricanes to hit Louisiana. Look at the link you sent into the chat. There's nothing in the chat, though, because you can't post links in the chat. I have messages, however. Peace. On Instagram. Fun. Hold up, let's take a look. Instagram. Oh, I can't use it because it's someone else's content. Literally says Severe Studios. Severe Weather Studios. My channel could get taken down from it if that was the case.
Copyright.
I don't want that to happen. Oh, look at that. Yeah, the roof. And Chauvin.
There's so many people in Houma waiting for the eye.
Oh, yeah. About down here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at the wind. Where was this? This is in Houma, Louisiana.
Look at that. That wind shear coming in.
I mean, look at that. That's consistent. Consistent and significant.
Busted a fucking hole in the wall, son. That shit's
Sorry for their French. Little hot mics on the snap maps. But my goodness. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of damage over there on that live stream. 100%. Sheesh. But yeah, this thing is starting to pick up. This thing is starting to pick up a lot. Do we have anything on Matt? We do have some things on Matt, but his camera's kind of half and half right now. Kind of dead. It's actually you know, very inactive, so Nate with the puns. Yeah, I know, right? Gotta make it somewhat entertaining still. Speaking of entertainment, let's see which ones are not having fun. It just so happens that 394,037 people are not having fun in Louisiana. And almost 400,000 people are without power because of Ida.
I don't know that.
Almost 400,000 people are without power, all just because of Ida. That's insane. Let's see. Yeah, as I said, it just so happens that his camera's not exactly the best at the moment, but it's definitely something. If you guys haven't subscribed already, please be sure to do so. As I said, I upload videos all the time talking about weather. So if you guys want to stay up to date with all the latest weather content, like when the next hurricane could be, how strong it could be, winter content, severe weather content, please be sure to subscribe to my channel and turn on notifications, as I will update you guys. I will update you guys more and more and more. I'll be uploading a video tomorrow morning. Pretty soon here, I'm probably gonna start heading off for the evening. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty tired, pretty exhausted. But the one thing that I do want to do here, though, is before I end, we're probably going to end it, probably say in an hour. Probably an hour from now. We're gonna wait for this weather station right here to get into the center, okay? We can see it right now. Winds are pretty significant. I mean, look at these wind gusts. Very strong for the most part. But yeah, I'm starting to get pretty exhausted.
Oh, Nate, I was told by a random anonymous person that you totally don't know. To be asked, what is tired? Why do you need sleep? What is that? We don't do that here.
Well, sleep is for the weak, and I am weak.
Sleep is for the weak, and I am weak.
Jeez. We are over. Actually, no, I'm sorry. We are about to get 2,300 likes on this live stream, guys. Thank you guys so much. And we're at 14,931 subscribers. We are 69. Morgan, say it.
69.
69 subscribers away from 15,000. 15,000 subscribers. That'd be absolutely mind-blowing if you guys would help me get up there. That'd be greatly appreciated.
My computer is freezing for no reason at all. Actually, I think it's just my browser.
But thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for getting me up here. Thank you guys for helping me out so much. So, alright, well, while this system continues to move over land, I've got an idea. Okay? I've got an idea. We're gonna still have the radar image in the background over here. Okay? So we're gonna still have that going. So we're gonna have a whale of a time with
What?
that. Window source. Check on Matt. Yeah, Matt's still fine. I'm talking to him. Matt, if you're still here, say hi. He's not still here, apparently.
No, he's not.
But he's fine. Trust me. He's fine.
He's not dead.
He's not. Yeah, he's not dead. Okay, so while we're at it, okay, usually we would surf and browse on Twitter, although thank you guys so much for helping me figure out what all is happening on Twitter, because a lot of people post stuff over there.
TCDAT.
Yeah, that was pretty significant too. First off, thank you guys so much for 1,120 followers. I think we've gained like 120 followers on Twitter alone, and that's pretty insane. So thank you guys for that. Okay. So, watch this. We are going to talk about the system. We're going to close a bunch of stuff here because we don't really care about that. Don't really care about that.
What the heck?
Got some stations here still. So let's take a look at the general stations across the board here. So let's take a look and see what these stations are measuring. This station right here in Raceland, gust of 81 miles per hour. Look at that. Look at that. So this one station right here in Raceland, north of Houma, is getting wind gusts of 81 miles per hour. 81.
Wait. When did... What?
Sheesh.
Hold up.
We'll take a look at some of those cameras here soon, but that is insane. That is some very strong wind gusts over there. So because reconnaissance is not going to really do a whole lot.
Nate.
Yes, sir.
If I'm seeing this correctly, this might have been earlier. I think it was earlier. But oh wait, no, never mind. That's it. I'm being told it's strengthened.
Huh?
Which I don't know if I... Oh, yeah.
What?
Non-tasked mission for Ida at 2017 Z. Extrapolated surface pressure 932.5 millibars.
Yeah. They had a drop son of like 930.
Yeah. So it picked back up again, it seems. Which I don't understand, but it's kind of only going over marsh, so I guess that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But I'm trying to see here. The GFS has the next run potential tropical development here soon. And they still have an area to watch here. They have the giant tropical wave that's forming out in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, so that's the good news. Not expected to do a whole lot with that. That's good. Of course, this is the German model as well. German model was showing something earlier. Can't remember.
Germans know what's up.
Yeah, there we
What
go.
the heck? What is TD10 doing and why does it exist?
I don't know, but we'll see. Yeah, we didn't have the official thing to where it said it intensified into a Cat 5. National Hurricane Center said it stayed at a Category 4, 150 mile per hour winds. Definitely could have intensified during that time. What is Funimation?
Oh, we haven't gotten our new advisory on what's his face yet.
Not yet. Jeez. Yeah, a lot of damage. This is from Chicago Midwest. Look at all this. Look at that. Tilting over all the power poles and trees. Sheesh.
Advisory 4 on Julian. 69.
Lots of homes gone laying around. Look at that. This is the damage from Chicago Midwest.
And a trailer, and flip the trailer. Oh, he's car on down.
Look at this.
Flash flood warning for LaForge and Terrebonne parishes in Louisiana. That will be until 9:30 p.m. tonight, Central Daylight Time.
Jeez. That is quite intense. Yep, that's the thing right there. These impacts are only just the beginning. They're only just the beginning. That's the thing. Jeez.
Yeah, flash flood warning is basically for the northern eye wall, just because of how much they've been getting pounded.
Right.
Yeah, it includes Houma. It includes areas like Matthews, Lockport.
Oh, look at the background.
Even includes the Matthew himself.
Look at the background of the trees, guys. We'll tune that off. There we go. Look at these trees over here. Notice how they have less and less leaves. They are really getting blown apart. Lot of wind that's really surging into all of these trees. It's kind of just really disrupting it. So my goodness, this is... It's still going. It's still going, even as far as it has been.
Timmer's
Inland.
vehicle got hit.
He didn't get flipped, did he?
Sheet metal.
Oh.
Something like that hit him.
Jeez. Well, I gotta say, Morgan, my prediction of it not becoming an official designated Category 5 by the NHC was pretty correct.
Oh, not. Yeah, is it right now, yeah.
Yeah, as of right now. Now, after the fact, they probably could up it to a 5, but...
Yeah, that's TBD, though.
Oh, of course. And they gotta do that after hurricane season as well. I'm not gonna be able to do it right now. Although they can try.
Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that.
Nope. Any damage in Mandeville? Mandeville, Louisiana. Give me a second. Mandeville, Louisiana. I haven't checked.
And where is Mandeville?
Northern side of Lake Pontchartrain.
Oh, the lake that I can't speak. The lake that I can't say. Thanks.
Yeah. Just me, or does it seem like the coast of Louisiana isn't built for built with hurricanes or anything in mind? Yeah, it isn't. Seems how most of it is actually under sea level. Yeah, it really isn't.
Okay, looking at recent radar, either this thing has stopped moving or it turned north.
It's turning north. That's what it's doing. That was the track.
'Cause-
That's the trajectory of the system.
Just-
Yep, there is damage over here in Mandeville.
I'm
Big tree down.
hoping it's over soon on this one. Really am hoping it's over. And flash flood warning, just for me. This is fun.
We can expect more damage like that too across the board. So don't just think it's in one area. It could be in other areas too. Look at that rough surf there. In Biloxi. And then in Gulfport. Yeah, you have storm surge that's going over the wall. Look at that.
Close the window.
My goodness. That's some intense storm surge. Yeah, Gulfport's not exactly built to resist storm surge. That's the one thing that I've noticed. What's happening in Thibodaux? A lot of stuff's happening in Thibodaux. Localized flooding across the board. See the trees swaying from side to side. I just popped my hand and now that felt pretty worse. Felt really even worse. Yeah, it looks like that's closed over there. Cameras.
Tornado warning.
Where?
Baldwin and Escambia counties. Pensacola. Pensacola.
Ooh. So let's take a look. Yeah, there's your tornado warning. And, yeah, if you guys live over here, as Morgan mentioned, in Baldwin and Escambia counties, you guys are in a tornado warning, another one, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you guys live over here, you guys gotta go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. And this one most likely will end up producing a tornado heading off into Pensacola.
Oh, wow.
This one most likely will end up producing a tornado. This one looks pretty significant.
If not is right now. Look at spectrum width.
Oh, that's what I looked at. That's the turbulence. Yeah, this is most likely a waterspout and or tornado that is heading off into Pensacola right now. So if you know anyone who lives in Pensacola, you guys got to go ahead and tell them to take their proper precautions. Get underground or get into your lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This is why we sit around here. We try and, you know, cover everything. It's not just all about the winds and the trees that's falling down, because we know that's going to happen. The most unpredictable aspect about this is that there is stuff like tornado warnings and the chance for
Could also
tornadoes
be
to
another one
spawn.
to the west as well. Or east. West.
Just to the south
Orange
and west,
Beach.
yeah.
Yeah. Jeez, I don't know why I struggled so mightily in trying
But
to
yeah,
figure out direction there.
This is pretty bad. Warrington, West Pensacola, Paradise Beach, south into Bellevue, or south of Bellevue, or even around Bellevue. If you know anyone who lives over here, you need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions. Underground and lowest innermost part of their building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. So guys, get the word out. Get the word out as much as possible if you can. Because as I said, we need to continue to try and tell people, we need to try and warn people that this stuff is even happening after the fact that it's made landfall. That's not even near the areas. Even though it's not even near the eye, so... Gotta watch out for this. We even have a bounded weak echo region right here. You can see a little bit of a donut hole right within there. And the velocity should sit right within it. The turbulence should sit right within it. We do not have a debris signature yet. If this thing goes over land, though, we can expect this to go over and show a debris signature. Would not be surprised if that was the case. But yeah, we do have a tornado warning, an ongoing tornado warning for basically the city of Pensacola as well as West Pensacola as well.
Seminole as well as points to the north as well.
Yeah, even areas past this in Seminole could expect pieces of this as well. Would not be surprised, but yeah, this is a...
There's also another, that storm to the south and west of it is starting to look really good as well. So that's also something to bear in mind. If you are in Orange Beach, points to the north and west, like Foley, Alberta, you guys might be anticipating a tornado warning here shortly.
Right.
I haven't gotten a new frame in 5 minutes. What about you?
Yeah, neither have I. But it is what it is. But as I said, yeah, this is a pretty concerning situation, and pretty soon here we could see this translate. I think they go into increments of they go in like increments of 2 minutes, but that wouldn't make any sense because it hasn't updated right now.
Are you talking about the radar?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna close my GR tab. That one's just not working. Let's reopen. Drag to the top of my screen. Tor.
Yeah. But this is still... And we got multiple areas of rotation, as Morgan said. It's not even just the one that's west of that. There's another one that's west of that, near Gulf Shores. There are so many areas here of rotation that practically...
Yeah, they should have shifted the 5 Tor east.
Any of these areas here could potentially cause a tornado warning. Could easily be warned for this stuff.
Oh.
What?
Spotter network report about 7 minutes ago of a funnel cloud turning into water spouts in Panama City Beach.
Oh.
If you look up that general way.
Jeez. Yeah, there is a lot.
You're still, if you are, the kids still asleep right now. Get them there.
Yeah, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. If you are in a tornado warning, and because there's a couple of water spouts over near Panama City, I would highly recommend doing so over there as well. But we are waiting for this next radar image to come in so that we can see what's happening with this Pensacola storm. And as soon as we have an idea, we'll be able to tell you. Hi, Nate. You're doing a great job as always. Thank you so much, Cliff. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Can someone please put Matt's Twitter handle in the chat so I can follow him there? Yeah, sure. Give me a second.
And two, I'm tired, honestly. Right now.
There's Matt's Twitter right there in the chat. If you want to follow it, feel free to do so.
It's not upgrade. It's not updating on radar scope either. So I think it's just the radar.
Yeah.
I think that's the new advisory. Yeah, advisory 15 on Ida. 13938.
So still category 4.
Yes, barely. But all right, what?
If the levee breaks, I got no place to stay. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, please try and find some form of higher ground if that's the case. Let's actually take a look real quickly and see what the maximum amount of storm surge is anticipated to be here soon. Within most of these areas. So we're going to refresh the page here. Going to take a look at storm surge amounts. Maximum storm surge. And it's starting to recede a bit, so it looks like the main area to watch here between the battle of the levees and the storm surge is the southern side of New Orleans still. And so far so good, but you're still anticipating 6 to 9 feet of storm surge within that area still, so it's not done and over with yet. Been following your streams the past few days, watching the storm develop. It's crazy to see the footage on the news now that it has actually touched down. Hope everyone is safe. Love the streams. I really do appreciate it. As I said, we've been talking about this for quite some time. Of course, covering hurricanes live isn't exactly, the most entertaining thing for a streamer to do, unless if he has, like chasers and stuff like that, which is the reason why it was so exciting in the beginning. But now, since it's moved on through, we have web cameras, look on through, and it's still, pretty intense. If we take a look at the current live web camera near Houma, even north of Houma, look at this. Visibility, gone. We have wind gusts of 52 miles per hour over there. And then we have even this right here, this web camera. You can see how significant this has been.
What? Okay, wait. How does this make sense? Mesonet tower from the University of Florida in Galliano, Louisiana. What?
Probably a study of some sort.
Reported sustained winds of 91 and a peak gust of 122. That was about 20 minutes ago. That is strange. Okay.
Why is this not...
I haven't gotten a new frame since that whatever it was. I forgot.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a new frame either.
What the heck, Mobile? I almost said a word that I'm not allowed to say.
I'm very confused, honestly. It appears the eye wall is collapsing. Yeah, it's starting to interact with much of the ground, causing a lot of creating a lot of friction.
Nate, look at the velocities on New Orleans radar.
Take a look at it in a second.
It's having a great time.
Weather seems typical at the moment. Nice breeze, thunder's gaining intensity. Yep, sounds about right. Can I look at the big picture radar loop? The hurricane looks like it's slowing down to a crawl or going to turn. It is going to turn, and I'll do that here in a second as well. I'll show you the big picture here soon. Don't actually live in the US, I just find streams genuinely interesting. Well, glad to see that you enjoy weather content, my friend. I'm really happy about that. And yeah, I'll continue to do so, even past, hurricane season. Although hurricane season is going to be existing for quite some time, so it's not going to go away anytime soon. But we'll have winter videos, severe weather outbreaks. I am, my forte, more or less, is severe weather. That's kind of what I'm more well known for here on the channel.
Okay, tornado warning continues. At this point, the freaking polygon has excluded what we know as the storm.
Yeah.
Come on now. What the heck? What are we supposed to do here?
Yeah, I have no clue what they're looking at. I'm looking even at higher tilts. I can't find it. So,
Right.
they're not giving us an up-to-date radar image with this.
Galliano reports a wind gust of 96. About 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, that GIF is absolutely insane.
Come on.
Count more 4 mesovortices rotating around the outer portion of Ida's eye, which would make sense too. And look at that too. You can even see the mesovortices right there on radar. Let's see if we can see them right now. There it is. We can see the mesovortices. Look at this. Look at this here. You guys see these little kinks? Right here, right here, right here, right here. Those are mesovortices right there. Those are tornadoes inside the eye wall. Yes, you heard me correctly. These are tornadoes inside the eye wall. This is what I wanted to look out for here, because this is, you know, pretty destructive too. It's basically just a bunch of tornadoes that rotate around the eye. And you'll be able to see them too on the velocities. Look at this. Let's go over to New Orleans. We'll be able to have that. So there you go. You have your mesovortices, get your velocities for the most part. Normalized rotation says that there's a couple areas of interesting rotation. One here, one here, one here. And then I can't find the fourth one, but I guarantee you the fourth one is somewhere right about here. Well, that might be the same exact spot. So you have one there, one there, one there, and then you might have one right about there as well. But my goodness, some pretty interesting stuff to look at based off of radar. Breaking it down is so fun. Breaking it down is so fun to watch. There's Matthew Chapman, he's still there. Of course, he's not in the VC with us anymore, but jeez. Looks like trees are getting shredded based off of Mesovort Pack 2. Yeah. Let's go back to that camera here and watch that here for a bit. Look at that. So notice how, as they said, trees are getting shredded. Trees are definitely getting shredded there. Is it still category 4? Yes, it is. This is right in the eye. Look at this. 55-mile-per-hour winds, but it's right in the eye of the storm. Sheesh. Check Twitter. Let's check and take a look. Ida rips off Lady of the Sea Hospital.
Oh my god! Yo, yo!
Oh! Yeah, that was where Matt was at. He just was on the opposite side. Look at that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Here, look at this. Look at this. This is the same hospital that Matt was under.
Oh my god! Yo, yo!
Look at that. That's what he was talking about with the roof getting ripped off. That's what we saw earlier with the shingles flying off.
Oh my god!
Nate, just an FYI.
Yes, sir.
Elgin radar, Elgin Air Force Base radar, Panama City radar, basically, has a decent view on this. It's actually updating it.
I saw it earlier.
Heading towards Bellevue at the moment.
Yeah, I saw it earlier and I was just like, eh.
It's a thing.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what Matt saw right there. Oh. Oh. Well,
What?
National Weather Service Mobile has put out a tweet. KMOB radar is currently down.
Are you serious? Really? Did they give a reason?
No.
Great.
My
Good.
goodness, that's a
Oh,
lot
I
of
know you have
damage. That's a lot of damage.
Sorry.
Speaking of damage. Jeez. But yeah, that's right where Matt was at, our storm chaser. And he saw that. That was crazy. Meanwhile, you have someone doing cartwheels behind Jim Cantori as he does his live coverage of Hurricane Ida.
What?
Look at this. He's having a whale of a time. Hold up,
I'm not looking at crap.
I'm gonna send it to you. There you go. Go watch.
Thank you.
Look at my guy go.
Meanwhile,
Look at him go. Whee! He's definitely drunk out of his mind.
This is what happens when Louisiana.
I just have to say. Credible storm surge here, North Beach Boulevard in Bay St. Louis. This is in Mississippi. And look at this. Lot of waves that are starting to go up upon the coast here. Lot of wave action. Speaking of damage, seems legit. Does the storm continue to intensify once it hit land, or will it eventually slow down? Eventually it will start to slow down and weaken more and more. As a matter of fact, it made landfall as a 150 mile per hour storm, and it's already a 130 mile per hour storm, so it's gradually weakening.
Not gradually enough. Especially for the people further inland.
Oh, I agree.
Okay, what the heck? Why? Okay, the fact that Mobile is down is extremely unhelpful. Oh my
This is
God.
East New Orleans. Look at all the damage here. Look at this. This is from one of the outer bands. I don't think this is a... You know, part of me thinks this is tornado damage, and part of me thinks this might be fake. Because there's no way damage is like this.
What? Pass.
I think this might be fake. Yeah, that was the New Orleans tornado. I knew it was fake. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was fake. Haha, I called it out on its BS. Haha. It looked like tornado damage and not hurricane damage.
Pass.
Someone else already called it out, but yeah, here you go. You cannot fool me. You cannot fool me.
Yeah, no. No way.
You cannot fool me. That was not from the hurricane.
Nate and I are stupid, but we're not that stupid.
Verification system is on.
Frankly, it looks too clear there for that to be a thing.
Oh yeah, you'd need it. You'd need it to still
it's not
be
clear
raining
by any stretch of the imagination, but it looks too clear.
Right.
Also, we might start to get a tornado warning for areas north of Panama City. Looks like something's really starting to wrap up there.
Just for reference, people, 442,925 people in Louisiana are without power.
What?
You heard me.
Since when did that number get upped even further?
Tornado warning.
442,925 people in
Tornado
Louisiana
warning
are
will
without power.
continue.
Will it?
Radar indicated 3:30 p.m. 4:30 p.m. Central Time. 3:30 Mountain Time. Fun fact.
I'm gonna move this radar over to Elgin Air Force Base because there's no point in me staying in Mobile.
Yeah.
Really is not. I know some people pick up old videos, but some other people also like to try and gain as much popularity as possible,
Just want attention.
And by doing so, they will post stuff that's not even relevant. So,
You keep passing by. And this is
oh yeah, Cell near Vicksburg could definitely start to try and consolidate.
Ooh, it is. Look at Spectrum with.
Could I check Tangi Parish, Louisiana for power? Yeah, sure. Hold up.
Oh, jeez. A giant flash flood warning for gauge indicated stuff.
5,721 people are without power in that parish.
Nate.
Yeah.
Starting to get from one of my place files on GR2, there was a lightning strike within the eye wall.
Jeez, why? It's over land. It's over land.
West of Galliano.
Jeez. That's crazy.
One singular.
Like, I never think shit. Why? Why? Damn, bro.
Jeez.
It's on land.
I understand why there's lightning now. Why?
Let's play the radar loop here. And yeah, this thing is crawling now. This thing is slowing down exponentially. This is crawling. Will I check if Panama is at risk? Yeah, Panama's got a couple showers and thunderstorms right now. I would definitely watch out because they actually had a couple funnel clouds. So right now you have a bunch of showers and thunderstorms that are moving on through. Luckily, Panama City in itself is out of the risk of those showers and thunderstorms. But unfortunately, you guys might actually get some more showers and thunderstorms that are south of you that could spiral into your general vicinity. So I would continue to watch out for these storms as much as possible.
Dude, it's really starting. Oh God, no. No, it's starting to flood here, bro.
Starting to flood?
Oh my. Yeah, it's starting to flood here, dude.
Where are you at?
I'm still sitting here in Nashville.
Oh, okay.
These the freaking so I can start trying to figure out what I'm start trying to figure out. No.
Flash flood warning has been issued for Giuliano.
Roads are impassable. This is for a while.
Flash flooding caused by persistent heavy rainfall and slow drainage due to high tides and storm surge. So flash flood warning has been issued for your area.
There's also a flash flood warning for Metro New Orleans now as well.
Actual somehow lightning in the eye wall. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. What? How?
Nate, do you have the lightning place file that I use?
We can take a look at it on Omega.
Nate, here, I'll just make your life easier. Hold up.
Well, does it look good? If it doesn't look good, then I don't need it.
It doesn't really clutter your screen. There you go.
Does it look good? Survey says... Oh, it's that one.
Oh, it's that one.
I mean, yeah, it's all right. It's okay. Excuse me.
Doesn't really clutter. It clutter. Wow.
Cluck,
it
cluck.
Doesn't really clutter up your screen too much.
So I have to say, you're all right over there. But my goodness, this is
The wheels just keep expanding.
this is insane to see from this system as this continues to propagate further northward.
Just keep expanding.
I mean, this storm is not anything to mess with.
Continue to expand.
Whew. Yeah, this thing is crawling as it curls to the north. Let's go back to radar Omega here, and let's take a look at that live camera again. Gust of 43 miles per hour, but look at this. I mean, look at this. Visibility's gone.
Crap. Looks like the thingy up by Vicksburg kind of died.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely did die. A lot of strong thunderstorms in general, with gusty winds. But other than that, pretty strong storm here. It's an acute care facility that provides... Yeah, that was where Matt was at. That was where Matt was at. Sheet metal turning into dangerous projectiles in downtown Houma. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Temer got hit by it.
Look at this. Look at all the trees down, too. Sheesh. Jim Cantori. This is Aaron J. Jack as well. Look at this is from Aaron J. Jack. I think this is Houma as well. What happened to Matt? He's still around.
Bro, you kidding me, crap? Dude. We're done with this, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Aaron's just trying to get out of there at this point. Jeez.
This, yeah, I'm trying to go home. I just want to start getting home.
Jeez. The Mississippi River is flowing in reverse as Hurricane Ida forces vast volumes of seawater ashore. From the Bloomberg news, which makes sense, honestly. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, this is what happened on Grand Isle, Louisiana, when it made landfall as a 150 mile per hour sustained storm with gusts higher than that, up to 170. Look at that. That right there is kind of terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing that consistently. But my goodness, this is definitely something. Tide is coming up fast here in Houma, Louisiana, as Ida approaches. Look at that. All that's getting pushed. Storm surge can be a huge issue, as we've said. Hurricane Ida devastating Delacroix. Or Delacroix. Look at this. Look at all the storm surge there. Did someone hear me say how many winds will Lafayette get in gusts? You need an answer? Yes, sir. I will supply you with an answer. Give me a second here. I'm gonna pull up Weather Bell. I'm gonna pull up HWRF. And then I'm gonna show you the wind speed for Ida. Here we go. Alright, so Lafayette is approximately right over about here. Something like over here, alright? So there's sustained winds all the way throughout the evening. They are expected to get about 20 to 25, even 30 mile per hour sustained winds. Wind gusts, however, can be much larger than that, and upwards of most likely 70 miles per hour, maybe even 80 miles per hour in localized areas. I would watch out for this as this continues to progress, and this most likely will continue to be a big damaging wind threat as this continues to move about. Is Matt good? Yes, he's good. He's just, he's taking pictures of a bunch of the damage and stuff like that, as well as storm surge. Oh, he's fine. Nine hundred 25 millibars is a specific height in the sky depending upon the pressure. So let's just call it even and say 1,000 feet above the sky. Well, not 1,000 feet. A little bit less than that. Probably, what, 500 feet above the sky? Maybe give or take, higher or lower. Yeah, look at Grand Isle. Look at this. Look at this stuff from Grand Isle. Look at this.
All right,
Look at this footage.
Waiting on that damn eye, brother.
My goodness.
Ooh, look at that. Just gonna turn this camera around and see if you can see more. Wow. We right at that high wall. You see it pushing. Pushing. You can see the current down there, how fast it's going. Look at us up, rocking like crazy. It's all good though. 2 stories up on stilts, you gotta expect a little bit of shaking. Oh, we had a better window, but this is the only one that's clear. Waiting on that damn eye, brother.
Jeez. That is just absolutely insane. The thing about it is that those are multiple bots. So believe it or not, someone has actually created a crap ton of them. And so even if you report one bot, another one's just going to come in again and again and again and again. So that's one thing there. Someone on a weather group I am on mentioned it's wobbling more north now. Yeah, that'll be the case. It's expected to make that shift. Real-time lightning map. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. I've actually been looking for this. So thank you so much for whoever gave this to me. So let's see who gaveth this to me. Jan Hilgers, thank you for actually giving this to me because I actually was looking for this website. I've been looking for it for quite some time, but haven't been able to find it all too much. So thank you so much. But yeah, there is a couple lightning strikes over here. Oh yeah, 100%. Look at the camera here, Project Mesovort 2. And I think it explains for itself that you can't really see a whole lot. Let's put this camera over here. This is just to the east of Houma. Just the east of Houma. And we're going to keep this camera here live for just a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom for 2 seconds, and then I'm going to give you guys an update as to what all could potentially be happening. Here, entertain chat, Morgan.
Yeah, actually, there is something to entertain them with. There is a new extreme wind warning that has been issued for Jefferson Parish, LaFourche Parish, St. Charles Parish, St. James Parish, St. John the Baptist Parish, and Terrebonne Parish. That will be until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is including the not what it's supposed to be including. This is including the areas of Thibodaux, as well as Houma and Galliano. So it is where Matt is located right now. So if you guys reside in St. James, Laplace, whatever, Lolling, Estelle, La Rosse, Galliano, Chauvin, Thibodaux, most of the people in here or in this warning box should be evacuated. There should not be too many people here. But if you guys are in this area, you should be treating it as if it is a tornado warning. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the extreme winds on the outside as possible. It does mention that widespread destructive winds of 115 to 125 miles per hour will spread over these parishes. So if you guys do reside in these areas, you need to be in your safe spaces. This is not something to take lightly whatsoever. just because you're getting through it okay right now without taking your precautions, if you are doing that, doesn't mean you will be able to keep doing that. You should be taking to your safe spaces and not taking any risks with this. I'm just trying to see what else there is on the board right now. Flash flood warning for Escambia County, Florida. That will be until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time tonight. The tornado warning about 5 minutes ago was allowed to expire for Baldwin and Escambia counties in Alabama and Florida. And take a look here. Come over here. Crap. Not what I wanted.
Sheesh. I mean, look at that live camera, though, folks. That is absolutely cracking. Well, the guy said something about ocean effect. Why the storm? Come in. Why the storm isn't weakening yet? Probably. He probably said something about brown ocean effect. Thank you. So.
Honestly, I got to that a few hours ago.
So empty store aisles, NOLA video of everything was sold out except for Anthony Davis chips or something. Seems legit. But yeah, more and more activity with these weather stations. It looks like the video just cut out for the first mesovort. Video cut out. Wow. Jeez. Yeah, a lot of lightning strikes here as of recently. It's hilarious. This is in Orange Beach, Alabama. Look at this, the storm surge here with Turtle.
Nate, I'll be right back.
Yep. Is that the... What is that? Is that sand that it's pushing? What is it pushing? What is all of that? Is that seaweed? Sheesh. It's crazy. You know what else is crazy? A severe thunderstorm warning that's directly north of me. That's fun. But my goodness. Let's go back to the live camera here. Actually, let's go over to the one over in Thibodeau. This is from Mike Phelps.
Sorry. That was a pretty strong gust. Probably about 10 miles or so east of Raceland. And that one stands a chance of getting some amazing data. Already getting some incredible views with that camera. We've even seen some little vortices out over the water.
It's sea foam mixed with sand from the ocean. Jeez.
That one stands the best chance of getting the most incredible data and video.
It didn't look like it, you know?
Now you need to be a subscriber
That's
to
getting
Radar
plagiarized. What do you
Omega to
mean?
watch those. So subscribe to one of our
Is he
packages.
actually?
It'll be one of the lower
If so, where at? So I can...
packages if you want. Of course. And check it out. You go down to the bottom. of your, just like you do for this live stream. Go down, make sure everything's turned on when you click on the tools, and then click on the,
Jeez. Yeah, we'll put Project Mesofort number station number 3 here. Keep that up. Put that up right here. All right, in an hour we have to end the live stream, more or less, because we don't want the live stream to actually dissipate in any fashion. Because that typically is what happens when you actually live stream for too long on YouTube. So in about an hour we'll end the live stream. But yeah, this is a pretty pretty big system right here. I appreciate everyone who's came out to the live stream today. First off, I just want to say that we have, get this, all right, get this, everyone. We have 2,344 likes. That is amazing. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for the support. 2,344 likes. And if you haven't already, please be sure to like the live stream so I can get this out to more people's recommended feeds. And then we also have 14,945 subscribers. We're 55 subscribers away from 15,000, everyone. You think we can get there? We have an hour left. We have an hour left until we get to the tip of the top. The hospital Matt is at must be soaked now with how hard it's raining with the roof being gone. Oh yeah, definitely. Will I still be live on Twitch? Probably not. I'm probably going to be a bit more nonchalant tonight and resting. Especially since tomorrow morning I'm going to get up early. And so, if that's the case, I'm going to have to make my video. But, sheesh. As I said, I appreciate everyone for coming out to the stream. What does the GFS say about the upcoming days on its track? So the thing about it is that after this system actually moves on through, it is anticipated for it to continue to move on to the northern deep south into the Ohio River Valley. Well, specifically into the Appalachians, actually. And you can see, bring up the composite reflectivity here. Look at how much rain actually is congealed over here, even into places like Pennsylvania. I'm going to be getting a lot of rain. Lot of rain within some of these areas.
Water.
This is the projected path here even after this, and I mean, pretty self-explanatory. Lot of rain after this. Potential flash flooding. And I'll even go over here. We can take a look at the U.S. potential rainfall rate. And we can see that there is expected to be a lot of rain here still with this system. Lot of rain here still. And so expect widespread flash flooding in some of these areas, especially up here in the Appalachians, northern Appalachians. Definitely could see some flash flooding. I'm going to see 6 to 10 inches of rainfall, apparently. So that's going to be fun. But, let's see. That's all I need to know because my local weather station is like first alert, and I'm under a flash flood watch for 2 days, 10 hours. Yep, no problem. Yeah, there's just going to get a lot of rain. Could potentially get some tornado threat. Definitely could get something, though. Please keep Matt safe. I hope he stays safe, too. Glad's not going to Michigan. Yeah, you guys haven't been getting a whole lot besides severe weather as of late, so good for
Just
you
more
all.
than what you get, Nate.
I got a tornado a couple of weeks ago, so.
Was it ever confirmed, though?
Dude, the damage was clear. There was a clear damage path.
Did
and the
State College
condensation.
ever confirm it? SMH my face.
They didn't do a thing for the county, so. Even though there was a tornado warning issued for it.
Well, then it wasn't a tornado because they didn't say it was.
They don't have to say it was. I can say it was, and other people can say it was. So there.
Screw what you said, because yes.
Alright, fine. Thank you. I watched most of the morning. Just got back. What happened with Matt? Matt is still, he's still chasing out there. He's currently documenting most of the damage in his area. So he's still in Galliano. And, yeah, he's currently in the eye wall right now, and he's still getting slapped by a lot of some strong damaging winds, and potentially more storm surge as well. So, a lot of activity that he's getting. But yeah, he's still in Galliano. Yeah, he's still in the eye wall. It looks like the eye wall has actually merged, so the outer eye wall and the inner eye walls became the same thing, more or less. It's kind of congealed together. So, I will say this, though. Let's keep watching this, this probe here. Let's keep watching it, because look at all of the stuff here that's really starting to congeal. And actually, hold up. Before we do that, I want to see if there is... can't see a camera. That's nice. Can't see a camera. Power's most likely out, which would make sense. Yeah, power's most likely out within some of these areas, so that would make sense. So yeah, our best camera angle here is this thing north and east of Houma, and this is the live shot here as to the eye wall with where with how this is approaching the system. So we're gonna continue to watch this all the way up until probably 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and then we're gonna call it quits for the evening.
It's like it's like never ending.
But my goodness, this is an amazing shot here. Look at all the rain bands that are currently shooting on into the actual open water here. I mean, look at that. Excessive rain bands, very strong. Look at all the trees over here for reference as to how strong the winds are. It's not, you know, crystal clear. But then again, we haven't been dealing with crystal clear all day.
Reed's stream died.
That
He's
makes
trying
sense.
to eyewall. He's trying to eyewall punch.
Is
or
he
eye
really?
punch. Yes, he is. His
Oh.
stream title is literally Live Hurricane Ida Eye Penetration. I can't make this up.
He is an extreme meteorologist for a reason. Yeah, I'm from Pennsylvania, but most of my family is Northerners, including my father, who's from Buffalo.
And y'all are Ravens fans. Why? Okay, never mind.
Because, yes.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I mean, guys, this is just absolutely a very amazing shot. I mean, look at this. Way to make me want to switch streams, Lamau. Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting title. I would want to totally go and watch Reed Timmer's live eye wall penetration. Jeez. I swear, some of these names that we come up with is... Some of these names that we come up with are gonna be taken out of context completely. It's gonna happen. One of these days. Chambersburg watching? Hey, I'm in Greencastle. Hello. Hello, my neighbor to the north. How are you? Yep, we saw that. We saw that live, not only with our storm chaser who was at that hospital, but we also saw the Twitter shot of it too. Here. See if I can get it here for you again.
Why is Morgan a Giants fan? We don't talk about it.
Let's take a look at the Hurricane Hunter's path here. This is what they saw when they went into the eye of Ida. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, guys. That is... Dad's from Greencastle. Nice. Getting your degree in meteorology. Timmer's one of your favorite chasers. Want to team up with him one day? Well, I mean, if you see him around, you can definitely say hi. That's what Matt's been doing. Second pass into the Hurricane Hunters. Into the eye. Wow. Someone ordered Nate some Whataburger or Jack in the Box. I don't live in the Midwest or the Central Plains, so we don't have those over in the East Coast.
Yeah, East Coast, Habit Burger and Shake Shack is where it's at.
Shake
Tell
Shack's
you that
great.
much.
Dude, I love Shake Shack. I get that all the time when I'm over watching the Ravens game at M&T Bank. That's literally the first thing that I get before I go up to my seats at the upper level.
Really?
Yeah, because they only have it down at the in the concourse.
That's where you're. Do you have season tickets or not?
Yeah, we do.
In the upper concourse?
Yep. In my opinion, it's better, honestly, because I can see everything.
Yeah. As long as it's not like far off to one side or something like that.
No, we're like kind of close to the middle ish.
Oh, excuse me.
But I like it. I like it a lot. Highly doubt it's strengthening, but what? Yeah, I know, right? Who knew that it would continue to gather more and more lightning? 4 p.m. whiteout conditions have reached Thibodeau. Let's take a look. Wow. That's from Alex Span. Alex Span on Twitter. Sheesh. Some random guy doing a cartwheel. Yep, quality content. That's not right. That's not right. Looks like we have lost communication with Project Mesovort Pack 2. Number 3 is in the direct path of the northward turn Ida is making. So let's go back over to that camera here and just for reference, right here is the right there is the probe that they are talking about. Right here's the eye. So will it reach into the eye, or will we get the eye wall again? It's going to be close. It's going to be very close. But let's react to it live. Gaming with Nekos. It's in like Montgomery. Okay, like crystals and the same thing. Seems legit. How's everyone today? I hope everyone in the path is safe, and I pray for the ones in the storm currently. Yeah, Matt's been having a crazy day with it. Him chasing out there. He found a dude walking his dog in like 90-mile-per-hour winds. He saw a hospital lose its roof. He saw severe damage to buildings. Major damage to buildings, I should say. Pepper Sprout with the $2 super chat. You did that 7 minutes ago, but thank you so much, my friend. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all the support that you guys give me, so thank you so much. Thank you. We are at 14,954 subscribers, 46 away from 15,000 subscribers for the channel. Can we do it?
69.
69. Let's see. Originally from Chicago, kind of miss White Castles. White Castles are not bad. I don't really care for onions all too much, though. I will say that much. Thursday, I have to fly out to Boise, Idaho for the street laws. There's some delays, I bet, in Harrisburg. Most likely. Depends upon when. Something on Twitter, it's pretty urgent. Let's go take a look, because when Flasty says something's urgent, it typically is. Residents of the Braithwaite area in the area of the Plecamines Parish are urged to flee a levee overtopping at White Ditch. So a levee is failing. I repeat, a levee is failing. That
What surrounds the levee is my question.
it's in the Braithwaite area. So wherever Braithwaite is.
What?
I have to find where Braithwaite is. Braithwaite.
Oh, bunch of people are clearing the eye in Lockport.
Oh, Braithwaite is Oh. Oh, Braithwaite is southeastern portions of New Orleans. Oh.
That's problematic.
Overtopping, not failing. It's kind of about the same thing because they would usually pump everything out. Usually they would pump everything out. In this case, it's not pumping it out enough. So it's... But point being is, my goodness, they're in big trouble. Storm surge is getting to it. Getting to them. Yeah, that's southeastern New Orleans. Ow. Look at all this damage here. This is from Ida. This is in La Rose, Louisiana. Look at all the damage there. Wow. So it's got a lot of damage, but then we already have reports of a levee that's most likely going to fail. And it's going to create some widespread flooding. Widespread flooding on the southeastern side of New Orleans. That's not good. So residents of the Braithwaite area in the Plecamines Parish area, they're urged to flee as a levee overtopping at White Ditch is currently ongoing.
Ida is still 130, 938.
That makes sense. But wow. This is...
Excuse me.
Oh, wow. Oof.
Are you okay, Nate?
Hiccuping across the board. Wow. Wow.
All right, I will be back.
That's not good. Huge family tree falling. Oh, wow. Look at this. Look at this tree, chat. It's a huge tree. I mean, of course, you know, all these trees are typically going to fall over, but look at that. Look at this. Wow.
I would have been dead on the track there if we didn't move it.
Wow.
Finally, the pecan tree's gone. Thank you, Ida.
That is a huge tree there, but my goodness. Alabama getting surge 2, praying for everyone. Most likely, but it'll be minimal storm surge. Taking a look at the storm surge map here for Alabama. About 1 to 3 feet of storm surge is anticipated within your area from now until the end of this event. I'd watch out for that as well, specifically in the Mobile Bay. The levees did get an upgrade, but not all levees have 15-foot prevention. Yep, that's true. Michael Daniel, that's not correct. Levees and pumps were upgraded. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Jeez. Nate, look at chat. I'm looking at chat. Are there any pictures of the levee? That's a good question. I honestly don't know. Ida is not weakening. This is not what you want to see. You can even see the individual mesovortices inside the eye. Yeah, I mean, it's bad. It's bad. This is expected to get worse and worse and worse as time continues to progress. Here it is. The Plaquemines Parish government evacuate. Seek higher ground immediately. If you live in the Braithwaite area between the parish line and White Ditch on the eastern bank, seek higher ground immediately. We have received reports of the levee overtopping at White Ditch from PPSO. Yep, there it is. The levee is failing. The levee is being overtopped. The levee is being overtopped. If you guys have a camera of the levee, feel free to send it to me on Twitter. Because then I'd be able to see what's going on. But that's not good. How's my storm chaser doing? He's still around at the moment. He's not in the voice chat anymore, but he caught a lot of stuff. They should issue a flash flood emergency. You know, that probably would be a good idea to issue a flash flood emergency. I am not gonna lie. If they haven't issued a flash flood emergency already. Nope, it is a flash flood emergency. Flash flood emergency for the Braithwaite area. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground. Emergency management reported back levee overtopping on the east bank of the Plaquemines Parish between the parish line and White Ditch. This will be in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A flash flood emergency has been issued for the southeastern portions of New Orleans. A flash flood emergency has been issued. Can I explain levees overtopping? Sure. So levees is basically what's preventing all the flooding within these areas, because most of New Orleans is below sea level. So these levees are trying to pump all the water out as trying to prevent all the flooding. Well, in this instance, the water is becoming too much for the levees to handle, and it's starting to overflow. So a flash flood emergency has been issued. A flash flood emergency has been issued for the southeastern portion of New Orleans. Let's see if there's any cameras over there. I don't see any. Jeez. Yeah, most of these cameras might be out anyways, guys, as well. Roof flies off of a hospital, and Galliano, yep, our storm chaser was over there. He was right next to it when it happened. Jeez, yeah, flash flood emergency has been issued for southeastern New Orleans. This is a very concerning situation. Very concerning.
Just got back. I feel like I missed something.
Flash flood emergency.
For that levee?
Yep.
Hmm.
That could potentially be
a problem.
Oh yeah.
A rather significant one at that.
100%.
Kind of like a dam. It's kind of like a dam failure.
Exactly. Except this is a major populous area. This is New Orleans that we're talking about.
If you actually,
it's technically New Orleans. I mean, it's a suburb area, but it's technically New Orleans.
Where is the
flash flood emergency?
Is the river is the river to the west? Is that
the river flows through New Orleans from west to east, and then it makes a loop, and then it goes south. And that's why they issued the flash flood emergency. It's for that southeastern portion of that bank near Scarsdale.
Yeah, we could have problems. Like just extending further out from this as well.
Oh, yeah. But wow. That is very concerning. That is very bad.
So this is the main threat at this point, and the rain is not going to stop for hours.
No.
So there's no chance for this to let up.
And we could potentially be talking about a new tornado warning here soon for Gulfport. Very strong possible water spout that is off the coast of Gulfport, Mississippi, in Biloxi. So we could be talking about a tornado warning on top of that as well. Multiple areas to watch. Multiple hazards. Very concerning.
Yeah, that just got marine warninged.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Ida is slowing down more and more just from the visual
the
cues.
got better defined. Smaller, but
I think it's because it retracted its first eye wall. I think I think both the eye walls combined, it merged, and that's the reason why it's maintaining its strength.
I want to see if anyone has any photos.
There's the flash flood emergency on Radar Omega. Look at that. It's green and black. Green and black. It's kind of like a sea snake, except a lot more dangerous than that. But this is pretty bad. I'm in South Central Pennsylvania. That's where I reside. That's where I reside, Debbie. There's a power plant in that area as well, is there? What?
You'd be looking by Stella Scarsdale. Let me look.
Is that a power plant or is that a gas?
Not maps.weatherbell.
Are we talking about a hydroelectric power plant or a nuclear power plant? Could be both. Slot Haven, New Orleans. Load bulk tanker, so that's a tanker over there. In regards to a power plant, I don't exactly see it at the moment. There's a Chevron place. There's a waste place down there as well. But I don't think I see a power plant. Let's look up power plant. I'm going to look up here on the side. 0.8 power. Entergy. It's not along the water, though. So I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't think, I think that's fine. I don't think there's any, power plants here within this flash flood emergency. There's a power plant within the flash flood warning, but the actual emergency, no. That's upriver by Hale Boggs Bridge. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You wouldn't want your nuclear facility to be right next to the city. Not that it emits a lot of radiation. It's the areas that are inside of it that emits a lot of radiation, of course. But this is really crazy. Check my chords. What are these coordinates? This is on the northern side. Way far north of it. So this isn't exactly, it definitely could be, what, nuclear or power station of some sort. Commenced commercial operation on May 31st, 2021. Interesting. So that's a new one that just went about. But yeah, it does not look like it's near the actual flash flood emergency, which is the good news. Looks like the flash flood emergency is going to be just a bit further south of that. Has anyone heard from Matt? Yeah, he's currently still surveying a bunch of the data and damage, stuff like that. So, a lot of stuff that he's looking at the moment. And he'll be back with us here sooner rather than later. Well, possibly. We might have to end the stream here a little bit prior to 7 o'clock. Because we don't want to be live streaming for too long here, or else YouTube will delete our live stream. And I don't think other YouTubers actually know that, so we're going to want to end on our own terms when we can. Let us see. Nuclear power plants are normally near rivers because they need so much water. Yep. There's the new tornado warning. Right on schedule. Tornado warning here for Harrison County in Mississippi. That'll be in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you live here in Gulfport, if you live near North Gulfport, areas along I-10, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into your lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. We've been tracking the storm for quite some time. We've been tracking this specific area of rotation for quite some time. So we definitely need to keep this in mind as this is about to make landfall here somewhere near Gulfport and Mississippi City. And then even afterwards, this will be heading off, basically paralleling US Highway 49 into Orange Grove and Lyman. So if you guys live over there, as I mentioned, gotta go ahead, take your proper precautions, and get into your safe space. So all the crosses, the power plants that are active, they won't show all the details. This is actually a really good tool, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So it seems as if New Orleans' power plant is up and running, and it is functional. Alright. Thank you for helping me. Jeez, yeah. That's the thing with that. But yeah, tornado warning has been issued. And this is heading straight for Gulfport, Mississippi. Gulfport, Mississippi isn't a slouch either. They've got a very good population within that area. Heavy population within that area, too. So, sheesh. Best friend is from PA, and the doctor I work for is from West Virginia. I used to live in West Virginia. And then I moved to Pennsylvania. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. But yeah, this is definitely a storm you do not want to mess with at all. Really concerning storm. Really concerning situation. How is Matt? Matt is fine. He is currently taking pictures of all the damage and stuff like that. He'll be heading back home here once everything is done. Said, done, and over with. Can you do the 3D map of the storm again? I can if my computer does not crash on me. There we go. All right, let's do 3D. What has changed? Well, a couple things have changed. First things first, the eye is a little bit tilted. Little bit tilted. Something like that versus something like that. So yeah, this is definitely a bit more tilted. And not as much vorticity on the front side as much on the back side anymore. So it's definitely tilted. But I mean, if I zoom out of this, look at this. It's absolutely phenomenal. If we go back in time, let's go back to, yeah, right about here. Look at this. We can see the vortices right here in these little bumps. So we have a vortice that's right here. We We have a vortice that's right here, vortice that's right here. These are all the mesovortices that are actually rotating around the eye of Ida. So they had mini tornadoes that were rotating around it the entire time. That is a lot. That is a lot of activity. I'll say that much. This is the Mandeville Lakefront near Lake Pontchartrain. And look at the storm surge here from this as well. Look at this. Nate, will you start a new live stream after 7? Probably not. That's when I'm probably going to head off to bed. Well, I'm probably not going to head off to bed. I'm probably going to socialize Morgan and relax with him for a bit. Because I would have been live streaming for about 12 hours by then. And that's a lot of coverage. We are at 14,953 subscribers. If you haven't already subscribed, please be sure to do so. As I do upload videos every single morning talking about the potential for any sort of weather, whether it's tropical weather, when is our next hurricane, severe weather like tornado outbreaks and stuff like that, derechos. We also talk about blizzards, snowstorms, ice storms, Arctic blasts, all sorts of stuff like that. So if you guys want more information and stuff like that for the United States, and maybe Canada every now and then, as well as for the tropics, practically anywhere that's going to be impacted, please be sure to subscribe and help me get up to 15,000 subscribers. We are 41 subscribers away. 41 subscribers away from getting me up to 15,000 subscribers.
So I should unsubscribe is what you're saying?
No. Should subscribe. But yeah, this is in Pontchartrain, right here. That's some pretty big flooding across the board. Thank you for all the people who have followed me on Twitter. I really do appreciate that. I really do. We have 1,127 followers on Twitter. So I really do appreciate that. I really do. Now I have 2 different accounts, social media accounts, that have above 1,000 followers. I'm kind of stoked about that. I'm not going to lie.
2
different social media accounts that are over 1,000.
YouTube doesn't count.
Yeah, it does.
YouTube isn't social media.
Of course it is. It's a social platform that you can interact with people. Any latest station data that this can provide for me, I hope. Let's take a look and see, has the eye wall got into the station yet? No, not yet. Let's go over to see what's happening with it. My goodness. It seems as if, I can't remember, but I thought there was 3 trees here. And possibly 1 tree fell over there as well. So that's a lot. And look at the storm surge here too. Look at this. Over the banks, you have water going over the wall here. There is a lot of activity with this. A lot of surging right then and there. But my goodness. But yeah, look at this. Look at this live camera here. Look at this live feed. Right in the eye wall. Right in the eye wall of Ida. Shows emergency alerts that are issued. There are different levels caused by different things. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'll add that to the yeah, miscellaneous weather. There we go. So we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this this camera here in a bit. We're gonna refresh this station map. I'm gonna try and see if we can get another station here to give us good data. Can't really say if this is actually going to be able to give us some accurate data here, but we can only hope. We can only pray. Anything new about the levee besides the fact that there is still a flash flood emergency? No, not as of right now. Over here near Destrehan, right along the Mississippi River, 61 mile per hour sustained winds with gusts up to 73. So some pretty strong winds over there. And then near Houma, south and east of Houma, actually near Borg, we got 60 mile per hour winds on that one. With gusts up to 78 as well. So we still got some very strong damaging winds across the board here with this system. And I'm not anticipating this to really go away. But yeah, this is definitely on the strongest side of the low pressure system. Definitely. As Ida stalled, doesn't look like it's moving as fast as it was. So that's a good question. It's a very good question. And to that, I'm going to answer you by playing a radar loop of this thing. Okay, so I'm actually going to go to 100 frames. Honestly, I think it's moving about the same speed. Maybe a little bit slower. But I think the only reason why that is because I think the weather radar switched its yeah, it was at sales too. Now it's not at sales. So what that basically means is, for anyone who is curious, they basically are changing the style of which they actually approach radar and how they scan the radar. So yeah, that's exactly what happened there. Oh. Possible brief tornado near Gulfport.
Doesn't surprise me. And the
Yep.
slightest.
Same.
Ooh, there may have actually been a tad bit of a CC drop by Gulfport.
That's the reason why I was like a possible tornado that was on the
Flash
ground over
flood
there.
warning now for Gulfport as well.
But yeah, this is definitely something to watch out for. New scan just came in. And nothing really all too much. But yeah, definitely a possible tornado. And it definitely could have been a tornado too. Definitely could have been a tornado. Would not be surprised on that in the slightest. Would not. Let's go back to Twitter here. See what we can find. There's other things. as I said, thank you everyone who have followed me on Twitter. I really do appreciate it. This is from Aaron J. Jack. Where is Aaron J. Jack stationed? He's in Houma, Louisiana, so not to the worst of it yet. Just dodged a metal sheet roof. Let's watch Aaron J. Jack.
Watch out, bro. Just dodge the sheet metal roof.
Jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, Aaron J. Jack. Definitely going through everything. Let's see. Jeez, yeah, some of the winds in New Orleans are actually insane. Actually insane. Could you show us the hospital roof again? You missed it? Sure. Let me pull it up here real quickly. It's not that. Give me 2 seconds. Here it is. Here's the hospital roof. Look at that. So that's what happened earlier. That's what our storm chaser was right under. This is another video of the same hotel. So he was right under the hotel. Of course, he was still outside, but... yeah. He was definitely... He saw all that when that was happening.
Oh, what?
What was that?
That was my IEM bot. And huh? How?
What do you mean, how?
Football.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, that tornado warning. Oh, that tornado warning. Oh, that tornado warning. It's going back again. It's starting to wrap back up again. That's not good.
It's continuing.
That's not good. That's not good. Oh boy. Yeah, this thing might end up producing another tornado if it did already. That's another one right here. If you guys are trying to figure out what I'm looking at, basically I'm looking at the velocity. So what the velocities tell me here is these greens are winds that are moving towards the radar, and these grays are winds moving away from the radar. So the general counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere here tells me that we have some rotation, and indeed we do. right within that area, right there.
Hi, hello. My thing died for a sec.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Live in Baton Rouge, no real wind threat. Let's see. I lived most of my life in Florida. I know what a hurricane is. Hurricanes do minor damage. The tornadoes are what messes things up. Tell that to the people who are on the coast.
Okay, I think the eye wall's finally, or the eye is finally collapsing on this thing.
That would be good. Yeah, it's definitely starting to get a little bit more disfigured. I will say that much. But yeah.
My rabbit is snoring.
Yep, the levees are definitely overtopping here. Children's Hospital in New Orleans is stuck because of COVID. Makes sense. Carport ripped off. What is this? Oh, look at that.
There it goes. There it goes on top of their vehicle. In the yard. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're uncomfortable with the energy they created in the chat today? It was only that one blip, but otherwise it was pretty good. I enjoyed the energy that we had. But sheesh. Sheesh.
Would like to note there's an entire band of potential tornadic storms moving up north to the east of, let me find it, like the Pearlington vicinity.
Right.
It's like it's the first main band in direct relation to the center of the storm.
Ooh, it's leaking from the ceiling.
Marvelous meal we're having.
Fine dining.
Shit.
Wow.
New tornado watch is looking likely. Just issued a new mesoscale discussion. The greatest risk for a supercell tornado will likely remain near the I-10 corridor early this evening. The risk will gradually spread inland later tonight.
Look at all this damage over here. This is St. Stephen Catholic School. And I think it's pretty obvious to see what we found here. A bunch of roof shingles. A bunch of roof shingles have been ripped off completely. So sheesh. Lot of activity right here already. Alrighty. Well, pretty soon here, we're going to be ending the live stream. So within the next 10 minutes, say, 10 minutes from now, I should say, probably about 6:50, we will end the live stream. 5:50 Central Daylight Time, of course. Pretty exhausted. And been live streaming for quite an absorbent amount of time. We've actually been live streaming for 11 hours, 38 minutes, 22 seconds. The only thing about it is that YouTube won't allow me to live stream for any time longer than 11 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds. So, yep. Most likely going to end the live stream here. We're at 14,973 subscribers. If you guys are new, please be sure to subscribe and then go ahead and watch to the beginning of today's live stream. We had so much activity and how it all basically congealed into the landfall and the storm chase from Matt. All of it was just such a fun experience here today, and definitely would not want to miss it. So please feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. And then also, the other thing here too is that I will be also uploading videos every single morning, or at least I'll try to upload one every single morning, so that I continue to try and update you guys as to either when the next severe weather event's going to be happening, or when the next hurricane will be coming, or when the next tropical system will make landfall. I'll be trying to keep you guys as up to date as I possibly can with the most accurate information that I possibly can. So, if you guys would love to subscribe and turn on notifications to stay up to date with all my content, feel free to do so with that. So, yeah, we were so close to 15,000 subscribers today. But hey, we might get 15,000 subscribers by the time we wake up tomorrow morning. Who knows? But thank you guys so much for coming out to the live stream. I'll answer little bits and bobs of questions before I go. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to shoot them in the chat. I'm sure you'll cover tornadoes, etc. with this if it becomes inclined as expected. Depends upon what time of day it is. Depends upon what time of day it is. Thank you, Suzette. I really do appreciate it. What's up, Andrew? How you doing? How do? First-hand knowledge, what's going on? Blessings to you, Nate. Yep, no problem. How long is this hurricane expected to last? Well, the hurricane strength is actually expected to last for the next, 12 hours? Next 12 hours is when it's anticipated to continue to strengthen. Or not strengthen, I should say, sustain. So 6 to 12 hours. And then it'll weaken into a tropical storm, and then, of course, a tropical depression along the way. How far north do I think Ida will travel? Probably the Ohio River into Ohio, and then into Pennsylvania, New York, and New England. That's, in my honest opinion, how far north I think this will travel. What's the predictions for severe weather as it goes through? About typical, or should you worry enough? It's about the same with with tropical weather every single time. It's about the same thing over and over again. Nothing really too different. Reach-out reporting, keep the tornado tracking at the forefront. That's usually the plan because no one else talks about it. They just want to see, oh, giant wind, trees wailing from side to side. You know, you gotta cover the whole entire thing. This is really close to the eye wall here, so we're gonna keep this on here, right, for right now until this actually enters the eye. So we'll be able to see it here pretty soon. We will be able to see it here pretty soon. So if I abruptly leave the live stream, then there you go. Coast has been evacuated. Inland areas didn't have much of a choice. The interstate roads were at a standstill. Yep. Kind of the worst case scenario, especially for a storm that had so little amount of time over water to impact people. Storm coverage is top notch by far. Have a good evening. Yep. Have a good evening yourself, Mark. Thank you for coming out to the live stream. Hour and a half past your bedtime. Thanks for your all-day stream. No problem, my friend. Hey, thank you so much for coming out to the live stream. I really do appreciate you guys. I really do. These bots are kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, the wind is pretty significant in here. Starting to kind of ramp up. 77-mile-per-hour wind gusts recorded with this. Looking forward to watching more storms this year too. Yep, I do enjoy covering that as well, so I'm looking forward to more content here soon as well. Or at least live content. You lost your job because you'd rather be here? Well, I'm sorry for that, my friend. Very sorry for that. Sheesh, this camera is... This camera has been Get another job? Well, I hope you do, my friend. I hope you do. Huge thanks, Nate. You're the best. Yep, thank you for coming out to the live stream. Thank you guys so much. Before you go, what's the next possible system as of right now, according to the GFS or other models? The one to impact the United States probably will be a week or two from now. But there's a lot of stuff that's active in the Atlantic right now, and whether or not that changes, we'll have to see. But get some much needed, deserved rest tonight. Have a great night. Thank you. Glad to be a member of your fine channel. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. What other states will Ida visit before she is all said and done? Let's pull it up here real quickly. We'll bring out the total accumulated rainfall. There you go. All the areas in the green, yellows, and oranges. That's where she's going. Thanks for being the best weather channel. We know you can always, we know we can always count on you in Middleburg, Florida. Well, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. We paid good money to be with Matt today. Same, honestly. Same. Going to end it before the 12-hour mark? Yes, I am. So, this is around the time at which I would end the live stream, but part of me wants to see if I can... Oh yeah, look at the conditions there. Look at the conditions of that that camera. That camera is going ham. The eye wall is going ham. Wow. Sheesh. Yeah, we're actually 21 subscribers away from 15,000. So as I said, tomorrow's probably gonna be the day in which we flip the script. That's when we actually have, you know, our 15,000 subscribers total. As I said, thank you guys so much for helping me out as much as possible. End of the live stream here, guys. If you guys did enjoy the video, please be sure to leave a like. Subscribe if you're new, turn on notifications. We got over 2,400 likes on today's live stream. Thank you guys so much. Feel free to share this channel with people who might enjoy this content. I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, we'll continue to hold on to this probe. We'll continue to look at it, but 4 minutes from now, we will be leaving off of the stream. What's Matty's YouTube? Good question, good question. If you want to subscribe to Matt the Storm Chaser's YouTube channel, okay? Go subscribe to this link in the chat. All right? So the link is in the chat for Matt the Storm Chaser's YouTube channel. Go do that. Go subscribe to him. Help him out. He's 2 subscribers away from 650, and he'll be uploading a video of his his activity here from this chase that we had together. So all sorts of content that we are expecting from him. And then, of course, if you go back into the beginning of the live stream, you guys can even watch back as to what we originally were looking at with all the reconnaissance data and all the stuff that was coming out. Did the hurricane slow down, or is it going by quick? It's starting to slow down just a bit. Just a bit. Just a bit. Just a tad. Oh, it's so close to that eye. It's so close to that eye. There you go. Okay, 3 minutes until the live stream will end. So we're just gonna continue to watch this for now. We're gonna watch this together. We're gonna try and see what happens here. And hopefully we'll be able to see the at least portions of the eye, or at least the calmness here by the end of the live stream. But if we don't, well then that's just too bad. But let's see. Any news on the state of the levee system? Still expected to overflow. So there still is a flash flood emergency for areas impacted over there. Hope the guy and his dog is okay. I hope so too. He was trying to get into the hospital. I don't know why he was trying to get into the hospital, whether it was just for shelter or for reasons to which he was injured. I have no clue. But he didn't want to hang out with the chasers, so woof. 12-hour stream is such a grind. Oh, tell me about it. This one time I did a live stream for 36 hours. That was crazy. But yeah, it's the final countdown, everyone. It's the final countdown towards the end of the live stream here. Darcy Hayford with the $20 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Coming in clutch at the end of the live stream. Wow. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I really do appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much for the support. I gotta say real quickly before I end the live stream, thank you guys so much for all the support that I've had over the past day, even day and a half. You know, wouldn't be able to get as high as I am without you guys, and I wouldn't be able to, get this financial support without you guys at all. So thank you guys so much for helping me out. And I really do appreciate it. So one more minute, actually less than a minute, until the live stream ends. Final thoughts.